Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you better.
Hey. Sweet. Let me just undo this. Hang up on this phone call. Oh, I don't want the camera. Yeah, that's better. Can you hear me, boys? Yeah. That's better. Hey, Chroma, can you hear me, bruv? Just so I know my microphone's working. You know, it's all over the place. Chroma, can you hear me, bruv? Chroma. Boys, you're muted. Both of you are muted in the chat. Just to let you know. We'll mute your microphones, boys. Can you not hear me? Or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good.
I don't know what happened. I was talking to Tommy in the other hangout, and he just shut down. Just got removed from there.
Yeah, I think Armando's opened because the stream ended. Armando's set another one up. So yeah, it's all good. Yeah, cheers, Chroma. Just making sure, bro. I thought my microphone was a bit fucked up, but obviously not.
Oh, Sean, my last question to you was, do you kayak? No. Oh, what the fuck? I don't care.
Yes, everyone can hear me. Woohoo!
Jack. DeMello. Jack, you know my friend DeMello, Jose DeMello?
I don't know, bro. Nah.
He's about to come on.
Oh, okay.
He's a good old boy from Canada.
Yeah, that's cool. I love Canadians. They're sound people.
Well, some of them are. Some of them are.
Yeah, same with everywhere though.
You obviously
there's good and bad everywhere.
Yeah, you have obviously haven't met like Serge yet.
Mm-hmm. You should come on the panel, bro. I want to hear your voice.
Whoa.
I'll give you the link if you want, bro. Oh, I can't copy links. Oh my god, I can't paste links. Yesenia or Crystal, invite bloody Chroma to the to the panel, please, girls. Yeah, add Bright Star as well. Yeah, add Bright as well. Just share the link. Just let everyone join. That'd be amazing. I want to hear my AJ buddies voices. We're all AJ converts. True story, bro. True story.
$90 degrees, you said, Tommy? Wow.
I was talking there away, and I was like, why are you not answering me? And I fucking...
I ain't too bad.
What an idiot I am. I'm there talking, and... Oh, what an idiot. I'm such a prat.
And Branagh, I never sung it. I just remixed the original. Just put my own instrumental onto it. That's all.
Good yogurt. That was a fucking good yogurt.
What flavour? Black cherry?
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I thought so.
Yeah. Black cherry.
I know.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I have to listen to this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
How did you know that, Sean?
Sorry?
How did you know that was even black cherry yogurt?
Because I know you too well.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
You're always eating black cherry yogurt.
I just like black cherries, even when they came from Michigan with those Bing cherries, or sometimes I drink that Propel water that's flavored with black cherries. I just like that taste.
I like yogurt. Nice. I like black cherry, but I think black cherry, Black Forest Gatto as well.
Yeah, Black Forest. Yeah.
I like Black Forest Gatto, but I
too.
can't. My stomach just doesn't like things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I like black cherry ice cream.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, God.
Who just said that? Jose?
Yeah, I said that.
You just bring that up?
Well, I'm gonna grab a couple.
Black cherry ice cream. I mean, they make a Ben & Jerry's makes this ice cream called
Yeah, man.
Cherry Garcia.
Yeah,
It's got black cherries and chocolate in it. It's the fucking bomb.
Nice. Sounds beautiful.
We have Breyer's Ice Cream Company up here. We also have Chapman. It's a family-owned ice cream place, factory. They make the ice cream there. Fresh milk, man. Right from the locals who have jerseys.
Oh, that's my SoundCloud, guys. Just a playlist. If you add the dot between the SoundCloud.com, yeah, you'll be able to access it. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Excellent ice cream, man. It's
Good
called
music,
Chapman Company.
Can somebody unhide Bronack, please? Can someone unhide Bronack?
Oh, I got a message. Oh, hello, Cindy.
He's a hidden.
Hello, Cindy Huang. How do you pronounce Huang properly in Chinese? How do you spell Huang? I have no idea. Huang. That's always Huang. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm just trying shit. Sorry.
You look like an agent, man. You know, secret agent. Jacket.
Do I? Oh, no, I'm not an agent. Don't worry. I'm not working for MI5 or nothing. Don't worry.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
It's all good.
It's a good picture, man.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
Yeah, man.
Trying to fight.
Chroma. I'm not Chroma. Thinks I'm an ISIS agent. I'm no ISIS agent, man. What the fuck? Jeez.
Right, 129.
I like those Jason Bourne movies, man.
Oh yeah, the Bourne movies are great. Yeah, they're wicked films. Yeah, cool. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Okay, Shawnee, listen to me. I got to crash for a while before I travel. I mean, if you're not up at 4:30 when I hit the road, I'll leave you a PM. Okay.
Right, 4:30. Hang on, 4:30 your time. Right, yeah, I'll be up then.
Okay.
I'll be up.
I'll talk to you then when I get up and put my keys in my hand.
Okay then. Okay.
Bye bye, love.
Bye bye. Love you. Speak soon. Oh, bless him. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out now. 4:30 a.m. is time, so what's that on me? 4:30. I've got 5 hours on, so that's what.
9.
Half. Yeah.
Can someone help me out? I'm shit at maths.
Is it 4:15 or 4:30?
No, he's going to be up at 4:30 a.m. in the morning, right? He's 5 hours behind me.
Yeah.
So.
Everyone loves me. Oh, I love it.
9:30 for you.
Yeah, Jack. Are you any good at maths?
Hello. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Right, so he's got to get up at 4:30 a.m. Right?
Okay, yeah.
9:30. Thanks, Dave.
And you've got to get up at 9:30. You say?
9:30. I got to get up. Yeah, Dave just told me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm shit at maths.
That's okay.
You make up for it with your personality.
Eastern time is usually, I think it's about 6 hours behind us, Sean. So whatever our time is, just take 6 hours, 6 to 5 hours off our time, and then you're fine.
I've got to get up at 9:30 a.m. Well, I'll get up about 9.
Okay, so. I'm listening.
I'm just thinking if I set my alarm clock for about 8, I can have a chat to him then.
Yeah, if you set your alarm to about 8ish, it'll be about 2. Yeah, it'll be 2 in the morning. It'll be 2 a.m. Eastern time for them.
Yeah.
For Americans.
He's actually
Eastern time.
He's 5 hours behind us.
Yep. So it'll be 3 a.m. So it'll be 3 a.m. for him, and 8 a.m. for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my alarm on. Yeah, so he'll be on. He said about 4:30. He's leaving at 4:30. So yeah,
okay.
9:30 our time. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. That's right. I have that trouble as well with Nasreen. She's 6 hours behind me, so yeah.
Where is she? Chicago?
Yeah,
Chicago,
Chicago, Nasrina's. Yeah, Illinois. So yeah, it's
Oh,
6
come
hours
on.
behind us.
I would love to travel to Chicago, definitely. That's one
I'm
of the
hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping to travel there this year to go and meet her, but you know, fingers crossed, you know, hope it all goes well, but we'll see.
What's the noise?
Oh, sorry, it's me trying to call someone.
All right, I wonder what the noise was then. I thought it sounded like someone on
Sorry.
the phone. No, it's okay. Did you all see what Donnie just wrote? Well, he calls himself RJ now. If you want lady boys, just ask Richard Garnash.
Oh god. Boys, come on the panel. Oh god, what have we done? Oh my god, what have we done?
Right. Oh, is there anything on? Anything decent on that I can watch at this time in the morning? Actually, I'm gonna have to be heading off soon because I want to get up
Yeah, that's
early.
cool.
I want to get up early so I can have a chat with him then before he leaves.
I hear you.
I won't be able to speak
Yeah,
to him
yeah.
for days.
Oh yeah,
So
that's fine.
I'm gonna leave you to it now.
Okay, no worries, Sean.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Take it easy, girl.
Bye.
See ya. Bye
I'll
bye.
do. You too.
Okay,
Take
bye.
care, guys. Bye. Bye.
Bye bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, Dave's off. See you, Dave. Love you, bro. Answer the phone. Flipping heck. Keep wasting my minutes on you. It's alright, boys. Nasreen won't answer the phone to me. Oh shit. Fuck's sake. Gets me depressed.
What's that?
Nasreen, she won't answer the phone to me, man. Gets me depressed. Barnaby, I can't sing, brother. I can spit a few bars, but I'm not in the mood for it. Armando sounds cool, man. Armando's like the coolest fucker here, man. Yeah.
Fuck
Everyone click that link Armando has just shared, boys. Honestly. Cromer, just join the panel, bro. Just join the panel. And you, Barnaby, join the panel. And Rum and Coke, join the panel. There's plenty of room.
If Armando wasn't cool, I wouldn't be here, man.
Innit? That's it, innit? Armando's cool as fuck, man. Yes! Yes! Who's joined the panel? Yay! Russell! Yo, Russell! How you doing, bruv?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you?
Not bad. How are you, Jose?
I'm good, Russell, man. How's it going, man?
Good. Can hardly hear you. How's this volume?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I turned it down because I got outside
You
noise.
can't hear me, Russell?
There's a little bit of static.
Oh.
A little bit of static, but it's good. Yeah! Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, bro.
Cool, mate. How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How are you? Oh, man. How are you, bro?
Yeah, cool, mate. I can hear some echoing. I've got to mute something.
Yeah, it's cool, man. No, it's all right, man. It's sorted now. It sounds perfect now. There's no noise.
Is that Armando's new avatar down there with the raccoons and black capes or kneecaps? See them peeking there? Their little white eyes?
There's a slight bit of static from your mic, Russell, but it's pretty cool, man. It's no problem.
That's probably background noise. There's a fridge near here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. It's good. Yeah, it's no problem, man. It's cool.
I'll try to turn off until I talk.
Nah, it's all right, man. If you can't do it, man, it's fine. No worries, though.
So, Jose,
It's not like.
how are you, Jose?
I'm good, man.
You went for a trip to Toronto, you said? You were down in Toronto, you said, for a minute or two, or a day?
Yeah, I was down there Thursday.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was there for about an hour.
Yeah, that's about all you want to spend down there, eh? With all that congestion.
Yeah. Young and Finch, right?
Yonge and Finch, yeah. Yonge Street, and
Yeah.
that's pretty downtownish.
Where's my book?
No, that's a bit uptown, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Bloors.
But I was there, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
After my friend, I was there.
Well, last time I was around Toronto was probably 98 or... No, it was after my son was born.
Bring it over. Oh, there it is. Nice one.
But we always drove right through it, you know. Clogged
Yeah,
on the 401 there. 50 lanes, all clogged up.
These buildings keep going up, man. I've seen a whole bunch of cranes, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is Bay Street, too, right?
Yep.
So there's some sort of business in that.
But most people were in a good mood Thursday because the sun.
Yeah, Armando, if you can replay the fight, man, that'd be sweet as fuck. I haven't watched it yet, man. I missed it.
What's that, the fight?
Yeah, the fight, Klitschko and Joshua.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, man. I should have put a bet on. I should have put at least a £10 bet on that Joshua would fuck him up.
Yeah, but what were the odds? Weren't they 25-1 for Joshua to win?
What? Oh my god.
Or was that the start? I don't know what the final was. It wasn't that good. I mean, hey, he's a 41-year-old guy. You know, he had his glamour and didn't have that.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't have the final rabbit in the hat.
Klitschko's time's up.
Huh?
Yeah, Klitschko, he should calm down by now. I mean,
well, he
still thinks he's the best of the best, but he's not. You know,
41.
He got that got proved tonight.
41 years old. How many times in the past has anybody come back? Yeah, Foreman came back.
True.
Popped. Anyway, but I mean, it's pretty hard to come back at that age to a guy 27.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah.
And I mean, he was in good
course,
shape and whatnot like that. But after the 6th round knockout, if he didn't do it then, he was, you know, I kind of knew, yeah, you're finished. You can't, you don't have any rabbit in the hat, is what I call it. It's hard. You know, you got to pull.
Yeah.
You got to pull that extra bit out. Close enough, though. He was good enough to get in there with him. You know.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't like it was
definitely.
overmatched or anything, but I mean, 41 years old, you know, you got to wonder, do you have do you have the heart to keep going? You know, do you really want it? You've already had it, right?
Yeah, of course.
And the thunder punches that are throwing, they kind of make you think different too.
Yeah.
Because both those guys got power shots that you know, put anything.
Yeah.
So once you get tagged with a few, you know, it changes your mind a bit.
Yeah, of course.
But you got to give him credit for getting in there and giving it his best.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
He got in one hell of a shape to get in there, but
yeah, definitely.
Mother time. You got to have the heart too. You got to pull that rabbit out of the hat, as you say. You know, just when things are down, you got to go for that bottom. And sometimes when you're a little older, it's just harder to find. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, Joshua, he's definitely in his prime right now. So
exactly that prime of his age, and he's got cannonballs for fists. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, he is an absolute beast.
You get tagged with a few of those shots. You know, I mean, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely wobbles your brain.
But Klitschko has some cannonball power too. So.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Josh was feeling a bit in his head today.
Yeah, he's definitely got a headache.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's a couple of £1 million up as well, so I'm sure he doesn't mind.
But who's his next opponent now?
I really
who's that guy that keeps giving up every time they're gonna fight? He keeps calling it off. What the fuck?
I tell you what, I really don't like. You know, Tyson Fury. He's got a hell of a big mouth.
That's the one who keeps calling it off.
Yeah. He would. Yeah. I'd imagine he would be
he's
the one.
He's gonna get punched right out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Joshua, you know, it's pretty hard. Like, if he's gonna tag you with 3 shots, you know, I don't care. You know. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's it. Just put your money on Joshua, and you'll win some big bucks.
Well, no, I mean, there's nobody there that's going to be able to do much, you know, at this time. Really, in reality.
Nah, of course not.
But that's good entertainment. It was worth it.
Oh yeah, that's all it is really. Yeah, boxing, big mainstream boxing. It's just good entertainment.
Well, you know, if you see outmatched fights, it's just like watching NFL when it's just a slaughter. I mean, how long I don't watch. You know, if a game's 41-10, why should I watch? You know.
Yeah.
or if there's some guy just getting pounded, he's lost the first 6 rounds. It's like, yeah, okay, you're just standing there taking a beating. You can take a beating. Well, I'm not going to watch. You know, like it's whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot like that, right? It's like, oh, get out of it, geez.
Oh yeah. Personally, I prefer MMA. I prefer UFC to boxing. I like to watch. Yeah, Conor McGregor. He's a beast. I love Conor McGregor. He's awesome.
I like watching the good fights in there because I'm not much of a grappler, like as far as watching it.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as the art goes is good. Like in hand-to-hand combat, if you're going to win, it's good art to know. But to watch, it's the most boring, stupid. Oh, gee, look, he tapped out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I want to watch some. You know, as far as watching it, I mean, and like I say, I have all respect for the grappler that's the greatest because it's hard to get out of there. And but as far as watching goes, I mean, pro wrestling is a lot more exciting than grappling when somebody's going for a choke out or whatever, for an armbar or whatever, for a tap out. So, but I mean, it's a way to win, right? That's the rule.
Of course. Yeah.
Exactly. If you ever watch the beginning of it with Royce Gracie and whatnot, that's all he did. I mean, I don't even think he could throw a punch.
No. No.
I think I might have saw him once, but then I saw Matt Hughes just beat the living shit out of him. And I was really happy because I went, good, because you've bored the fuck out of me for the last year or two. Now you just got thundered by a striker Thank you. No, I just really like that when he got flattered.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
just, it's not like I dislike the guy, but just watching beat guys that should have beat the crap out of him because he's a great grappler, just awesome, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely.
I'm pretty sure it was Matt Hughes who went up there and just beat the living shit out of him. Knocked him out, clobbered him with a couple of elbows there. I forget the fight. It was quite a few years ago, right? Early 90s, I think, 93.
Yeah.
When guys like that, Ken Shamrock, were in there. Who else?
Yeah, man.
What the hell was it? Dan Henderson, yeah. And then, guys like Chuck Liddell. I used to love watching Chuck Liddell hammer people.
Liddell, yeah, man.
But then he lost his kind of like, he won too many fights getting older. He just seemed to lose his will. And Randy Couture, he was good too to watch.
Yeah.
And he was a good
Shamrock.
grappler. Yeah, I remember him a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah. His brother got in there too, and he lost his whole pectoral muscle. It looked funny, like like he had one chest muscle on one side and none on the other because it was removed. It's like really weird looking.
Yeah.
It's like, but yeah, I remember that when I first started watching. I'm going all through, watching those guys, Matt Sarahs and all that.
Gracie's the one that impressed me with his wrestling moves and stuff.
Yeah, well, he was the master grappler, and I mean, he was awesome. But that school of his down in Brazil, isn't it? Yeah. That Brazilian school of jiu-jitsu with the Gracie brothers. Because his dad was into it and everything. It comes from the whole family. Like, all his family are into it. Been for a long time.
Yeah.
But I always thought it was the most boring thing to watch. Oh, no, here we go. I'm not watching this. Watch somebody else hammer. I'd rather watch something like a Foreman Fraser fight as far as entertainment goes. But I don't take anything away from their ability. They're, like I say, in hand-to-hand combat, you can't beat that.
No, definitely not.
A guy that comes at you like, I don't care how fancy you are, you got to keep away from him and everything else. And once he gets a hold of you, now you're in this fucking twist out. Takes all your energy and you get hammered, right?
Yeah.
But otherwise, you got to keep getting away from him and try striking, try chopping at him when he's coming at you. I don't know. You spend your time running away sometimes. Unless you want to.
I hear you, bro.
What's that? What did he say?
He said just because you don't sound as cool as me doesn't mean you can't hang with the cool kids. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
No, that's good. I like watching fights that are entertaining enough that go, quite a while, that are worth the money to watch or the time.
Yeah.
So many fights put me off. Like, I'd just be watching like MMA fights where guys that I like got beat because they got hurt in there, and then, tap outs too much and this and that. It's just like, fuck shit. Well, plus, at my age too, 58, shit. I mean, how long have I been watching? I remember being a little kid watching Ollie and Fraser fight. I think I was 12 with my dad. And I was so happy to watch George Foreman knock Fraser right off his feet. I remember jumping up going, yeah. And I was, I don't know why, I was just off. And I think I was only, 13 or something. And then all the way through. So after a while, it's kind of like you lose the will to watch.
Yeah.
And as kids, we got into it too. Like, we had bags, we had a glove, we had a ring in the backyard. A friend of mine was really good martial artist. He won those So You Think You're Tough contests, and we used to go down there and work out. Oh, it was great. We used to have parties down there. We had lights and everything.
Oh, cool, man.
People put on the headgear, and you'd watch these younger kids and that come in. We called them kids. We were in our 20s, and they were like, 15 or 17. They put on the headgear. They put on the headgear, and we give them 12-ounce gloves, and they just go right at it. Well, I'd never laughed so hard in my life. Well, yeah, because they get serious and win.
They do.
It's awesome entertainment. We'd have 50 people there. They get 50 people at the party, and then the guys that were performers that put on the show or whatever, and then everybody was allowed to go in there, put on the headgear, and go at it. Right? It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. If I do go to gym, yeah, doing a bit of boxing, bit of sparring. I love doing that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we used to work
Yeah,
out hard.
it's good fun. Yeah, it's good fun.
We used to work out really hard. A lot of bag work, a lot of cardio.
Yeah.
You
I
lose your will after a while. It gets to be hard.
Yeah, I haven't been to the gym for about maybe 2 months or more. But yeah, when I do, I love putting the gloves on and having a little spar with one of my mates or something until one of them gets serious and then think it's a real fight. But yeah, it's all good fun till they get serious.
One that I noticed, like after you do a lot of sparring that and get serious and whatnot, like if you ever do get in a hand-to-hand combat, it's almost a laugh. You go, oh, what, I'll do this or do that. A lot of times it's not going to work out, of course.
Oh no.
People are going to rush or whatever, but if you do get a few shots in there, it's funny to see it work. I got some noise and company here. I'll be back later.
Yeah, it's all good. Barnaby, I can't sing, bruv. I'm no good. I used to sing a bit of Ed Sheeran, but nah. That was back in the day. I'm no good.
Russell, you sang in the church choir, right?
Oh, wrong chat. Shit. Oh, where's Nasreen, man? I want to talk to Nasreen. Girl, where are you? Bron. Oh, you made me laugh, brother. Oh, I wish you would answer the phone. When people don't answer the phone, I fucking hate it. Oh, solid. Oh, has anyone ever tried tofu? What the fuck is tofu? Is it nice? Is tofu nice?
Made from soybeans.
Oh, okay. This one girl's telling me it's like, she said she just tried to make it, but it's like solid. She said it's sort of like solid pudding. I'm like, what does that mean? Solid pudding? Crazy girl. She's some Chinese girl.
No, you gotta try it. You said tofu, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tofu, yeah.
You gotta try it because they have different flavors, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll try and get some. I'll try and find it.
Yeah. many vegetarians. That's what they have, man. It's tofu.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you.
It's become popular because up at the farm, I used to notice, they used
Mhm.
to grow corn, and now they're growing soybeans.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, man.
cool.
Oh my goodness. We are like your night lamp. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my goodness, no kidding. Armando. Trying to wake my brain up here. Oh my goodness. Good. I'm glad about that. Oh dang. Oh man. Oh yeah. I believe. Uh, could continue doing this, please. Hey man, I love, I love God and all. Well, not all, but you know. Oh yeah, we're down there. No comment, because you know that up and down thing is a deal. Tell you, I'm not gonna go there right now. Yes, these shadow people are here under around my feet, tickling my feet. Yes, I have a date tonight. It's the 30th of April. Oh my goodness, Denise. Dennis. Is that Dennis or Denise? Did I, oh man, I need to, whatever. Denise. Well, you pronounce it Denise, but does that mean well, I don't even want to get into that, you know, because you never really know. There's Yesenia. Yesenia. Is John joking? Am I joking about what rock and roll? Uh, I keep on forgetting that, you know, whatever goes on here, it takes you know, about that 15, 20-second, you know, time lap before it gets to the right. Start click here. That's where we are. I don't have to click on that. I'm here. Richard's probably asleep. Oh, yeah. Singing's good for the soul. And love is true. And it's nice to know that love is alive in our collective crazy thing we call life, which is a wonderful thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. RJ. Well, Susanna Nuttling has joined the panel. Looking forward to hearing her voice if she unmutes herself and says something. Who's the faggot on the panel with guy with shades? Ray, I don't think he's a faggot. I think he's a young, inquisitive, beautiful person. John is from his mom, his dad, from Indiana, South Bend, Indiana. Studebaker, Oliver. Gosh, all these companies in South Bend. That was a real cool realization that at one point in time, I think Chicago had like 20,000 people, Chicago, in like 1840s or something like that. In South Bend, I don't know who's, somebody's making noises back there. Is that you, Susan? Yeah. Well, that's
you're talking to yourself there.
Well, you know, I'm talking to the chat room and YouTube. And I was talking to myself.
I can hear you talking to yourself because nobody else is talking.
Well, very good.
Where are they all?
Well, I think they're still hanging around at the rally that we just watched.
Rally?
Did you see the 100-day rally, Trump's 100-day rally?
Oh, has he got a rally going on?
Oh,
What the heck is a rally anyway? I don't know what a rally is.
Oh, what a rally. Let's think about that. Well, a rally is just kind of a moment where everybody gets, it's like when you go to a rock concert.
Yeah.
I mean, I have only been to a couple concerts, but when you go, are you sure you're not smoking cigarettes?
Why?
Because it sounds like you are. Are you telling me rubbish that you don't smoke, but you really do?
I honestly have not smoked cigarettes in like, say, 20-odd years, 30-odd years.
All right. No, but a rally is a fun thing. Didn't you see any of the rallies? What Trump made? He made like in a year and a half, you know, after he started up. I mean, this guy. It's just a gathering of people who are happy and who are really happy and
Oh, that's right. They call that rallies, don't they? Far out.
Oh yeah, a rally.
I just woke up. I literally just woke up, you know.
Whoa.
So I'm still waking up. I just realized what a rally is because, yes, I watched a lot of his rallies. I'm so silly. I don't know what Americans call rallies, you know. I don't know what those things are called because in Australia they're called meetings and stuff like that, or gatherings, or something else, you know. And so, you know.
All right. Okay. Well, I think a rally is also kind of a car race or something like that.
Yeah, it is. In Australia, it's called a car race. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was cool the other night, whenever it was like a woman panel, man. You know, like it was so cool to see, you know, power of the power.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever.
It was pretty entertaining.
Well, yeah. Yes, it was. And Yeah, but it's so nice. It's just, I mean, I never was at, I was at a couple rock concerts, and I remember when you're there, you know, it's not really for the music. I went to a Bob Dylan. He came to Freiburg probably over 10 years ago, a while back.
Yeah.
Well, a little, well, not well, yeah, well over 10, but you know, not 20. And so I went to it was the last time I think they had a concert in what they call a mess hall, but it's the MESSE. It's like from Mesa, you know, what do you call it? Like a fair. You know, you have a fair where people
Yeah.
go. So that's that place, and I couldn't hear anything. It was
Well, I
just
can't believe the room, the Great Escape. The Great Escape bloody died when I went to sleep. Nobody talked after I went to sleep, and
the Great
nobody.
Escape.
Yeah, that's my original chat room.
Oh, you have a chat room too.
No, it's not my chat room. It's Maria's chat room, but it's the one that I have been in since November.
Okay. Here's another good
Yeah.
song. Oh, I have to be careful again because I don't really do any. I just like to hear a little bit of that song that I usually.
Yeah.
Do you know that song?
Because Thingy's really picking on me. As soon as I got went, everybody went by the looks of things.
Who was picking on you?
Oh, I, you know, we were picking on each other somewhat because he was calling my Rolly, you know, Rolly. He was calling Rolly all these names under the sun. So
Who?
I told him to leave her the heck alone, like I always do.
Who?
Spiritus.
Spiritus. I haven't met.
Yeah. No, you haven't met him. He was picking on us.
Well, people, you know, everybody has that need, that pain, that it's in the final analysis. It literally is reaching out to get love. Even though it's real difficult to you know decipher that because what it's doing is causing a lot of pain or you know, but it's you know whatever.
What? Yeah, well, yeah.
What are you having for breakfast?
Nothing yet. I just literally wake up. I don't eat first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I think I gotta, you know, who was it? Jose. Yeah, it just takes. I gotta, you know, start getting back taking some walks and stuff. It's so good. I love that, you know.
Yeah.
On walks. I started up right a few days ago. I started, and then I got this freaking thing. I was starting to do these good walks and stuff. Then I got this crazy sinus thing that's still there. But whatever.
Yeah. It's crazy, all right. Yeah, I hear.
Oh, wait a second. I was remembering that there was a song that I wanted to share.
Was you here when I was you here when Debek got upset with Paki?
No, but I saw like this amazing. I mean, that was like when I was in the bus going to this gig, and it was like that's all I could get was with this little cell phone thing I got, and it was just like there was this sniping going on like insane, like someone was sniping, like D-Beck was kicking Packy out, and someone had Adam, and Armando Funny said, "God, would you quit this, D-Beck?" My something about his the how much memory you have on or whatever. It was just, but they were like, it was just nonstop. I don't know what did they get into.
What did they get into? I actually sniped him. I sniped him back.
I mean, what was? I mean, I know
Because he sniped Faki, and then Faki got invited back, and then he sniped him again.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I kind of took that, and just looking as more of, I don't want to say jest, but there's obviously, but it almost looked like, of course it wasn't because someone was angry. It looked like kind of good fun in a way. I kind of understood it more as that, but I mean, it was just boys being boys or whatever, I suppose. I don't know. I missed that out. And then when I came back and said, "Hey, what was all that about?" It doesn't matter. It's over. Let's move on. Okay. Just letting John know what. Just so you know, Beck added you back. I know that. That was I'm reading here. This is kind of cool because there's all these different channels. We have the private chat in the Hangout or on the panel, and then there's the Hangout has a chat, and then the YouTube has a chat. Finally, I'm getting to figure this out. And then it's nice when there are other chats going on too. What is Armando saying? We need to be good at this clickbaiting. What does that mean?
At this what?
Oh, Armando posted, we need to be good at this clickbaiting. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
It probably.
I don't know. I don't know what it means.
Maybe clicking on to bait someone to start clicking.
Clickbaiting. Oh, okay. He has to explain that, man.
Yeah, I wish I had the mod controls because I would turn you fucking way up, man.
Hey, Russell.
Yes, hello, Jose.
Okay, I didn't have to text it. Yeah, man, tell me all about it, man.
What's that?
For your life. You guys did that?
Yeah, well, it was, part of Presence, right? So it was,
Yeah, man.
and it was one of our favorite songs on there, so naturally we're going to do it. But, yeah, it went over well. Jeff, our bass player, had quite a few different recordings of it.
Okay.
And, yeah, he liked to record almost every night. So you got a good idea of how you sounded.
Wow, man. That song's awesome, man. I can only imagine you guys, your guitar player, doing that, man.
Yeah, you take the one off Presence and times it by about 4.
Right.
Like out of those live ones that I do for you, like 77 and that.
Yeah, man.
Put about that much power in there. It was pretty good, yeah.
What kind of a title?
I remember listening to Presence, that album. Actually, I went out and I bought the cassette at that time. And T for One was on there.
Yeah.
I got into that, man. Beautiful.
Well, I remember when I first heard it, Presence. It was when it first came out.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine, Gary Dugay, bought it, and he introduced me to Leonard Skinner, One More from the Road.
Yeah, man.
And I thought, wow. And also Bob Seger, Live Bullet. I was going, wow.
Yeah.
That was like 76 when those things just first came out. And I'm going, holy shit, listen to this.
Night Moves is on there.
Wasn't it? No, wasn't it too early for that?
Was before that?
Yeah, because I think concerts were done in 75. Can't remember.
It was the title of the group. That's why I was wondering. He was talking about
Leonard Skinner.
To name the chat right now or something. Is that what he said?
I did anyway.
We're talking about Leonard Skinner and Led Zeppelin before that.
Best of us are here.
and different bands that I was introduced to that I'd never heard before in '76.
Right. Yeah, man. That was so refreshing. That album, man. Presence. He did
Different, huh?
different
Shocked a
style
lot
in
of
there,
people.
man.
Yeah,
Candy store rock. You know,
yeah.
this is coming from my memory.
A little bit of Elvis in there, you know. Oh,
Yeah, man.
how simple life could be.
Hope we're not talking over each other here.
Yeah, it was actually a shock to most people.
Nobody's fault but mine was on there, was it?
Yeah, that's a song we listen to all the time. And Achilles' Last Stand.
Yeah, Kelly's.
You know?
I love that song, man.
Yeah.
But
That live
you gotta
version.
crank it up. You gotta crank it up. You know, turn up the volume when you listen to that, man.
Try that. I can link it to you. That it's from Nebworth version of Achilles' Last Stand. It's got some pretty wild guitar in there and a drum roll in the middle that fits right in. It's not on the original, but it's Bonham going just mental in the middle there, going.
Yeah, man, amazing.
Yeah.
One of my favorite drummers actually is him.
Well, and that song remains the same that I've linked you before from LA.
Yeah, man.
23rd. I've never heard any drumming like that in my life. Like it's just like consistent rolling, like 50 billion miles an hour, the whole song. But he was showing off to Keith Moon because Keith Moon was there to take in the show.
Okay.
He actually gets on for a whole lot of love and rock and roll at the end there. He starts talking half pissed, you know. Yeah, he starts drumming a few songs. It's all on that album. For badge holders only, it's called.
What's it called?
For badge holders only. Just put in Led Zeppelin for badge holders only, and it'll play the whole concert there. There's another one coming here this Willie. It's from. They did 5 dates in LA at '77. Because when we saw them in Seattle that year on the tour, they did 3 dates at that stupid big fishbowl of Kingdom that they blew up and replaced. But the sound was pretty good. They actually got a recording of that. You can go on there in Seattle, 77 Live. That was the show I saw. I actually remember it because he said, "Oh, you people from Vancouver."
Yeah. That's what I find amazing is, you know, like YouTube and stuff. People put, you know, stuff that, you know, nobody ever knew that existed, you know, like video footage.
Well, I used to get those bootlegs like years ago, and I had to pay huge money. I had to pay like $25. I remember my girlfriend Teresa, she was real cool that way. She'd be shopping around and she'd pull out these bootlegs that, you know, I probably wouldn't be able to find in that. But and then I see them all come up like, you know, 3 years or 5, maybe up to 10 years ago on YouTube. But they were all bootlegs that I had in records that were actually shittier than the ones that are put on YouTube as far as recordings go, because a lot of people clean them up, right? They'll take the recording, split it into 2 tracks and take out the fuzz or whatever it be, and redo it, but digitally. But yeah, so I had a lot of those recordings, but some I didn't, because Nebworth you couldn't get, you know.
I know, yeah, cool.
But it was good to like hear. What I liked about it is you hear all the different versions of the same song, so it doesn't get like the only song you hear is that stupid studio version that's all cleaned up and nice.
Right.
You get to hear the warts of the song, or the real song.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that's what usually we follow. I look back, I was just laughing today because I was watching some of the early live stuff that some of the bands do, and like how we used to copy, and I thought we were terrible. I thought we weren't that, did we copy that bad? Then I look at some and I'm going, oh God, I'm embarrassed we did copy bad, you know. It's like just the moves and everything on stage and everything, I was kind of embarrassed. I thought we used to copy that. God.
Yeah, Glenn Fry was good friends with Bob Seger, and he sang backup in one of the songs. I forget which one it was, but it was in the early 70s, eh?
Right, yeah.
You
I
remember
remember
that? I don't know if it was
something
Night Moves.
Need to come closer to your mic, because we can barely hear you.
Who, me?
Who, me?
Yes, you. No, not you, but yeah, Jose, yeah.
I think someone in the
I don't know why that is.
You know, one of the mods just
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's always, like
But you sound like you're far away from the
Yeah.
mic.
Oh, okay.
far, far.
How about now?
It sounds like louder.
It's a
far
bit
away.
better, yeah.
Okay, that was my plug. I was charging it. I guess it.
All right.
Yeah, Russell. I remember we used to hear it on the radio. Hey, hey, what can I do? Zeppelin.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was
that, man.
Well, it was on a 45. It was the flip side to their 45 release that they hated doing for free, and it was a flip to Immigrant Song. And
we never did find that song in any records.
No, I found it. I found it in the days like when Teresa went hunting and stuff like that for all the Zeppelin stuff, like in the early 80s, like 1980, 81.
Right.
And she would find stuff in that because she was pretty cute, and people like at those record stores and that would get her stuff, right? And she put a lot of time in and got stuff that I couldn't have gotten.
Right.
She had connections and that, so she had stuff that was great. She'd bring it, surprise me, and have it on the couch when I got home. And I go, where the fuck did you?
Yeah.
She liked the same music I did just as much, so it was pretty well. It's pretty good that way. I gotta go out for a minute. Take over, Jose.
Oh, it's what's her name? Susanna's talking, not me.
Now I can hear. I can hear you better now. But thingy's mic must be like up really loud, and like you can hear all the background noise and everything in his house. It's just strange how I could hear him really clearly, and even the background noise, but I couldn't hear you very clearly.
Yeah, I figured out it's the plug. As I was charging it, I guess it's not supposed to do that, but I guess it's doing it.
Yeah.
Reducing the sound of the audio.
Everyone's disappeared again.
John's falling asleep.
I don't know. What are you doing, John? You've disappeared.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, who's this Jack guy? Does he talk or does he just hang out there, take a spot, or what? It doesn't matter.
Who?
It's all right.
Does he talk?
Yeah.
Don't know.
He's just one of us. He just listens and enjoys the, and says, and he talks. He's just I'm muting my microphone so I can finish listening to the song, Jose.
It's about time you show up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought I'd check it out. Pretty fucking quiet though, huh?
Yeah. We're missing Buddy. That's what it is. Buddy.
Well, it's listen people to insult like Ronan and
Yeah, when did this happen? About
Ronan's probably lurking anyway.
Yeah.
That's what happens when people get triggered. I like to trigger Jack here, but he's probably not even here.
I'm here, don't worry. Sorry, I fell asleep.
Oh, right on.
I fell
What's
asleep,
happening, Jack?
sorry, guys. I'm good,
It's
man.
alright.
How are you?
Jack, you're
good.
English or?
Yeah, he's English.
Yeah, I'm English,
Oh,
man.
good. I guess you're right. If you would have said something.
Yeah, it's
I'm
half 2. It's half 2, man. I fell asleep. Sorry, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I figured it out. English, the English accent. Yeah, I think I've got it.
Goody. Cool.
Anybody that speaks English, they all got our own accent.
Yeah, that's all good, man. That's all good.
Yeah, it is for sure. We're all
Yeah,
brothers, man.
someone was calling me. Oh, that's right. People were saying I can't speak proper English. It's crazy when people say that to me. I just have to laugh my head off. when they say that. They say, no, but you're Australian, so you can't speak proper English. I said, but I am actually English decent, you know. But I just say things differently than a lot of people. That doesn't mean I can't speak proper English.
Yeah,
It's
the
crazy.
proper English got twisted around by all the colonies, huh? That's good though. It'd be a bummer if we all had the same accent.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah,
that.
well, you know, yeah,
It'd be pretty
exactly.
boring, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly right. You know, like but the thing is, like, the
Yeah.
English was actually first spoken in Germany. Anyway,
Wow.
you know, the Germans actually made the first English up, and then it translated to England. You know.
Hey, well, what's the story about? I heard that all you Australians are a bunch of criminals that were sent from England. Is that
That's the rumor.
true?
That's the rumor.
That's the rumor that they love to spew
honestly,
out of their
but
mouths.
honestly, being an
That's funny.
Englishman, I would love to live in Australia. To be honestly, being an Englishman, I would love to be. I'd love to live
Yeah,
in Australia.
exactly.
Yeah.
Most English people want to live in Australia.
Yeah,
They would
it's
have loved
literally
to
a
have
dream.
been a convict anyway to get the heck out of
Imagine-
England.
Oh, but
You
yeah.
know?
Is it
Back in
easy
the
for?
day, yeah.
Is it
It's a
easy
very
for?
cold, dingy place, England.
Is
Yeah,
it easy for
definitely.
an English person if they want to move to Australia or New Zealand?
Most English people do.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's not the hardest thing to do. I mean, if you've got a good trade behind you, then it's pretty easy. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's
if
easy for English people to come to Australia if they really want to come here.
yeah,
The same with Americans or no?
No, it's not as easy for Americans.
yeah,
Especially
yeah,
now Donald Trump's in there, he'll make it 10 times harder
yeah.
to leave the country and also 10 times harder to get into the country though, you know?
Well, if I wanted to move there, well, any American, but if I wanted to move there, just say I went to Australia, then would I apply for legal immigration then, right? Or
I wouldn't have a clue because I've never done it, so I
yeah,
don't know what goes on. It's
My
a great when
yeah,
Australians want to go there, we got to apply for a green card.
yeah. My my auntie and uncle was going to migrate to Australia, but with their uh, procedures and stuff like that, because their son, my cousin, is disabled.
Yeah.
The Australian government wouldn't they wouldn't fully
oh,
migrate my auntie and uncle with their cousins with my cousin. So yeah, apart from that, Australia is a beautiful country. But the screening process to become fully migrated to Australia is a little bit harsh, but I understand their reasoning for
Got
it.
to
You know.
cut down our
yeah.
immigration. That's why now. 'Cause
Oh
we've
yeah.
immigrated
You're
enough
right. That's
people, you know, now. So we've got to like be able to give everyone jobs too. That's the thing, you know, making, you know, giving everyone
you're right.
enough jobs is the key to everything, really.
Yeah, you're right.
And
Yeah,
that,
you're right too. Yeah, you're definitely right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like they can't let in a disabled person because that means
Of course.
giving them
Oh yeah,
benefits, you know, giving
Of
them
course.
social
Yep.
security and stuff like
Of course.
that.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can
Totally
understand. Yes,
correct.
I
Totally correct.
understand that. Yeah. Huh. I never thought about that. It would, yeah,
Yeah.
because if you take in a handicapped person, then it's going to cost
Hey,
money
Cost the
to.
government, yeah. It's going to cost the
Right.
government.
Interesting.
Therefore, they want to make money.
Thought about
The
that.
government want to make money, and they can't make money off of a disabled person, you know?
No, exactly. My uncle though, he's a draftsman.
Yeah,
He's pretty like an architect basically. Yeah, he's
yeah.
yeah. Which obviously it pissed him off that the Australian government wouldn't migrate him fully
Yeah,
as a
but
citizen.
yeah.
You know, if it's just how it is, you know.
But they could
There's
have,
no-
like, I don't know, he could have came over here on his own to start with, right?
yeah, but he wouldn't have left
And
his wife.
then,
Yeah, he can't leave his wife and
yeah,
his kids. That'd be cruel.
yeah. But I'm just saying he could have got his foot in the door and then bringing them all over, you know?
True, yeah. I don't think he would. Yeah, I don't think he thought of that process, that
No,
procedure.
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
He should have just like got into the country by himself for a while and then got his wife over. That's how
Yeah.
you do it the sneaky way if you can't get in, you know, if you can't get your whole family in, but you just do it a bit by bit then, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna propose that idea to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did that. I did that for a joke.
Hey,
To doing, Hank. Yeah. Oops, do it again.
nice to hear your voice, sir.
Suzanne, what's a flying fox? What's a flying fox, Suzanne?
It's a bat.
Yeah, I've got this girl. This girl keeps telling me about a flying fox. And I have fucking no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bat, mate.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's a fruit bat in
All
Queensland.
right. Yeah. I hear you. Oh God.
Someone died from one of those. A little
What?
boy, an 8-year-old boy died from because they carry disease.
Oh.
And he got scratched by it, and he didn't tell. When he got scratched by it, he didn't tell his family, did he? He
Oh
was too
God.
scared to, and
Oh,
he
bless
got
him.
very, very sick, and he died. You know, it was very, very sad. So
Oh.
yeah, it was the saddest thing I've ever heard. You know,
Yeah.
because like you don't expect to die from getting a scratch from a bat, but it happens.
Hmm.
The heck? Oh. I can't handle this internet sometimes lately because they do too much advertising nowadays.
I hate adverts.
Yeah,
Monetization
boy
of
got
everything.
like a rabies-like virus from the bat.
Oh wow.
8-year-old boy died from bat
Poor
scratch
kid.
after contracting horrific rabies-like virus.
Oh God.
Yeah. 8-year-old Lincoln Breacher took no notice of the scratch bite he got from a swooping bat. You know, you
Oh
wouldn't
man.
think that, you know, getting scratched that you would get sick and die. The boy
No.
carried
Wow.
on as normal at Queensland Whitsunday Islands resort where his parents worked. But
Mhm.
hours later, Lincoln was frothing from the mouth,
Wow.
withering with seizures and tearing out the IV lines doctors had inserted into him as a rabies-like disease tore through his body. 8-year-old Lincoln, yeah.
shit.
Lincoln had become the third known Australian victim of the Lassa virus. So and which spread through his body and attacked his brain, claiming his life on February the 2nd.
Poor kid.
His parents, Flynn and Colin,
Oh, man.
say their son would be alive if they had, if only he had told them about the scratch from the bat. Miss Flynn told 60 Minutes that she realized something was wrong when Lincoln developed a temperature.
Oh, poor kid.
Why didn't she take him to the hospital?
Yeah.
Straight away.
Neglectful mum. A neglectful mum.
It must
What?
have. No, she wasn't neglectful.
I'm only
She
joking.
didn't She didn't know nothing. She didn't know about the bat scratching you. Like, hopefully, this will teach people
Yeah,
if
true.
they do
Yeah,
get a
definitely.
scratch from a bat from the future, that
Yeah,
yeah, because he could have had a vaccine.
Yep.
That it said by then it was too late to administer a vaccine as the symptom of the virus had taken hold. He was pretty tough little boy. Said his mother he just wouldn't have known to tell us. As his condition worsened, Lincoln was successfully put into a coma. Doctors brought him back to consciousness. So, yeah, I think his brain got affected.
Yeah.
Scans showed that the spreading through Lincoln's body to attack his brain. It attacked his body but it attacked his brain most of all and shut down his brain. So,
Wow.
poor little kid. He would have went through hell the last hours of his life.
How old was he, Suzanne?
8.
8. Oh, what? Oh my God. That's gonna give me nightmares.
Yeah, like.
See, I love Australia, but fucking hell, they've got some crazy ass. They got some crazy ass species.
Yeah, but it was only the third person in the world to die.
Yeah, I suppose.
From it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, sorry I wasn't talking earlier. I fell asleep.
That's cool. You do seem to wake up when people start talking to you because you hear your name being spoken.
Yeah, I heard Ray. I think it was Ray. I heard Ray talking about me. So
yeah, I'm just messing with you. It's cool that you showed up on the chat here.
It's no problem, bro. It's like I miraculously heard your voice and I just woke up and I was like, oh, someone's talking about me. I better wake up.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're part of the family now, Jack. Just
yeah, I know,
it's
bro.
cool, man.
Yeah, sweet, man.
It's a dysfunctional family, though. There's some pretty fucked up people here.
Yeah, we'll manage.
Yeah, there you go. And then anything and everything's already been done, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah, it's all good,
man.
bro. Yeah, it's all good, man.
We've seen it all, even the sleeping. Like if you're alive right now, there's been people that have just passed out live on the couch and everything. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I did that last night. I kept falling to sleep.
Yeah, Suzanne was snoring, huh, Suzanne?
Yeah, I was.
No, were you or you? I think you were.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that's cool.
I did that quite a few times last night because I was awake until like 5:30 in the morning. And so I thought I better just go to sleep because I don't want to fall asleep again and start snoring.
What time is it there now, Suzanne?
11:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
I slept for about 5 hours.
Sunday, 11:30 Sunday. Yeah.
Wish I could. I wish I could go back to sleep. I'll probably be up now for fucking probably about six in the morning, and I'll probably fall asleep for a few hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have no sleep pattern. I got too much shit on my mind.
Yeah.
Stupid shit as well. Oh well.
Everybody, you know what? People lose sleep about
Yeah.
the smallest of things anyway, really.
Yeah.
I was too busy talking to, like I said, I was too busy like talking to Rolly and Spiritus, and then Rolly and Spiritus kept fighting continuously. It's just crazy. These two just don't get along at all.
Yeah, a couple of times I've been on here, all I've heard is arguments, and I'm like, okay, yeah, time to go.
Yeah, it could get like that in here because people get bored and then people just, I don't know, start on each other.
Trump.
Try and be on my best behavior, don't worry.
Hey, country boy.
Yo, buddy.
G'day, buddy.
Wasn't that a good rally, man?
Hey, John, I saw you over there, man.
Oh, dude, that was the best. I tell you, you know, I've been watching all these rallies, but never had, you know.
Yeah, Golden State Times is pretty good. I know that guy personally, and that runs that stream, and he does a real good job on. He usually streams all the rallies and stuff. He's pretty good about staying up on the Trump news, you know.
Oh man,
I miss that.
You can watch it right now. Just go to Golden State Times and watch the rally in Pennsylvania. It just happened a little while ago.
And they have great music too, because it was funny that I was listening. They have, you know, this old. There's a lot of the marches, really great stuff.
But yeah, did the media like make it seem that he's done nothing in his first 100 days?
No, you guys don't. Nah, the media. This is a rally. You don't get the media there. That's like you know, this is different. You know.
Yeah, I know, but they would have. They would have made something out of nothing, though. Oh, it's still on. It's still going. It's still going.
Yeah, we're talking 100 days. We're talking 8 years. We're talking a long time, and who knows? I mean, what's going to be happening 16 years from now? I mean, this guy, you know, for the next 8 years, he's, you know, it's going to take about another probably. There's some of my colleagues and people around. They say, "What, you voted for Trump?" Blah 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 blah. And I go, "Yeah, just give it." You know, it's going to take about 2 years time for everybody to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's going to take that. But this one song, because you're a musician, buddy, and I was listening to these different marches, and I'm listening to these marches, and there's this one so really cool march, and I thought it was a Sousa march because it sounded like a Sousa march. And it's called March Grandioso. God, and I got it. I can tell you the name of it, but I'm looking at all these Sousa marches. I went to the Marine Corps's home site and then downloaded all their Sousa marches, and I couldn't find it. Finally found out that it wasn't him, but it was a German immigrant in like 18 whatever, and Sousa conducted the march. He says, "This is the only march that I think is as good as mine." It's a fantastic march. It's a joyful. It's a great. If you want to listen, I could try and find it and post it in here. I like all types of music.
Yeah,
I like March Grandioso.
Have you seen my Make America Great Again? Oh, buddy, I'm going to get my Trump doll and show you my Trump doll. You want to see my Trump doll?
Yes.
Your Trump doll?
Dole.
Dole means
D-O-double-L. Dole.
Dole. Okay.
D-O-double-L. Dole.
Yeah, Dole.
double L means D-O double toothpicks.
Roll on F size.
They say doll with their accent, D-A-double-L.
They got some really
Doll.
cool accents there. I have to.
Yeah, it is.
Why can't I find this frickin' march now that I found before? Because I love it. I just love it. It's a good. I have to look for it now. Because the one I got is it's just and you know it's a four. I think it's written in 4/4 because you marked marches are some kind of a 2 meter 1-2 thing.
It usually is, John. I don't know that it is, but it usually is 4/4, I think.
It is, but this one, that's what I'm trying to listen for. This one definitely seems to be done in a.
What, are you actually? Oh, sorry, I'm not talking.
Go on.
Jack, check your microphone.
Yeah, sorry. It ripped out on accident. Sorry about that.
Oh, this would be it, yeah.
So I'm having a conversation with someone else at the moment. So I'm like multitasking at the moment. Well, trying to anyway.
All right, anyway. I'm going to throw it in here just because I thought it was I probably am reading something.
Suzanne, hold on, let me look at the YouTube. Rupert wants to know if that's a blow-up doll of Trump. Are you sleeping with Trump at night?
Oh God.
What happened to Suzanne? She fell asleep?
She went to get her doll of Trump.
Oh, a blow-up Trump doll. Yeah, wow.
No, that's what Rupert's asking. Is it a blow-up doll?
They actually exist. You can actually buy a blow-up Trump doll. Is that real?
Really? That's amazing. I wonder if they got Trump lube.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What, you mean the vaginal lube, you mean?
Yeah. I wonder if they can make Trump lube too,
Yeah.
I was talking about lube earlier to someone.
Did you find it, Suzanne?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What's going on, man?
Hey, just chilling, man.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
D, what's up, man?
Like my hat?
Hey, Ray.
All right.
Suzanne, we want you to get your bikini on, man.
You wish. You wish.
Hey, I just
You
put
said you were going to.
I just put a nude picture of myself on the hangout.
Oh, right on, Jose.
What are you,
Suzanne, you said you were gonna, didn't you?
Suzanne?
You see my dolly?
That hat. Make him great again. Oh my God.
Back. What is that?
Fucking Trump. Oh my God.
Was it a Trump dildo?
Doll.
A Trump doll. A Trump doll.
Oh, Trump doll.
That's pretty cool.
Geez.
Wow.
Save me, please.
Look, listen.
Enjoy what you're doing. I have no choice. You're fired. Go with your gut instinct. Always maintain your momentum. I've made some mistakes, but you really screwed up. When confronted with your mistakes, you made one excuse after another. I hate excuses. You're fired.
You're fired.
You see? Now Trump's a good comedian, but he's a shit politician.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I really don't want politicians up there anymore, man. They sell us out. They ain't no good. They're lying.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, definitely.
Just
That's a
don't.
nice doll.
Yeah. Hey, like it's got some age on it. How old is the doll?
It's old.
Yeah, that's from The Apprentice,
Yeah,
right?
it's from The Apprentice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, Suzanne.
Yeah, man.
It's a bit. The box is a bit torn up and that, but I don't know. It's pretty cool. It was only like this one sells for about up to $300, but I got this one for about $50 or $60. Can't remember what I paid for it now.
Wow.
Because it's the box being it's pretty cheap.
That'll be worth a lot of money one day, still in the box like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because it's not being played with, really. It's just been sitting in the box.
What kind of bird is that, Susan?
It's a fucked up
tawny frogmouth.
I didn't hear what you said.
Tawny frogmouth.
Oh, okay.
Looks like some sort of albino.
It is.
Oh yeah.
It is. I'm putting all albino animals up there every day.
He's freaky looking.
Yeah, every day I'm putting a new albino animal up on my thing every day. That's what I decided I'm going to do.
Yeah. What does he eat, this guy?
I like being different. And,
what is he?
And albino's
good.
What's his diet? This guy here. What's his diet? What does he eat?
I took it out the box so you can see it better.
Yeah, Suzanne, if you happen to see Ronan K come up here, make sure it's real quiet and show him the Trump doll and let him listen to all the recordings.
There it is.
Yeah.
Ronan K will love that.
The doll's got a bit of a, I don't know, staining it on his back though. See, a little, because like the sun must have got to that bit of
sun
it.
damage. Yeah, sun
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, you need to take that to the Trump dry cleaners.
Yeah, I'll take my doll with me and get him to sign it.
It looks just like him though, eh?
Yeah. See? His hands move, I think. I'm not sure. Yep. His hands move.
Wow.
That is pretty cool.
It's a good doll, yeah. His hands are huge too, look. Like his real hands, big hands.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Don't take off his pants. Don't show us his ass.
Oh, I won't take off his pants.
Okay.
I bet Trump's will is so small it's literally concave.
He's got nothing. I don't think he's got one. Dolls don't normally have genitalia for kids.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Yeah.
He's got the wrong kind of hair, man. What kind of doll you get there with the wrong kind of hair?
He was like 10 or 15 years younger here. Like,
yeah, I think it did used to be darker years ago a little bit.
that's what I mean. It was.
Well, actually, he had brown hair when he was younger.
Yeah. When his hair wasn't, his hair should actually be grey, if anything, now that he's 70. Should be fully grey. But it's coloured, obviously,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that. I'm not sure, but I really don't have any gray hair. But I'm only 29.
Yeah, the doll was $50-something, I reckon, and the postage was $7.60, so it was about $57.60.
It'll bring a lot more than that, I'll bet you, Suzanne, in the near future.
Yeah, it will do once he's dead.
Yeah.
Because he's now the president. I
Yep.
bought that. I bought that just after he became president, I reckon.
Wow.
I went looking for it because I knew there was a doll out there. I think they showed it on television or something. I don't know how I found out there was a Trump doll. But I knew there was a Trump doll. I think I just researched it because I collect dolls. And I'm thinking, he should have a doll. And he did. Because all Americans like to have a doll, like Michael Jackson has one too. Like all the celebrities have a doll. I have Ashley and Kate dolls. You know, the Olsen twins from that show. Yeah, I have those. I have their dolls. Yeah.
So it sounds like you've kind of been almost a historian for America.
Yeah.
I mean, just from you saying the Olsons, I don't even know how in Australia you know about the Olsons.
I know everything about America. You know that I'm an American.
That's crazy. I mean, most Americans here don't even know about the Olsons anymore.
I know. That's what I mean. I know lots about America and what actors and actresses, all sorts, you know.
Wow, that's killer. Hey, I didn't mean to get heated up here last night, but I was in a...
It's cool. Like, I even sniped somebody last night because he was sniping Paki, and I wasn't very. I don't like snipe people. I literally don't. I try my hardest not to snipe anyone. I think he's the second person, or actually, he's not the second. Like, I sniped a whole room once with me and my friend.
Right, I've got weaknesses like everybody's got their day in the park, so to speak. But I don't know, man. That kind of hit me. I just offered something up here, and then all of a sudden I start getting nailed for it. I was like, and then the statements that were being made were so far off base, it just pissed me off.
Yeah, but you and Ronan do clash, though.
Well, yeah, but Ronan actually jumped in the mix. It was actually with Richard, but
did you and Richard have an argument?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was there. That was cool.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there then. I didn't see that.
Richard is
I should have just mic'd out and shut the hell up and just let it die.
No. My mom used to my mom used to call herself the devil's advocate. She said, "John, I'm a by the book person. Show me that in the book, whatever." It used to drive me crazy. So Richard, he's got his own. That's his own thing. He just needles you to fucking. That's just
the thing is, if you're just gonna watch so there's a whole story around the guy's life. The government shut him down. They cleaned his clock several times, and they did the normal. They created this big conspiracy theory around his life so nobody will believe him. But I can tell you right now, he is for real. And I studied the guy a lot over a period of about 4 years. And
I still have all that info. I haven't listened to it because
they do what they do to all they do that to all celebrities so they can't ever become president or something,
Well, this guy,
so they can discredit them as much as they want,
Yeah, this guy was wow, he's way above a scientist actually. But anyway, he's into I don't know if you've ever heard the term free energy, but anyway. Without getting back into it, I kind of felt bad after the fact, man. I should have just mic'd the hell out.
Yeah.
And but every statement I heard was so far off. It just pissed me off.
Like me last night with Spiritus. Me and Spiritus had a big argument, and I just went all out on him last night. I just had enough of him calling me a whore and several other horrible names.
I don't know what
he calls people.
Well, there's one thing I can say from the time that you've been over here. I don't hear a bunch of men in your bedroom while you're on the stream, so I doubt you're a whore.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And because I don't call him names normally. I don't normally call him anything or anyone names really to that fact. I try my hardest.
That's my buddy.
Right. I haven't seen a red light burning when you run a live cam or anything.
Yeah.
Right. Me neither. I'm curious. Suzanne needs to get her bikini on and go live, don't you think, Suzanne?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Be nice. You'd be the first one, I think.
Hey, is that y'all say albino? I say albino, but is that a
Albino.
is that a is that like a baby bird? It looks like
It's a tawny frogmouth. Look it up, tawny frogmouth.
but that's a newly born one, right? It looks like a newly.
No, it's not newly born.
Really?
I'll post a picture of it. I'll find the picture because I just straightened out all my pictures on my. So I got heaps and heaps of pictures on my desktop here.
He looks talented. He's standing on one leg.
Is he? I don't know if he is. I can't see.
Looks like he's standing on one leg.
No, he's with he's actually with another tawny frogmouth, but I just put him on his own.
Oh.
Because there's a normal brown one with him, and they really look. Oh, here he is. I'll post him in the Hangout.
Okay.
He's sitting and perching on a perch with another one. Here we go. See?
Oh, wow.
He's not. Yeah, he's he's on both feet. See, he's holding onto the branch. Who?
Way bad. I'm gonna make a pizza. Anyone hungry?
I had a pizza for dinner last night. Actually, everybody's saying that.
Bring me a meat lovers.
A what?
Meat lovers. I want meat lovers.
That's what I had today, man.
Oh gosh, I don't know what that is. Is that?
Everybody ate pizza today for it. Everybody ate pizza. You did. I did. They all did. Like, even Spiritus, he's a vegan, and he had a pizza.
I like making the dough. That's my favorite thing, and I've done it one time. I've made pizza for 30 years, but I finally got on this new type of a yeast type of thing. It's kind of the wet yeast. It's not the dry yeast, and so I made it one time, and it was like the perfect dough for my pizza, and I can't make it again. I don't know. It's one of those things.
Hey, John, let me ask you a question. So the way I'm taking it from what I'm looking at, so you must be up in the top of, in other words, you must be the top story. And, and you're and the heat rises, so you're blowing the heat out with that fan.
Oh, right? Well, no, that's a little bit because of smoking, I suppose. But I just
oh, okay, it's to blow the smoke out. I got you.
Well, it's just it's my grandma. I remember hearing stories when she was like, when I was a little kid, and she was talking about when she was living in Gary, Indiana, and they were the Italians, and they would open up their windows in the middle of the winter and hang out all their bed sheets. You know how, to air it out. It was like, the whole idea of keeping the place warm was different. But for many years, I've gotten into, keeping my windows open, like until it gets like fucking cold, just to get that air where I am here now. It's just wonderful air.
Yeah, the fresh air. Yeah.
I've just gotten into always keeping for like 20 years, I don't even freaking lock my doors. It's like I just keep the doors open so that the air can come in.
Right.
It's like if anyone wants to steal anything, please welcome. It's like, but it's not that. So I like to have the windows open, and I like to have the fan on.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. How far is your pizza place from where you are?
It's about 2 meters. I just have to turn back and go over there to the stove.
Now that 2 meters, so that would be less than. 2 meters.
I'm saying it's my oven, man. I do it myself. I'm a do-it-myself guy.
Cool, man. So yeah, I'll even put Canadian bacon on there too. Some sausage, pepperoni, green peppers. What do we want? Black olive. Just throw it on there, man. I love it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. I just that's what we all love cooking, I suppose, and that's that's one of the some of the kids are going to be here later on today, and I had to get the tables all kind of figured out for what they're going to want to eat, so it's going to be a good time. Maybe we can maybe we can be on here on the thing and talk to the kids.
What's important starts with the dough, John.
What's the what? What's the what?
it starts with the dough, man. If the dough tastes good, man, the pizza's gonna be out of this world, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I like you know, in the States, you know, there is a Noble Romans type of pizza deal, and I've been gone so long, you know, like you know, since 22 or something. And yeah, so the dough, I like, you know, there's lots of types of pizzas, you know, when you have the wood burning stove, you go there, you know, there's a real pizza with the type of tomato sauce that they got, you know, they have a real cool, so but I like, you know, I love to cook. I don't cook good, but I love to cook.
Me too, man.
Yeah, about the only thing I can cook is steak.
Can you see my screen share? I'm screen sharing. Can you see it?
Wow.
It's an Australian bird, and it looks a bit like an owl. But it's different, you know.
How big is it when it gets big? Is it as big as a shoe?
It's like as big as an owl.
Okay.
Proper owl, but it is different looking than an owl.
It's almost, you know,
a 20 frog mouth.
Well, you know, the way it's got a beak and everything, you know, an owl kind of has a short beak and kind of pushed in the face.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
like a cross.
These have got an extended, it's got an extended beak, like a cross between what do you call it? Looks very much like a.
Well, I can tell from what it's eating. That's what owls do late at night. They get field mice.
Yeah, they get mice and stuff. Yeah, they catch mice. Like, what do they call eagles? It looks a bit like between an eagle and an owl. That's what I was trying to think of. But it's like I said, I haven't had much sleep. So, you know. Yeah, looks a bit like a falcon eagle. They look like that as a baby. Crazy, fluffy thing.
They're all fluffy.
Like most owls and eagles.
Don't they eat like every night? Don't they eat a mouse or a rat or something?
Yeah, that's what he had in his mouth. Didn't you see him? See, he's got a mouse in his mouth.
Oh yeah. Duh.
See?
And then when they what do you call it when the owls shit? They got the little round thing or something with bones, and it's got a distinct look.
This is how big they get. 53 centimeters, 34 to 53 centimeters.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, I said they get big.
Is that wingspan or the height when they stand up or something?
The height, most probably.
I know when I was in Montana, I got the real meaning of Woody the Woodpecker. those damn woodpeckers in Montana, man, they're like 3 feet tall. They're big.
Wow, really? They got some big ones. Woodpeckers are noisy fuckers, man. We got a few.
Oh man, that's what just flipped me out. So they were on the side of log cabins up in Montana.
Oh yeah.
And I went, what? It was like somebody had a hammer, man.
Yep. No kidding.
Then I saw one, and it was like 3 feet tall, and
wow.
I say 3 feet, maybe not 3 feet, 2 to 3 feet though. I mean, huge.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Four times the size that they grow here. And
wow.
I was blown away. Hey, somebody, let's see. There's grills right there. Okay.
I gotta stand up and get my glasses.
What does this mean?
Cheers.
Handbook of Australian and New Zealand. Antarctic birds. See, this is how I get information. I just Google everything like everybody else.
Hey, it's nice to have that nowadays, as opposed to trying to look it up.
Go to the library, read umpteen dozen books, and still not even find the book that you need.
Yeah, somebody's got it checked out or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like when you needed to do studies. Like you said, you can't find books that you need, and it was harder. Life is so much easier, but people don't seem to be very happy.
Yeah.
Sunshine, sun shines again.
I don't know this. Whatever. Oh.
So what's the latest, Grizz?
I've not been looking at that recently. I'm kind of bored of it. And they're just saying the same old stuff, so.
Oh, yeah,
See what my hangout loves to post pictures of? Girls with boobs.
Girls.
Look at that.
Nice. Man, could you
She's
imagine
got a towel wrapped around her, obviously.
Could you imagine going to sleep on that?
That's
No.
Susanna?
No, that ain't me. That's some chick. Some chick off the internet.
Nice. That's nice.
Yeah, the guys found that and they're posting it. I don't even really take any notice of it when they do. I just said, I thought it might have been Lily, a girl that we've got in our hangouts. I thought it might be Lily, but it wasn't Lily.
I can't lie. I take notice of those things. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
You take notice of what things?
Those big boobies.
Yeah, well, that's a fact.
Yeah, you know, you got to watch those male species. They're just always doing stuff like that, you know?
It's natural.
It's a natural thing to do. I hear you.
I'm listening to a song, so I'm going to shut down here mentally.
So, like, can you play, like, music from, like, YouTube or not?
My understanding is it's copyright infringement on.
Yeah. I think when we were listening to music, I think we were off air. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were.
Yeah, as long as you're off air, I think you're okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were off air when we were listening to music.
Yeah. If you did it now, you'd mess Armando's stuff up. You get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a secret that I really shouldn't say, but I'm gonna go ahead and let it out. Grizz takes baths on Hangout, but that's all I'm gonna say.
That was once.
No, we were sitting there talking to Grizz one night, and all of a sudden I heard like a waterfall or something in the
Hey,
background.
man, no blowing the nose live. Come on now, man. Only kidding. I mean, when I fart, I mic out.
Oh yeah. Hey man, I will say, oh well, man, you talking about coughing and stuff, man. Shotgun, wow.
Yeah.
There was a couple of times I thought part of his stomach was coming up, man. Yeah.
Oh man, poor guy. Come on. No, I mic out stuff like that. You know, like I had the urge to take a fart. I mic out. You know, then I come right back in. You know, you do that, buddy?
Might be one of those silent ones.
Oh. Yeah, and actually, the silent are the deadly ones. You got to watch those, man. But
yeah, but sometimes they sneak out. You try to be silent, and it might make a little noise. That's embarrassing.
Well, you know, man, the latest thing that's happened to me in that area, I put on just a little bit of weight, and it's changed the contour of my ass, and now my farts sound different. Used to it was like an F flat. Now it's a G sharp and shit. You know, I'm like,
oh fuck.
I can almost whistle Dixie now. You know.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Yeah, silent but deadly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run up to the store here in a minute and grab a few items at the grocery store. But I was thinking maybe on the way I might look for those shadow people.
Oh yeah, that was cool. That picture that Armando has up? You know where they're sneaking around, looking
You
around.
know where I lost it? I lost it when Shotgun said, "Yeah, I loaded up my 30-06 and I started shooting."
Yeah, it was so funny. Sean and I were just cracking up, man. Her and I were just, I swear, man, my eyes were just running. I bet she was the same. It was fun. Heck, that was so cool. You know, it's so good to laugh too. It's just good for you.
That's right.
Oh yeah, man.
It's good to have a good laugh.
Yeah, I've found that most women that get with me, you know, right when we get our clothes off and get ready to get in bed, they always look at me and laugh. And I never figured out why. I was like, why are they laughing at me like that?
Yeah, I'm sure. What are you going to get at the store? Smokes?
Coffee. Well, just a few items, milk, coffee. And then tomorrow I'll do the full-fledged thing.
No pizza or nothing?
Actually,
Chicken wings?
Man, we have 8 pizza and chicken wings for 2 consecutive days. Did you hear that? Did you hear that note just now?
Chicken wings are good, aren't they?
Hey, I want you to hear this, man, what my cat does.
That's
Listen
a
to
cat? Yeah, go closer.
Hold on, he's not doing it now.
Yeah, hang in there.
Man, that's loud, man.
I can hear it, yeah. He hits the key box.
Silence. Yeah, if I don't answer, he'll do it real loud. Hold on.
No one speak.
Shut the fuck up.
Those damn animals, every time you want them to do something.
Yeah. But you know, cats, man, they're not dumb. Cats are not dumb.
There it is. Damn, that's loud. I don't know if you can hear it, but anyway, let me let him in.
I can't hear it.
But then when it comes in, it shows you affection, rubs up against your leg or something, man. Animals, I love animals.
Screw
my dog passed away a year and a half ago or something. I still miss that little fucker, man. He was cool.
Know, for me, man, it was never really liking one animal really more than the other, or just all through my life, man. It was always stray animals, and I'd take them in. Hell,
those are the best.
They seem to be, as far as, like the love of the family kind of dogs. It seems to be, yeah.
I think if I get another dog, I'm going to get a rescue dog. Some dog that's got some kind of issue, you know, 3 legs or something, man. Some dog that needs someone. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, man.
I've never done that, and I think I need to do it. Yeah, go to the pound and find out which ones are going to be killed tomorrow or whatever, and just try to, you know, help some old fucker out, man.
Yeah, man.
That's what I need to do. I really do.
You got me wanting to go tomorrow just saying that, man.
Yeah. You know, just like those commercials on TV. You know, those are so sad. The dogs that are chained up with the facial expressions and stuff. You've seen that, I'm sure, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're so sad. I you know, a lot of times I'll mute that or I'll look away.
Somebody mute me. Did somebody mute me?
Yeah, somebody did.
Who muted me?
They must have, because Suzanne never stops talking. Only kidding, Suzanne.
What were you doing, Suzanne? What were you doing,
Buddy?
What were you doing with that blow up Donald Trump?
I bet you Buddy muted you. You know, I'm gonna blame it on Buddy. No matter what happens, I'm gonna blame it on Buddy anyway.
Yeah. That'll
I'll
work.
have to mute you back, buddy.
No, I didn't mute anybody. I swear, I just sat back down in the chair.
I believe Buddy though too.
Did somebody mute somebody just now or something?
I don't know. It's like talking. I was talking to you guys a little tiny bit, not much. I was listening to you and just saying and I looked down. I was deleting some emails that I didn't want anymore. I was going through some of my emails.
I will tell you something I noticed.
Poser of mine's nigga. There he is in the chat.
When I pulled up some music that I have downloaded, if anybody enters the Hangout while I'm playing it, it cuts it off. So there might be something you did that automatically muted your microphone.
There's some automatic stuff happening.
That's strange.
Yeah, it is. But if I'm playing
Doesn't
music,
it normally tell you that somebody muted you or in the chat group there?
yeah, it usually shows. Yeah, I didn't see anything pop up.
I see it, but I'm not grasping.
Somebody did mute then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't looking.
What's it say? Russell left the chat. Armando joined the chat. Armando left the chat. How can Armando leave the chat? He's here. He didn't leave.
He's got like 5 minutes.
Armando Vegas mute. Yeah, Armando muted me. Naughty boy, Armando.
Hey, I'm going to try to mute me just to kind
Buddy muted himself.
Hey, man, that's pretty cool. You know, right when you're in the middle of trying to say something really.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That was a nice one. You could almost see the chunks coming out.
Sorry, I gotta get this crap out, man. I start.
Oh yeah, your sinus infection.
Just reach your little finger way up in there, see if you can draw out some of them big. Hey, what was that guy? That was the treadmill guy. He was eating his boogers on the video on the screen, live. You guys missed it. The guy was eating his boogers.
Yeah, that's the same guy who's got an armpit fetish.
Yeah, and I'm not talking just eat a booger one time. I'm talking digging and eating for what, like 5 minutes or something, buddy?
I don't know. I wasn't here. I heard about it.
Oh, you lucked out. Yeah, he just he was digging and eating and digging. And I mean, it was unbelievable. That it was only on one time. And he wanted to smell or see other women's armpits. He was really into it. Nobody showed him their armpits. None of the.
Show him your armpit, Ray.
Well, I probably should have. Yeah. I think he asked Simpson if he could see his armpit.
I always knew Dave was like that.
Yeah,
hey,
but
Greg, did any of you guys come in today? I sat down for a little bit today, and damn, LaSurge was in a good mood. It was his birthday, I guess.
Well, that's what he says. You know, he says.
I've not been in today.
Okay, but anyway, everything I watched him type, he was like chilling, man.
Oh, that's true. He was kind of mellowed out. Maybe he was on some medication because it is his birthday. Maybe he had some good weed or something.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Yeah, and a couple beers or, you know.
Man, he ought to just do that every day then because he was chilled.
Yeah, yeah, more so than, yeah, he wasn't spewing a bunch of horse shit. He'll be back to normal tomorrow, though.
Gosh.
Yeah, there was a couple people that typed, "Happy birthday, you cunt."
Yeah.
He didn't come in the chat yesterday. I thought he might be allowed in here since it was his birthday. I did ask people to add him, but
well,
nobody did.
He said he didn't want to for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I sent him happy birthday with the emoji finger. Yeah.
Yeah, me and who was it? I can't remember her name right now off the top of my hat. Well, we both sang happy birthday to him, and then we sang him a song.
Debeck, the gay guy, is in the chat. I thought it was late there in the in England.
I don't know what the time is in England, so
I'm gonna start on my pizza node.
Debeck, the gay Englishman, they call him.
Yeah.
Scotsman.
Is he Scotch?
Yeah,
Scotch?
Scottish. He's
Scott?
Scottish. Yeah, he's Scottish.
He is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's no difference. There's no difference, is there?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
There is?
Scottish and English is different. Yeah.
He calling you Canadian.
They got the same queen, right?
Yes. So does Australia and Canada. Canada, Australia, England, and Canada, Australia, and England have the Queen. We're all in the Commonwealth.
We do have a queen.
And New Zealand.
Queen
and
Ashley.
New Zealand. Sorry. Yeah.
Queen Ashley is our queen.
Hey, there's the surge, man.
Ah, there he is.
Here's the surge up there.
Yeah, look at this.
He was lurking. He was lurking. He was lurking.
Last surge. Look at him.
All right, here we go. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Birthday, dear Blaster.
Happy birthday to you.
Last surge.
He says muted.
Mutiny.
Last surge would be a good boyfriend for D-Bag.
What the?
There you go, Dave.
Oh, sir.
Yeah, I think Dave's got a thing for D-Bag. I think we need to
Hey, you
discuss that
filthy bastard.
I think we need to discuss this further. Ray's obsession with D-Bag. I mean, I thought I was obsessed with him. My God.
He's your countryman.
Ray takes it to a stage further.
Kills the room.
Yeah, it does kill the room, Suzanne, all this gay talk.
The hangouts with pictures that everyone has seen 20 times already.
You bastard.
You bastards, Jay.
Ray of
Filthy
Sunshine.
bastards.
Sniper. Sunshines again.
So, Suzanne, when's this wedding going to happen? I haven't got all fucking year.
You don't have a war, yeah. I hear you. I hear you, Dave. I hear you.
I don't mind coming to Australia. It'd be great to have a wedding in Australia, especially in the summer, you know. So.
What'd you say?
What did you say? October, November.
Speak English, lad.
Suzanne can understand me. Suzanne can understand.
I understand you fully. Yes, I do. I understand you. Yeah.
You Americans are the ones with the trouble understanding people who speak English.
Yeah, that's right.
Go and speak to your Mexican.
They do.
Go and speak to your Mexican. Go and speak to your Mexican cousins, Ray.
Do you actually say that to people that
You even drive on the wrong side of the road. What the hell's the matter with you people?
No, we invented the fucking roads, man. And the modern roads were invented by us, man. It's okay, Ray. Have another joint with Julio and Jose. Talk to them, man. They know what the fuck you're talking about, man. It's okay.
It's not even
You're in California. You're in California, man. It's okay. Don't bother. Listen to some Cream. Put on some Disraeli gears. It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. Go chat up Athena when she comes back. Tell her to mention my dead mother again. That's always a giggle.
Dave can't go even just an hour without mentioning you know who.
Uh-oh, the surge is here it comes.
No.
Pew pew.
Everybody,
no, he's not coming on the panel, is he?
I don't know. Everybody.
I hope so, man. I want to talk to these kids. Ray. Great.
For the most part, almost everyone here is trash.
Armando's new picture, those little guys peeking around the trees. That's so cool.
I still see the picture with the Chinese.
Yeah, that's what I see on mine too, Grizz.
Wow, I see the.
If you
Do
click
you
on,
really? Yeah, he's got the.
If you
Remember that
click on
picture
that
last night?
picture, it works. You gotta click on his picture, and then it shows the shadow people.
Oh, let me click. Let me click on his picture.
There it is. There it is.
Oh yeah, when I clicked on his picture, I see the little girl.
That is so cool, man. Look at that. That is cool.
Peeking around the trees. That's what Shotgun saw. Wasn't that a crack up? Man, I loved it when I asked him, what did the cops say when they got there, you know, and he just comes right off with, they thought I was fucking crazy. Shit.
That's pretty
If I saw some eyes, any of us saw eyes like that, I don't know. We already talked about it.
I felt kind of bad for him. Everyone was just ripping him for like 2 hours.
Yeah,
he liked it though. He was okay with it.
Who was ripping into who for 2 hours?
Everyone was ripping into Shotgun.
Oh, were they? Really?
Even Mim. We love Mim too. I do.
Mm.
I bonded with Mim. She, right, Mim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a big fucking dysfunctional family. That's all it is.
All the chat groups are very dysfunctional.
Yeah. That's a good thing. It'd be terrible if we were all the same.
It's just like families. Families are like that too now, you know?
Yeah. It'd be so boring if we were all the same, all acted the same.
Yeah, it would get totally boring.
Yeah. If everybody acted the same, talked the same, it would suck.
Yeah.
What's John doing? John doing dishes?
Cooking. He's cooking pizza.
Pizza?
Yeah, and between blowing his nose, he's doing dishes.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to run to the corner.
Okay, buddy.
See you,
buddy.
Why? Because you need ciggos.
Yeah, and coffee, milk, and just the basics. But it won't take but a minute. I'll be right back.
Mostly coffee,
Yeah.
I bet. Shit, man.
Yeah, and hopefully
You should see. I've got like a year's supply of coffee in my cupboard.
Wow.
What, brown coffee or beans or what?
Nah, just little sachets of coffee.
Okay.
Nescafe vanilla.
Wow. Why do you have that much? Just because you don't want to run out, you mean?
Because they were like $3 for 10, and they're normally like $6.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I bought a whole heap. That while they were on special, and like you know, I was like thinking that we was gonna have World War III. So I got a whole heap of tin food.
Hey, don't feel bad. Everybody here in America thought it was about over too this past election year.
Yeah.
Right,
You know, we've still got a ways. Yeah, still got a ways to go though, don't we? We still feel uneasy anyway. We all still feel uneasy about the whole world situation.
Oh, it's gonna get good. It's all gonna get good.
Who knows? Like China and American government.
Never
and
stops
China
talking about
really.
torpedoes. That's weird. He never stops talking about that. That's strange.
Is he talking about that again?
I know it's strange. I don't know what. I don't get it. If I was accused of being that, like he's been accused of a million times, I would never mention it.
But yeah.
Yeah. I don't believe that. I don't believe it that he's that. But he sure mentions it.
Yeah, just forget about that.
Yeah.
You know, just put that behind you, man. Oh my gosh.
Fuck yeah, there was some people that really insulted him big time came in here. I don't even know who the hell they were.
Yeah.
Some guy was, the fuck was that guy's name? Well, it doesn't matter. but I don't see them around anymore unless they change their accounts anyway. You know, you never know who anybody is anymore. Could be anybody. That's why I like fucking with people, because new people come in and I don't know who they are. They might be somebody I've known for a couple of years or more, you know. Never know till you kind of loosen them up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, so let's see. I don't have the mods.
Yeah.
Or do I? Do I have them now? Oh, I was given the mods. I do have them now. Come back in, Anders, and I'll unhide you. I didn't have the mods, but Buddy must have given them to me before he left. But do you also have mods here, or am I just a special one?
You're just the special one, I think. Who knows?
Okay, cool. Yeah, well,
of sunshine.
Anders just came in.
Anders.
I didn't know. No, now. Come back in, Sean.
Yeah. We played against a bunch of fairies.
We sure did, Suzanne. We're on about the Celtic Rangers game today.
Oh, yeah, cool.
We went to Rangers ground and whipped them 5-1, and it could have been 6 or 7 or 8, and it was the easiest Old Firm game I've ever witnessed. At the end of the game, I was actually a little sorry for the Rangers fans, and then I looked at them and realised I wasn't, and just started laughing.
Cool.
When you see an unhappy Rangers fan, it's really, really funny, because they're usually very, very fat, bald, fat, bald, and usually eating a burger. That's a Rangers fan for you.
Oh well, I hear you. Did someone ring me?
Yeah, it was me. Sorry.
Donna rang me Friday. Switzerland rang me Thursday. I don't know who from Switzerland keeps ringing me. Sydney rang me on Thursday as well. Oh, yeah, I know who that was.
Do you know who's not rang me or spoke to me in over 2 days?
Who?
Carla.
Carla?
Yeah.
Is that your daughter?
No, it's my Italian girl.
Oh, it's your Italian girlfriend?
No, she's not my girlfriend yet.
Oh.
Maybe she will be, I don't know. But she hasn't spoke to me in another 2 days.
Oh.
Getting a little bit sad. I've only sent her 2 messages saying I hope that you're okay. I'm not going to be turning into stalker like you all think I am. No, she just hasn't spoken. I hope she's all right.
Yeah.
I mean it's nearly 6 a.m. where she is now, so I'll give her another hour, then I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually in bed. I'm actually still in bed.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. Got to get my son's uniform ready for school today, sometime today, anyway. Sunshine, sunshines again.
Well, it's too bad Jack left. Jack was a good guy. I hope he comes back.
Yeah, that's the first time I've spoke to him as well. He's all right.
Yeah, I've spoken to Jack before. Yeah, I remember.
I think I might have spoke to him in text before, but that's the first time he's been on the talk.
He's been in the call once before, I think, with me around. That is.
Sol spoke with the UK. We're all cool.
I thought it might have been the other Jack from the hangouts, and he's also from England, another Jack, but he's only 17, so I don't think Armando would have a 17-year-old in here.
No, who's he? Amaro's 17.
No. Another boy that's in my other hangout that I go to.
Oh, right. Oh,
My
right.
original hangout, because I like when there's too much drama and too much tension, or nobody's on right now really to talk to, so I come here when nobody's on and stuff. I come here more often than I go to that hangout now, actually. Because the other hangout is full of drama right now for some reason.
I kind of, Lysurge, I see Lysurge is here, and guys, but I kind of, because it's been a while, I can't remember exactly what his deal is. I mean, what his purpose is, what his agenda is, what his soul is, what he's searching for, what he's expressing. I don't remember, but I gotta go over here in a minute. It's gonna be a good pizza.
Okay.
I think. I don't have anything to put on it though. I got a Dr. Pepper.
Don't make me feel jelly. Don't make me feel jelly. That's what everyone's saying now, jelly instead of jealous.
Okay.
So they're saying jelly. So when you hear me say jelly, it means jealous.
I like that. I like that a whole lot.
Cool. That reminds me, I've got to find my jelly. I don't know where my jelly is.
I can't remember the last time I had fucking jelly. Jelly's great. I love jelly.
Yeah, but I make ice blocks out of my jelly. Because I got Kool-Aid. I've got cherry Kool-Aid, and I've got so much of it. I've got to start using it.
See, ever since my father passed away, we don't really have puddings with our Sunday dinner. We usually only have puddings once a week.
Yeah.
Our Sunday dinners, and we stopped making them. I don't know why. I don't know why.
No.
Because he always used to love that. He always used to love having it could be something really simple, like a fruit salad with cream or something like that. But he would always want a pudding with Sunday dinner.
Yeah.
We stopped making them,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'll do one tomorrow. I think I'll do one today, Suzanne. You put the urge in me.
I hear you.
Yeah. I'll have jelly and ice cream.
Yeah. I think maybe my son ate them because he gets sugary things and he eats it out of the packet. He craves sugar bad.
We need to
Hey,
see in this house
why did the fake lies account get banned? How come there's banning going on there?
I don't know.
Well, that should happen, Ray, because I know it used to be funny and all that, and I used to clone Lysares, but I've stopped doing it. I think Lysares is actually pretty much okay now.
Well, why does Mim ban everybody? I don't get it.
No, Mim only bans.
She shouldn't have a wrench if she's going to ban everybody.
No.
Armando, you should take her wrench, man.
Why?
Well, she's banning everybody. It's like when Armando's channel first started. There was somebody that was banning everybody too. Was it
I know.
Ash,
I agree with you there, Ray. I agree with you there. Ray, Mim originally did that, but me and her had a discussion, and it wasn't just me; it was other people as well that told her to calm herself down with that, and she has. But I agree with banning. I agree with banning clones.
Armando? Why would you? I don't know. Fuck, man. I'm on Armando's side.
Of course you are. You always are.
So, yeah, I'm just looking out for Armando only, and if I don't, I should just let Armando do what he wants to do and not say anything. And
Armando, you should come on the chat right now, because if you do, Ray will do this.
What? Oh. Yeah, man. So whatever Armando wants to do is okay with me, and I'll just stay out of it. Then from now on, But I do think that banning funny accounts like the Lysurge funny account, it wasn't me. That wasn't my account.
Yeah, I know.
I know it was a
Lysurge
fake one, and
accounts,
it's gone now. So
me and Lysurge had a wee talk about it, and I decided to stop because it was really annoying him, and I didn't want to keep annoying him all the time.
yeah, as long as
I told him
fake
to chill out. No, Ray. I told him to chill out.
I wouldn't
not
ban
told
him.
him.
I would just give him 300. That's the only way to do it.
All I said about when me and Lysurge had a wee like it wasn't a private talk. We were on a hangout, and I was like, right,
okay,
I'll promise you that I won't troll you anymore if you chill out. And he said yes, and I agreed, and I gave him my word that I would never troll him again. And how chilled has he been? It's not just me. There's other people as well. But I think he's chilled out a bit.
Look, see, D-Beck's in there again. That's all he talks about is homosexuality and pedos.
God.
The guy never stops. I mean, he's got to be. I'm not kidding you. That D-Beck has to be.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Pucky says that.
I know.
No, don't.
His
no,
type.
don't. Come on.
That's all he talks about.
There's my jelly.
And that's all he posts is he posts homo pictures in the chat. D-Beck, they call him. It's amazing.
My jelly. Look at this aeroplane jelly for me. Do you have aeroplane jelly there? Aeroplane jelly for me. Me. Yum yum jelly.
Is. Right, you're on about
D-Beck's
jelly
giving the stream a homo tag. Decent folk won't say that, you know.
I just don't want to talk about that stuff because I don't like talking about it.
Neither do I.
You know,
he's obsessed with it. That's one thing Armando doesn't like. He doesn't agree with the gay, and I'm with him on that. It takes a man and a woman, and you know, if you want to be gay, that's okay, but it's just it takes a man and a woman. Is the really
promote
Armando says it better than I do.
Yeah,
I don't.
No, I'm laughing at Lysurge with Bright Star.
Yeah,
he's a fucking moron. Go on him.
yeah.
See, here's another one. The next post of D-Beck. Look, you wouldn't be talking homo chat if I was on there, Ray. You moose or mouse.
Mouse.
So the last two posts has got the homo thing in. He just can't. I don't know. It's okay. D-Beck, you being homo, you can still stay on Armando's channel. Armando's not going to ban you for being a homo. He didn't ban Dave.
Oh, there's Ray flirting with me again.
Yeah, D-Beck's probably drinking.
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, he's probably been drinking. Drinking does that to you. Sometimes, you know, that's one reason that I try not to get I'm the
so is
kind of
that
guy you go drinking with, and I can handle the alcohol. Some just can't handle it. They start spewing all kinds of stupid shit. Then the next day, they even have the nerves. Well, they don't apologize because they don't know what, you know.
so basically, Suzanne, airplane jelly is just like a brand name? Suzanne. Well, here's John again. He's sexy as fuck when he does that nose blowing in it. Like Ashley's funny as fuck. See what Ashley argues with folk. It's funny as fuck. This is when I know she's a woman. Look at what she writes. No way a guy. Come on, it's got to be a woman.
I think that's like a man.
No, maybe sometimes, Grits, I'll give you that, but no, she is a woman. They takes advantage. I can't join the panel known as poopy ass. D-Beck. Oh no! What you doing, timing out D-Beck? Fuck's sake! He's going to end up sniping me.
Oh yeah, D-Beck pays back. He don't. Oh man, that
Yeah,
guy.
if you mute D-Beck once, he'll mute
Oh,
you
he's
for
like
50
a little
times.
baby, man. If you mess with him, yeah, he's.
I don't know if he's been. I don't know if he's been timed out or just the message was deleted. I think he might have been timed out.
He acts even worse when he's been drinking too, like right now.
No, it was just a deleted message. That's all right. I thought he might get timed out because he's already.
Oh, okay. He took his own message
posted
away.
again. No, it would have said message retracted. It was message deleted. Ashley, just calm down. D-Beck likes you. Just calm down.
And you know, I tried to. I call it calling a truce with D-Beck. You know, I put a little arrow towards my name and put shakes D-Beck's hand as a truce. You know, and I've tried all kinds of things. I've talked to him on the panel and told him let's have a truce. And I tell you, that guy, out of everyone that I've ever met online here, he just can't forgive. Once you fuck over D-Beck or fuck with him, he never forgets. He's never, ever, ever forgets. That's a really bad quality if you can't forgive. Forgiveness is very important. If you can't forgive, that's really some bad shit, man.
Yeah. He's very petty in that manner.
Yeah. You know, you gotta learn to forgive. Now listen to him spew a bunch of horse shit here. You listen to this. Here we go. Watch it. Listen.
Wait a second. Because I think that's a cool point that you made. You know, a person who has been harmed or hurt, needs to learn to forgive and forget and forgive and remember. But maybe it's also the person that is causing that to happen should realize maybe.
Morning, John. Sorry, I have to speak quietly. I just want to say good morning to that cute little homosexual Ray. Ray, do you realise, Ray, you've got backstabbing fucking Englishmen in your side now? Both of you are bitching. And don't, when you swear, don't shout loud, yeah?
How am I backstabbing?
So I was saying, that's kind of that's a two-way street in a way, as people get triggered. Or not that's the wrong word, but it's like maybe we should learn in the future not to go there or whatever. That's something to think about. What that boundary is, what that boundary.
No, John. John, you need to learn what's acceptable, what's not, right? To call people if I start calling you a pedo, John, it's quite acceptable to these people. So do you mind if I call you a pedo? Yeah. Or start talking about homosexuality? That seems to be the theme of the day,
Oh, I think that's. I don't know if it's the theme of the day, but it's a theme that's been going on for a long time. But I don't think that's the theme. I don't know. I just sit down here and I realize I got to go to the store.
Yeah.
There's a 24-hour place that's open. It's at the train station, and I'm hoping that they'll have, or I'll have to do it. I saw this
I think the
story's
going to be a bit long for me.
Excuse me?
I'll just sneak into the next room and make a cup of tea, John, but I'll come back during the commercial break. Yeah.
I didn't get that. It's just the accent. I love hearing all these different English, but I don't understand it all the time. That's the problem.
He's basically saying, get to the point.
Okay. Get to the point?
It's being sarcastic.
Yeah, very. Oh.
The point is, love.
No point.
No, the point is love, or desires to express and feel closeness, is twisted, and we need to understand how it is twisted, and love it more, and so that it doesn't get twisted as much in the future, kind of.
Maybe it's late, but I've not got a clue what you're on about. The only one.
I didn't get that.
Not got a clue what you're talking about.
Can I explain it to you, Dave? What he's saying is, if you love somebody, don't get too close, because when they sweat, you end up sticking to them. Have you ever tried to get a bare ass off an airbed?
Oh. Yeah. Also a leather couch. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I kind of understand where you're coming from, then, John.
Well, sometimes.
Can you fucking explain it to me?
Well,
no, I can't.
No. Sometimes it's. I'm trying to read this. You ask me a direct question. I'll give a direct answer.
What's the meaning of life, John?
John, I've got a question for you. It shouldn't take too long to answer, but I will be interested in your answer. Yeah?
Mm.
Yeah. What time's it over there?
It's 5:10. But that's I think it's GMT +1.
Yeah, because it's 4 over here. Yeah.
Okay, you're in England or the Great Britain or something.
Scotland.
Is
Scotland.
that Great Britain?
Yeah, it's part of Great Britain. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit like you being part of Austria, John. You know, Germany's part of Austria.
Well, it used to be.
I'm part of me. I'm me, and yeah, you know, Europe has been wild. I remember going to
John gets all the chicks because he blows them into bed.
Am I making noise? I ain't making any fucking noise.
John, you're a good guy, man. I'm only joking with you, John.
No. I know I know it's all good, and I'm too. And sometimes, you know, speaking is a really interesting thing, because when you do speak, it's kind of like going through a minefield in a way that you touch, giving an answer at times is not ever really giving an answer, but just walking through that minefield and just seeing where the mines are, because you want to help. And that's so sometimes, it's that's like a typical whatever politician or whatever, that's not what
Ray, thanks, Ray. You just got me in trouble for talking loud. I wasn't even talking loud. I'll get you back for that, you bastard, Ray.
Talking around. Does that kind of what we say in America, to beat around the bush and not to get to the point?
Defect got told off. Says you're it, Defect.
I'm over here making this pizza, and I realize that I don't have any yeast, and so I gotta. Thank you.
D-Bag's in the doghouse. D-Bag's in the doghouse. He's right.
But I saw
That's funny.
I bet it is. It's not funny for me.
It is funny for me.
Sunday, the only place, there's 2 places I can shop today. One of them, it's at the train station, it's always open, or the other's at the mosque, but they don't open. I don't think they have yeast.
They most probably don't sell yeast for when you need it.
Yeah, that's the thing about life. You never can buy yeast when you need it, and it's a holiday. So I'm going to find it. So I was sitting there wondering, what could I use that could be a razor? That self-raising flour. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of that. I bought that on sale like last month.
Use that. It's got yeast in it automatically.
I'm being facetious. I'm being cheeky.
John,
Yes.
have you got a bell? Have you got a bell hanging up anywhere?
This thing here?
Yeah. No, I know that's.
It's a mirror because he wants to check himself out 24/7.
Suzanne, if I can just say one thing, keep your voice down. Beck isn't allowed to shout. His wife will hit him with the chopping board.
Shut the fuck up, Dave. John, I'm just wondering.
Shut the fuck up.
John, I'm just wondering if you got a bell. I think you might be a giant.
Get out.
John,
filthy bastard.
Shut up. Fuck.
I want to hear what D-Beck has to say, please.
Shut the fuck, John.
Up, you dirty bastard.
John, I just thought you might have a giant bell. You might be a budgie. I thought you might be a budgie in a cage, just looking for a bell.
What?
Let me look. I might have a bell. I can make a bell.
After hearing D-Beck's voice, I need to take a shit.
Good luck, Ray. I hope you're not on the John for too long.
Well, I'm not getting any of this, man.
What, John? I'm talking in a Yankee accent like a guy from Cali talks,
Wow.
Okay, man, it's no fucking problem. No problem over here, man. We're all cool over here.
When I went over, I came to
We like to fuck the Valley girls. We like to fuck the Valley girls,
Well, glory be to you. when I came to when I came to Europe, it was funny because I first went to Italy, and that was like, you know, it was the war was not long ago when I got there in '79, but
I meant to
the war.
Well, the
war,
you know, that war, you know, the Second World War.
Well, that was, if you're saying you were there in 1979, the Second World War ended in 1945, so you were there 34 years after the war, so what the hell are you on about?
You're muted, John.
Okay, I noticed that. I don't know who's going to all this shit. No, my point was this, because someone was talking about talk about American or Yankee, but when I went to Italy, and after I was there for a year and a half, and then came to Germany, and I would go back and visit home, people say, "Where do you come from? You sound like a foreigner," and it was because I had learned to speak clearly. And then after someone said that, a couple years later, I went back and I listened to them speak there in my hometown in Indiana, and they did have a real typical or significant or noticeable accent that I no longer had. So I don't know. It was Dave who was talking about, you know, the Yankee stuff. You know, I'm not a Yankee. Yeah, but I still need
It's
some.
not a derogatory term, John. It isn't a derogatory term when I say Yankee. It's just what I call Americans. It doesn't mean it isn't meant as a derogatory term, although it is when I call it Terry.
Okay, I got about 8% of that. About
Right.
49.
I'll speak to you in a generic American accent, John. I said that Yankee act when I say the word Yankee, it isn't meant as a derogatory term. Although when I say to Ray, it is. So when I call Ray a Yankee, I'm meaning it derogatory. When I say to you, I'm not. Is that better?
That was clear as a bell.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So at least I know I can talk to you in my generic American accent anytime I'm speaking to you, John, so you'll understand the word I'm saying.
Well, part of it
is that.
Yeah, no, but part of it, I mean, I love.
Last surge.
Dave, why do you talk louder than any other fucker, Dave?
I don't know. I've always been loud. Maybe it's working in garages.
I can fix that.
Nolan sucks.
Yeah, I know you can turn me down, but what I'm saying is the reason
I'm gonna go get me some yeast pretty soon. I tell you, I'm gonna find me some.
Nolan.
Susan, will you come with me on my adventure to find yeast in this part of the world?
Oh yes, most definitely.
The reason
I'm on my way. Just wait there. I'll be there in a minute.
Dave's got yeast in his panties.
For you outside.
Johnny just asked me to go to the shops with him.
Well, you're not. You're coming to bed with me because I'm ready to go to bed in about an hour. So.
Oh, okay.
The reason I speak loudly is because I've always worked in garages and it's very noisy in garages. And maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
D-Beck's on it, man. He's got it, and that's one thing I'd really like to learn from, you know, Beck or D-Beck.
Nolan. Where's the ball? Where's it rolling?
It'd be so cool.
Buddy.
You hear my bell?
Hey, folks.
Hear my bell?
Bell in the mood. She was a low down hoochie coocher.
Oh wow.
She was the roughest, toughest frail, but many had
you,
a heart.
Nolan.
Oh well. Heidi, 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 hi. Everyone.
Heidi, 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 hi.
Hody, 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 ho.
Hody, 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 ho.
Heedy, 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 hee.
I see the
Heidi,
original
Heidi, Heidi, ho.
when he started.
Ho.
Talk about fun.
Thank you.
Nolan, Nolan, Nolan.
Hey, Forrest Gump, I thought I told you to change that avatar.
Hey, that was a good mute. That was a good mute, D-Beck.
Oh.
Thank you for muting Dave, D-Beck. That was excellent. Excellent.
Hey, I have a question here now for the panel. For all
Yeah.
you, I thought, now I may be wrong. I mean, she's a mod, the Queen Ashley, the Martyr Nearly, or whatever. And is that a woman, or is that one of these other kinds of things? I mean, if you know what I mean.
Gashless is from Transylvania. It's a
No,
tranny.
no, she's from San Diego.
Ashley is from Transylvania.
She was born a long time ago.
That's a good
long time
born
ago.
is a good
I
thing.
can still remember how that
Queen
music
Ashley,
used to
she's
make
here
me
now.
smile.
Queen.
Oh, bye, Miss American Pie.
Yes,
Gashless.
And then bye.
Okay, I've got another
All
picture.
right, drinking whiskey and rye. This will be the day that I die.
Oh, that's a good
Oh
song.
man, that voice.
This will be the day that I die.
Yeah. Vincent was also a cool song, that one. They did. Yeah. I need to.
Who tapped the fucking microphone? Thanks very much.
Thanks very much, mate. I hear ya.
Got quiet in here, huh, D-Beck?
Yeah, I'm still kind of waiting for the essence of the.
He's waiting for the. John's waiting for the whatchamacallit,
Exactly.
the yeast to appear out of nowhere.
It's not gonna happen. I've got to figure something else. I got an empty can of Dr. Pepper here. I don't think it'll work.
Dr. Pecker?
Yeah.
1024?
Yes. Whatever. I didn't understand exactly, but I'll agree with anything once.
Well, that's their thing. 1024 on it should be right on the can or the bottle. 1024.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper cherry. Oh.
And
I like cherry Dr. Pepper.
I can't believe there's a Dr. Pepper cherry.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah.
I'm gonna look at eBay or Amazon, see if I can buy me some Dr. Pepper cherry. It'll probably cost like sometimes I like craft dinner. What I was trying to get my daughter some craft dinner, because when she's in America they had craft dinner, and she likes that. This craft dinner, the classic thing which we had as a little kid, and it was always kind of nice. And they had a store close by here, and it was like buy me
some Dr. Pepper cherry. You've been drinking heaps of bloody soft drink.
It was like $3 for a little box of stuff, but I got it because it's kind of a novelty. Then I started doing the research, and so there was like in Amazon, you could buy a box of Dr. Pepper, and it would cost like $600.
What?
Yes, they had it there for whatever reason, and they were having it. There were some of them for like 150. Please, girl. Oh, you're kidding? Real? It's real. You're not kidding me.
It's real. It really is real. See it for your own eyes, Dr. Pepper cherry.
All right. Goodness, I thought you were just
No, I wouldn't lie to you. I never lie. Why would I lie? Lots of people here lie, but I don't.
Right.
I'm one of those rarities. Someone that doesn't lie.
Well, that is a rarity. It's anywho, yeah. So we all have that deep need to be.
I never
Mm.
lie.
Oh, buddy.
That's a lie within itself.
I got choked up on that one. Sorry.
I hear ya.
Damn, what am I gonna do with this pizza dough? I don't know. The tomato paste is working, but I just have to get that pizza dough.
Mm.
Maybe I can knock on a neighbor's door. That would work,
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Why do we ask for more?
Downstairs wouldn't appreciate me knocking on. Hey, do you guys got any yeast, man?
Yeast. Yeah, go to the next door neighbours, or if they don't have any, go to the next one. Then the next one, say I'll buy it from you if I have to.
Oh, absolutely. So I may just wait because, like I say, the kids will get here probably in 12 hours, so I have enough time to let that know. So I should maybe let it rest and do the yeast thing a little bit later.
Mm. How old are your kids?
Well, the youngest one's 16, and the oldest one's like 31 or 32.
Yeah. Do you really have 14 children though? 14.
At least.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of children.
I got a lot of children.
I did not believe them when they said you have 14 children.
No, John.
They've got to be joking.
Honest Packy is here.
Oh, really?
John.
Woo-hoo.
John.
Yeah. Yes, please.
You were singing, Suzanne, you were singing.
Yeah.
I'm going to get muted now in a minute. I need to memorise the line.
Yeah.
Ray's turning. Can you still hear me?
Well,
you're
coming in.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ray. I can hear you, but it's sliding in and out.
Exactly.
No, John. John.
They sliding in and out.
If Ray keep.
Oh my gosh, what's going on here?
You're on a funky roll, man. It's like you're on a ball going up and down. I think you're the only one that's around Earth.
Bye, Ray. You're getting sniped.
Can't hear
you.
Can you understand what he said, Susan? Suzanne?
Yeah, he said he's going to snipe Ray. He's going to snipe Ray.
John, 14 kids and how many wives?
Yeah.
You done screwing with my mic, Ray, or do you want me to mute you and snipe you? You done playing your wee childish games?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new development. John Carter has 14 kids all around the world, and God knows how many wives.
Well, I mean, I'm not, this is an open forum here. And so if someone says I have 14 children, I've got at least 14, probably 14, 10 to the 14 millionth power or whatever.
Yeah. No, you don't. I'm pretty sure you don't have 14 kids. Nobody has 14 children in this day and age.
No,
and if they do, it's very, very rare.
Yes, I'd love to have 14 more kids. That's the only thing I live for is my kids. Unfortunately, it's a whole different thing because you put all your heart into one thing and it just continually gets ripped away.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I could go on having kids for the rest of my life. There's nothing more beautiful than that.
Especially,
excuse me.
Especially, it's beautiful to have a kid with an Australian woman.
I hear you, Packy. I hear you.
I hear you, Packy. I think it's.
How the hell? See, when you go to the control room, how the hell do you move down? All I can go to the bottom. I can only see Armando Vargas, Buddy, Grits, John, and Suzanne. I can't go below that. How the hell do you move below it?
I don't know. I can't do that. I think it's like when you get temporary mods, you're only allowed a little bit of that business.
Yeah.
Because when I've been that temporary mod person, I have had the same question, Dave. And I understood what you said, because half the time when I'm not understanding, and you're not talking like a Yankee, it has to do with, how many marbles are being passed through these, these wires that we have, and it's jumbled, and you just can't hear and so it's easier, but I mean, it's a work in progress. So I don't know that answer.
Dave, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you making yourself loud and everyone else quiet?
Self loud. I can't adjust my volume.
That's right.
My volume.
I've just seen you edit it, and it just came up with a notification actually. So you're wrong, and you just lied.
That's right. That's right.
I can't change my fucking volume. It's not me that's doing it. I changed yours, yes. I changed John's, yes.
No, that's wrong.
I can't change mine.
That's wrong.
There, it just said Grits London adjusted your audio
I'm putting
level.
everyone's to the same volume because someone's messing with it all.
Okay. Well, it's not me.
Someone is
Believe
messing
me.
with it.
The only people.
You can see who's adjusting it. It tells you who's adjusting it up and down and that.
Yeah, no. The only people I can see on the panel that I can change the volume is Armando, Buddy, Grits, John, and Suzanne.
Probably Ray. Then.
Touch D-Bex. I can't touch D-Bex. I can't touch Ray's. That's it. I can't touch D-Bex.
I'm going to turn everyone up a bit. I'm going to turn everyone.
I can't touch Packy's either.
Well, what about me?
Someone turned your volume off, Dave.
Yeah, I can't see Ray's. I can't see Ray's.
Who did it say did it,
I can't
Dave?
see D-Bex. And I also
John Carter's just
can't
adjusted
see-
my
I
audio
can't
level
see
as well.
Packy's either.
Oh,
There's three of them.
Agrees, you're so wrong.
Hey, Packy.
Just adjusted my audio level. D-Bet probably turned it down and.
Agrees is so wrong.
And on it.
Packy.
Yeah, I'll just turn you down if you're gonna mute me. See ya.
Packy.
Presented to everyone. Profile.
Packy, can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Well, he hasn't acknowledged that.
Okay, I'll turn you up. I'll turn you up.
Suddenly I turned around and she was standing there with silver bracelets on her wrists and flowers in her hair. She walked up to me so gracefully and took my crown.
Everybody's
she said
talking.
Ray said, "Fuck you." Did you see that? Lol. How do you do that, mate?
What are you on about sending a message on the
upper left?
Go to the left.
Yeah.
Go to the very top left of the screen.
Stripe.
To square.
Oh, yeah,
That's your chat. That's your messaging.
Okay. Just a second. John, you were saying something?
Yeah, you're asking about children. I know that you're a virgin, I think, but how many children would you like to have in your life?
0.
0?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm a kid myself. Right now, I want to raise myself. So.
Yeah, but what I've understood is the most beautiful thing that ever can be is having children and learning from them and giving to them. And experiencing life without having that is like not experiencing life. It's like you're colorblind in life. You just don't get it. So at one point, and through having children, you grow in yourself. If you're trying to grow yourself, it's like the student teaches the children, the student teaches the teacher, kind of a thing.
I think instead of having kids, we should adopt kids. There are a lot of kids who are orphans, so
well, yeah, adopted children is also really great. But that the whole point of having that little child who is so completely innocent and who looks up you know, that energy, looking up to the mother and father, and believing that everything that particular mother and father are doing is the right thing. You know, they're so innocent, and it's so beautiful. It's just amazing. It's the greatest thing in life.
John Carter, despite of the fact that you have sent me to meet Armando Vargas, but I'm gonna completely agree with you. Even Lyserge is somebody's kid. Lyserge is also innocent. Lyserge was somebody's rising shine. And Lyserge, happy birthday, Lyserge. May my Lord bless you this day.
I know,
Uh,
yeah.
everybody wanted to sing a song. If you allow me, I would like to sing a song for you, Lyserge.
Please do.
He wanted. Sorry, Packy, if you're ready to sing. I was just going to say one thing. I was asked to sing a song for Lyserge, but he didn't want me to sing one. So I'm not sure if he will want you to sing one.
Lyserge, would you like to have David sing a birthday song for you or me?
No, obviously it'll be you, but I mean, I'm not fussed
No,
about
no,
singing.
but David, you can do that. Marilyn Monroe, happy birthday, cause
No.
I cannot do that. David,
It's Serge's birthday.
Suzanne, have you
Yeah,
heard?
babe.
Let's sing a Serge happy birthday.
Have you heard David doing that Marilyn Monroe birthday song?
Hey, do you
Pardon?
have
Packy's that.
happy birthday, dear Lesser. Happy birthday.
Packy's asking if you've ever heard me singing the Happy Birthday song by Marilyn Monroe, the one that she sang to John F. Kennedy.
No, I haven't.
No, you know.
Well, you don't really want to, because it's really kind of creepy, I think.
What is kind of? Repeat that. What are you talking about?
I do an impression of Marilyn Monroe singing Happy Birthday, like that.
What are you saying? Are you gonna
Do it?
Is Marilyn Monroe a Yankee?
Mm.
No.
She is American girl. She's not a Yankee.
Yeah, she was
no,
from.
she's not a Yankee.
I think she was from. Was she from Wisconsin?
David,
Norman G. Baker.
David, you gonna do it or should I do it?
Right, okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Instead of Mr. President, I'll say Mr. Lyserge then. Right, okay. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, that's not fair, man. That's not fair. That's not fair, please. Hey, David, somebody muted you, man. Somebody muted David.
Always get muted. That's what happens, Parky.
Guys, David is a talent we have. David is a pure form of talent.
Who done the muting? Because whoever done the muting is going to get sniped. So, it didn't say who done the muting.
Happy birthday to you, whoa. Happy birthday to you, whoa. Happy birthday, oh, happy birthday.
The best.
Happy birthday, Liza. Muting me. That's so wrong. That's wrong.
It's just these jealous gay Americans, Packy. That's what it is. Jealous gay Americans.
That's right.
That's
jealous
so
gay
right.
Americans. That's all it is. It's jealous gay Americans.
But
you should be proud of your Pakistani heritage. Jealous man.
I'm proud of my
buddy.
To be English. 74%.
That's a lie.
That's a true, and you're so wrong.
That's a lie.
You're so wrong. Sing us a song, Susanna.
Sing you a song. Sing
yeah.
us a song, you're the piano man. Sing
Whoa,
us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for some alcohol, because everybody's feeling
Oh,
alright.
what are they feeling? I don't
La la
know.
la di di da di di da da. La 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 di di da di di
You could be living more than feeling.
da. Boom.
That kind of reminds me of my childhood. Well, I won't say it. Yeah. Whatever. No, Packy. When you seem to be about 20 something. I don't think you're 40. I think you're between 20 and 80, closer to 20.
Wow.
But kids. Yeah, everyone was a child, of course, and so I hear, but having that opportunity in life, not to give that your all. Oh wow! And that's the problem. All these parents that have had that opportunity and haven't given it their all have been interested in and that's why we have all this in life, because those were those parents who had children that didn't give their all, didn't get it all from their parents. So it's a wonderful thing.
So John, how about this? Would you like to adopt me?
I could do that. I could do
Okay.
that.
Are you willing? Are you willing to take all my responsibilities?
Absolutely. If I adopt somebody, I'm absolutely, and that's the way it is. Either
Oh,
you,
okay.
and
Okay. What happens if I come to Germany and I turn out to be a terrorist? Then what's gonna happen?
as a parent, I would, try and I would do my utmost to hold you and try and liberate you if it's possible. Liberate's not the right word. I would say I would try to as a parent learn what elements went into a person's brain
But it's
to
not
make them.
possible, John. It's not possible because I'm already brainwashed. So
Well, that's not true. It all depends on how long a person stays in the box that they have, and the box that they have been, that they've grown into, and being capable of getting out of that box. And that's a hard one, because that has to do with these videos that I'd like to make about how the Psaka, has the tactics of circles of peoples and their most, trusted persons, and having the sleepers already in there and already designated best friends and the most trusted ones, which usually is sexually, as a child.
oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we have a dangerous confession from John Carter. He used to put his kids in a box, and then he used to make them have dangerous sexual encounters. And we have a confession right now. It's been recorded. It can be used as an admission of guilt in the court of law. John Carter turned out to be a serial killer from Germany.
Mm.
15
No,
kids.
I'm serious though. I'm very, 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 very serious though. In that is probably the most important thing that anybody can understand, is that their group orientation has been compromised way before they could even think of having some kind of an understanding of what life, what society is, because that's the way soccer works. Designated, they look at the person's circle of friends, their circle, and they infiltrate that circle and try and get the most trusted person, one of them, to that person, whether it's whatever kind of.
John,
Yeah,
John,
and when
John,
that happens, the person can't get out of the box, because
John, let me give you a serious response. Let me give you a serious response. In 2006 or in 2007, we were in Pakistan. There was a rapid increase of suicide bombing. There was a rapid increase of suicide bombing.
Yeah.
Like there was a time then we used to have a daily bomb blast on daily basis. So
Yeah.
what happened? So what happened? The inter services intelligence, the main intelligence agency, they conducted an investigative report
Yep.
that where are the suicide, what's the source which is generating these suicide
Yeah.
bombers. So that report was made public because there was a writ petition filed by someone in the Supreme Court, and then the intelligence agency disclosed that report in the Supreme Court. So
Okay.
that report mentioned that most of the suicide bombers were derived due to different aspects, but two things were common. One, they were religiously brainwashed. Second, before they conducted that suicide attack, they were living in a complete isolation for 2-3 years, more than 2-3 years.
Wow. Well, that's interesting because of that complete isolation is not real, because whether it's the computer or whatever.
No, they do it. They do it. The one. Okay, let me tell you something. Do you know this guy Manki? Manki. He was a American-born Egyptian.
Okay,
So
wait a
what
second.
happens?
Okay, I'm listening.
Let me tell you. He
Yep.
was he was trained by the Al Qaeda in a way that he was able to convince someone without even meeting them. And this guy was so influential that most of the attackers, like the Fort Hood butcher, who was a
He can't get
commission.
it out.
No.
I'm
Let
sorry.
him speak. Let him
No,
speak.
no.
I said
Okay,
he can't get it out right now.
Get in
That's
and
all.
out. It's okay.
Okay, who was a commission major in the U.S. Army?
Yeah.
The San Bernardino guys. Every major person who conducted an attack, they were followers. They used to, because Manki is dead, but people are still influenced by only watching their videos. So my point is the people who are trained to who are trained to create these suicide bombers, they are very capable of putting
Okay.
someone in
Let me say
complete
something.
isolation.
Let me say something. Because I'm talking about getting out of the box. You can create lots of different types of boxes, meaning if you've been indoctrinated in any type of a philosophy and you're living in any place or wherever you're living.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Can I
That's a
finish?
factual. No, that's
Let
a
me,
factual report. You are.
Peggy, let me get to the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is I believe everything that you're saying, absolutely. And the thing that I'm talking from a different angle. What I'm saying is that person that's living in isolation, who goes out on the street and sees people that are different than what he's been indoctrinated in, forces him to stay in isolation. And there are all those sleepers out there who, I call it, I can show on these videos that I want to make where whatever group you're in, and if he's in the group of thinking that he is, has been indoctrinated and he has to do this, there are going to be people on the outside that will look at him. Then when he's buying shoestrings or when he's doing anything, we're going to make him understand that's the way it is. So there's a huge that this is very deeply involved in defining not only that, but lots of other things like sexual orientation and any type of religious phenomenon or any type of belief system. Yeah, a person can really be alone in his room by himself because he thinks that that's the only reality that he can understand because he's in a box. He's in a box by going outside and seeing whether they're the non-believers or those believers, and he just completely, it's brainwashed.
John, do you know most of the suicide bombers? They are pretty young. They're like they range from 16 to late 20s, and they target those young men and women because they are easily brainwashed.
Sure, and it's sad. It's amazing again, the abilities to to construct some kind of an area that people are living in and to have control over knowing, everything about everyone. In today's age, it's easier with the internet, with everything that we're doing, it's really sad to see that individuals like that can be indoctrinated first in some kind of an ideology and then to be forced to be live alone. And the only thing that they probably feel then is the 72 virgins or the 72 whatevers that they will get, and the need to do that. It's amazing that is capable, and it's sad because children and all the children are targeted in lots of.
To be honest, the 72 virgin or / goats is a very perverted idea. It is a very perverted, sick idea to have 72 virgins and 72 goats. Hey, Grizz, is it in the Quran? Is 72 virgins
I don't know.
mentioned in the Quran?
One thing for sure is that sexuality and kind of in different, we can go on the one side of the spectrum, we can look at the other side of the spectrum. But one thing for sure, all this anger and hatred and this violence and this is sexually oriented in that, it's whether it's, whatever type of a world, Muslim, whatever you're saying, there's the repression of the woman and the woman is not value or whatever. And all of these guys who have those testosterone that is booming and have some kind of indoctrination and needing that turns into hate, that turns into some kind of a hate against the world, hate against everything. It's sad that is that way, because when I see, I'm an open guy, but when I see 5,000 people bowing down and sniffing the butthole of the guy next to him, basically, and thinking you have to pray 5 times a day, it's kind of like that other element that I kind of mentioned a while back. It's kind of like the people in power love seeing that, all of these guys, and the girls are separate, all of these guys that are getting all together.
Just wait a second. A sniffing butthole. Are you referring to the lines in the prayer?
I'm not referring to. I don't know the Quran.
No. Sniffing the butt.
Yeah, but I've never. I know that the Quran has its powers.
No. What exactly do you mean by sniffing the butthole? The guy in front of him.
I was being very disrespectful. I'm talking about the difference, basically the fundamental difference, kind of between, we're getting to the true, like whether it's a pro-choice or pro-liberty. We're talking about, submission, or we're talking about submission. Total submission, like you are nothing, you have no value, and to take that sexuality and lots of different things that we're talking about, the essence kind of this whole idea. It has to do with submission or love of something there that, there's a difference. There is a fundamental difference, and it's either and that's the art of submission, of dominating in a different way, and which causes people with fear and the idea of hell and throwing 7 stones and these people killing themselves. And you have then the people above them who have their harems with 50 women and 50 girls and 100 women and 100 girls all sucking their dicks and doing their bullshit and looking at the people doing all this crazy shit. It's a sad thing that, that masses of people can be, manipulated into doing that, not
John,
thinking.
John, to be honest, I kind of forgot that what was it that it when we started this subject, but I'm not understanding what you are trying to say.
Well,
Okay, okay. I remember. I said that, are you willing to adopt me? You said yes.
yes.
And then,
And you said, if you're an terrorist, and I said,
then I said that what
what would I
happens
do?
that if
You
I
said,
turn
what
out.
would I do? And I said, I would love you, and I would try and hold you, and I would try and get you to get liberated from the box that got you into that style of thinking.
But that's not possible. But that's not
That's what you
possible.
said. That's what you, and because you said you're brainwashed, and I said, well, depending on how old a person is, that is not necessarily true. You, if you're saying that, you would have to get away from all of the influences, and this is the big thing which Psak has total control over.
John,
Let me finish.
No. Just tell me one thing. Is it possible that there might be some kind of a satanic element which can just turn a person, just turn around a person to become a complete different man?
Only in the sense that humanity has the ability to think and act and create its own conception of what that can be. And when you have a lot of people who believe in some kind of a satanic thing or whatever,
So
yes.
you don't believe in Satan. You don't believe in the existence of Satan.
Exactly. But my point to finish that I tried to manage it about, whether or not a person can, the only way that a person can become unbrainwashed, if it's physically possible, is to get completely away from all the influences that person is being bombarded by day in and day out, 24/7, like that child who is forced to think that it has to be alone because it can't see out. So the only way is, like, if you, let's say, I mean, I'm hearing what you're saying. So if you Pakistani are a terrorist and you're living in America or whatever, I'm just taking this as a hypothetical. You would need to go to Alaska. You would need to go to some place where none of those influences that have gotten into you. Let me finish.
I just read the chat. No, I'm just reading the chat, man. Did you see what he's writing? Suzanne on top writing sounds fun.
What is it? What do you think?
Oh no!
No, but that's the whole point.
I didn't see that before. I just saw it all.
Go back to bed. That's bullshit. Go back to bed.
Oh, I missed it.
Do I have an albino
read it.
and a beaver? You're
Do you have
not
albino
buddy.
what?
I have
Don't read it, Suzanne.
Why?
Read it. Read it.
She's a screamer when she Suzanne, tell Ray to hope she don't read this long.
Wait, I'm gonna read this too. Show me where I am. I need to learn this.
It's in the side chat.
In the YouTube chat or the
side chat of our room here. Yeah.
I didn't type that. Somebody else cloned me. I didn't. That's not me.
I cannot read the side chat. I'm unable to read the side chat.
Suzanne, when you read that part about the Gerber baby bottles, somebody cloned me too, okay?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It's not me. That's bullshit. How can you do that online like that?
Breaking news, Suzanne is putting on an orange bikini. Suzanne in bikini. Suzanne is in panties. Would be better.
I'm glad she didn't read from the top.
I'll be reading.
I'm glad they sniped my clone out of here.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I hate it when people do that.
I need some yeast. Any of you guys can beam me over here some yeast? I'll find it. It's only 6 o'clock.
Just go down to your local street corner. There's plenty of women down there with a lot of
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I love hearing those comments because it reminds me of the kind of like the good dope days or the good whatever days, when you
man. School day.
Yeah, it was a good thing. And I'll tell you the truth. When I lost my you know, when the sexual drive kind of dried up, you know, about 10 years ago, whatever.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah.
sad thing because I loved it. I loved the whole idea. I loved that drive of going and wanting and feeling. And when it dried up, it was like, oh God, I don't want it to go away. But it went away. And it's, but I mean,
No, what do you mean by dried up? What do you mean by that? You're having
when you
some sort of no,
transcend,
you have some problem of ED or what?
no. What I'm okay. I know we're speaking, and I don't know how many languages you speak, but what I'm talking about is when a person has transcended the physical attraction to whatever it is that you're attracted to, because we attribute so much in that attraction in our primitive state of thinking to something that really is what in essence it has to do with, you know, searching for God and all these other
Future
things. But
Boy's
when
on. Oh, sorry. I just want to tell the guys Future Boy's here.
Future Boy.
Yeah.
Still, I'm sorry, John. I'm not understanding. You don't find women attractive anymore, or your little brother is not helping you with
No,
your.
the point of it is like it's like when you're okay, I'll give you the answer. I still have, you know, the attraction, or no, it's not the attraction. I appreciate, you know, the opposite sex because I'm hetero. I appreciate it and I love it, and it tickles me and it makes me happy as an adult looking at a child in a way, as an adult looking at a child that's running and jumping for the first time, or that's, you know, learning how to play an instrument or curious, you know. But as far as looking at that as like the thing in life, I've transcended that, and that moment kind of transcendence when it kind of happened like 8 or 10 years ago, in a way was sad because I was realizing it was going away from my mind, and it was, and, you know, looking at women or whatever and realizing it's stupid or I'm dumb or whatever, and there's more or whatever. So, and it was kind of a sad time for a few weeks or days that I remember realizing this is leaving, this is going away. And, you know, and it was but it was because of transcending it, of psychologically, philosophically, spiritually, you know, transcending that whole thing in what life has to do with, and understanding, you know, how it has been misused and how it is abused, that whole drive, and then seeing, you know. So yeah, so I still, of course, in a spiritual way, of course, you know, love, you know, the opposite sex. And
Yeah,
but
I told Crystal when that day comes, just go ahead and fucking kill my motherfucking ass.
no. Yeah, I know what you're saying. And
take a popsicle stick and take some scotch tape and tie a popsicle stick to it. They'll like it.
yeah, but I mean, it's like
It's like that way. But yeah, it's okay, man.
I hear you, but it's like the song.
Condom. Just take a popsicle stick and tape it to the bottom of it, and then slide a condom over it. It'll be fine, man.
No, but what I'm saying, what I'm saying is like a little bit in the song from Al Jarreau about mourning. You know, how you can reach out and touch the face of God. You know, everyone wants to, you know, everyone loves a woman. Everyone loves a woman, every part. So, but what I'm saying is you can't fuck God. You know, you don't want to fuck God in the butt or in the face or in the ear, in the nose or whatever. You want that energy. When you've understood that, when you've, but I mean, I love a woman, and I love all that. I love going crazy and all that way. But what,
Crystal, get your clothes off. Crystal, get your clothes off now.
No, there's no question that is, you know, beautiful and powerful and loving and necessary and the most, you know, power, well, not the most powerful, you know, because when we think about what the consciousness is,
I know what you're saying, though, John. I know what you're saying.
I'm saying I'm there, absolutely. But it's when you get down to it, you know.
Hey, buddy, why don't you explain me in simple words what John is saying?
What John's saying is, what a wonderful thing it was to have that sexual drive, and you know, it just all of the things that comes from it, right, John?
Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm also saying is that is a tool, or if you can go on in your mind and you recapture, you know, what it is that you're thinking and what it is about life, you will find that there's a greater love in life, which also can be connected with that. But there's a tremendously greater love. And like, you don't want to come in God's mouth, you know, that kind of a thing.
Well,
I mean, God.
So what he's saying now, Packy, is that beyond sexual drive for the flesh, there is a kind of a higher love that is supernatural love.
Kind of, well, it's like a stepping stone type of a thing. Once you stepped off of that stone of the of sexuality.
Can you go back to the ears and the nose and the ass thing? I kind of got off on that one.
Everybody does.
I'm kind of an ass man.
It's all good.
Sometimes I like Gerber baby bottle nipples. Other times it really doesn't matter. It just kind of depends on, you know, the actual physique of the woman and how it complements, you know, yeah.
But that drive, that's what that whole drive is what I'm talking about, is basically the drive. There's a deeper element to that drive. And that's where
deep sounds good. Yeah, deep sounds good too.
That's where I felt kind of sad. That's where I felt sad when that drive dried up, and I realized I was
John. What do you mean by dried up? You lost the desire, or you are having some kind of a difficulty with your performance?
There's no physical thing, and it doesn't have to do with testosterone. It has to do with growing up in life and realizing the truer meanings of the survival instinct, of all of these different types of drives that we have, and understanding them so that you can appreciate them and still love them and still want them.
Okay, just 1 second. You mean to say that you still like them, but you don't want to get involved in that way?
I'm saying that for a long time, as a child in life, as I am still, you know, I was always kind of looking for the woman as being, you know, looking at that, because I was hetero, I was looking into that and thinking that element that I was looking to, the female, was something not better, but kind of better, or something that I needed to, that I cherished and loved, and just loved every part in that regard. And because that was being denied, and because that was being, you know, ripped away, you know, there's a rebellion out there. It was like saying, fuck you, dumb shit motherfuckers. I'm going to do whatever you think, because of the perversion, the psycho crazy bullshit that you're doing. I'm gonna fuck all of this shit and just get with it. You know, it was so. But what I'm saying is, when you understand that element can be manipulated and used to whatever degree, and to understand that there truly is kind of a deeper key to that, and connect with that.
Welcome, John.
Unfortunately,
John Tudor's in the room, John.
Pardon?
Welcome, Tudor. Unmic Tudor. Tudor.
Okay.
Oh, Tudor's there.
Tudor.
All right, man. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm on. I still don't have any fucking yeast, man. I'm gonna find me some yeast today.
I think you're getting well now, John. You're getting your energy back.
I'm getting my. You know, it was good.
Next thing you know, you won't even need a popsicle stick.
Oh damn! Dingo dango.
Exactly. All you need a woman like Suzanne. Just all you need a woman just like Suzanne.
Suzanne's down.
All you need is Suzanne.
All you need is love. Pa, 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 pa. All you need is love. Pa, 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 pa,
That's it, man. That's it. That's it. It's beyond. It's the truth. Whole deal. There's something more, and it's wonderful. We can all get there. Well, yeah. So you're gonna go shopping with for some yeast? Or are we gonna steal our neighbors?
Let's go. No.
Do.
You'd be better off just going to a next door neighbor and
I'm gonna do that. It's like 6:11. I'm gonna wait for another. I'm gonna wait for a little bit longer because, like I said, when the kids
because like you'd be wasting your number one. You'll be wasting money. You'll be wasting fuel. Because they literally most probably won't have any if it's a holiday.
They will. At that place, they will. That place in the train station there, it's a 24-hour place. It's always open.
Yeah.
But the only thing you can't get wine between like 10 and 5 in the morning or 6. There's this law here. It seems to me that they've started to talk about changing that so that you could get it again 24/7. But at that place, I think, and that's also why I would kind of like to go there because I know they would have it. I think
is Germany like America at all? Like, does it have laws like America, and are they like liberated and all that stuff now over there?
Germany is Germany. Germany is different. Germany is Germany. And Germany's been going on, Germany, took over the Roman Empire. And if you look at these incredible cities like Dresden and these Leipzig and these other places, some of them bombed away, which is so sad to see what architecture and whatever. So we had the Roman Empire with that, architecture going on. And then it seems to me that I've learned the Germans, what they call them the barbarics, where they maybe were the final, the final, nail and knocking them all down. But we have the Holy German Empire with, and by the way, there was a long time ago, which I made up a story about when I met the Pope Benedicto and stuff like that, because that's a guy. There's few people that you can say that I love in all of their spheres and everything. But so Germany is that's a whole deal. Not only this Germans, but the whole area because of the the long European Reformation. This Professor Wallace, who I met here in this village that I'm living, who is a professor of history in upstate New York, and has written this book. And so So as far as things go, it's different. Germany is different because there's a tremendous history in the past, and but right now, what is interesting, of course, is the way the collective consciousness with noetic science and all that energy works about we are what we are, which kind of the world needs to realize, that we are all one thing, and that's where we're going. We are the world. Yeah.
We are one.
Isn't that a good song?
Friday, so let's start giving.
We are the one.
We have to have one of those music nights again that we did the other night.
No. We have to have yeast. We both have to go get some yeast, and then we can.
I mean, like You know, I don't mean right
Get
this
your
second.
freaking Trump doll with brown hair. Get out of here. Get a new Trump doll.
I'll paint it orange just for you, okay?
Okay.
I'll get some paint, orange paint, and paint it orange just for you.
Who doesn't love Donald fucking man? This is a BAMF, a badass motherfucker. This is, this is a guy. And I tell you, the world's going to figure it out pretty soon. And it's going to get on the ball.
Yeah, they're going to love Trump. You watch. They'll all turn around and love Trump.
Bet they will. You bet they will.
Trump is fucking cool.
Trump.
He's the coolest president. I think he's the coolest president ever. He uses bloody far out. You know, he's not afraid to use Twitter. He's not afraid to speak his mind. I love it, mate. I love it.
No, Trump, yeah, I agree. He's like kind of.
You know what he is? He's an individual. I love that about him as well.
And I say, in all due respect, that Obama, I have to be careful. Well, I shouldn't say that, but in regard to the past, we're in a new era, and he was the best fake president ever. He actually believed all of that balloon that he was living under. If we look at collective conscience being controlled, and he believed, and so you got to give him credit in regard to
If you can picture yourself and you can believe it, you can get there. He proved it. He proved it. You can believe it.
I mean, looking at when they killed Osama, this is a cool thing. This is a cool thing. They had these pictures out when they were, killing Osama bin Laden, and you see this room full of people, and you see even Clinton going, "Oh my God," and Obama, "Oh my," they're looking, and you see the guy with a laptop, the military guy, he's looking like, these fuckers don't know any fucking thing. It was amazing.
Osama was under protective custody of the ISI, and the CIA knew it. Osama bin Laden was under protection by the Saudi Arabia, and it was a joint operation by the Pakistani intelligence
before 9/11,
and the CIA knew it. Simple.
The CIA?
Yes. They knew it.
What does that mean?
They knew it. They just disposed him. Simple.
Packy, get out of the frickin' box a while. Go someplace where you talk to people who make grape nuts into potato chips or something.
Go read the report of Seymour Hersh. That's the most accurate version of that episode. All that 0.30 was a fake. All that Aptabad report was fake.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about, of course, everybody knows. There's a song. When I was in Japan, and I heard the song about, it was like, everybody knows, when I first, now this is a cool thing, when I first realized what was going on, it was like, oh my freaking God, which was like 24 years ago, 20 some years ago, listening to the radio, and going, and driving down the street on the highway. It was like, everybody knows we're into a new thing. So those things that you're thinking and you're doing, everybody knows. And again, it's if millions of thousands or billions of people are thinking something, it creates something, and you have to deal with that. You can't just go to someone and say, that's wrong, because you're talking with God, in essence. You're talking with something that has become something.
Okay, wait a second. What Osama bin Laden has to do with talking with God? I'm not getting it. Second, bin Laden raid, whether it was they came to know it or they did not knew it. One thing is for sure, that he was he was ineffective, that he was not able to run his organization, that Al Qaeda. So 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 that's obvious that he was under a protective custody.
Of course. Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to believe that he could be under protection and the CIA won't know it, because it's kind of like
He
really
was
obvious.
he was killed long before any of this stuff came up. I mean, I have to.
No. He was there. He was there. No.
Well,
He wasn't killed.
possible.
He was killed. He wasn't killed. See, there were some reports. The Prime Minister of Pakistan, the former Prime Minister, once came at Jack Frost's.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
The
And
interview.
she said that Khalid Sheikh Mohammed killed Osama bin Laden. Oh, that was just a hoax. See, these intelligence
No.
agencies, they create diversions.
I'm not talking about facts which have been given or anything that could or not be true. But all I'm saying is that any person who has had access to something that is that then is no longer either necessary or could, because of all the stuff that they know, become liability, will be taken out. And so the game plan was 9/11 and and that's been going on a long time. And Osama bin Laden, and then with these other people, So so of course everybody. But again, it's not important. It's not even. I don't want to say it's not important, but that's not the issue.
It is important. It is important because the mastermind, the beneficiaries behind all this went unaccountable. They were not persecuted. They were not prosecuted. They were not held accountable. Those were Saudi Arabia's. Everybody suffered. Pakistan suffered. U.S. suffered. The world suffered. But
Because of what?
Saudis, because of 9/11, the invasion of Iraq was the brainchild of the Saudis. King Fahd literally said in an Arab League meeting to the ambassador of Iraq that I'm gonna make an example out of you, and the same went for Gaddafi. It's even on the YouTube. You can check it. So Saudis, after GCC, and Saudis were the most are the ones who benefited the most after Iraq invasion. After
I
sorry?
mean, if you're talking about, it very well can be true. Oil companies and that whole deal, sure. And like we were talking about, the Muslim deal with going to Mecca and then throwing the 7 stones, and people we're talking. I mean, I'm going to be again talking, and you're not going to be understanding anything because partially it has to do with trying to protect whatever it is that I'm trying to protect, and at the same time trying to liberate that which I'm trying to liberate. So yeah, naturally, our nations or kingdoms or whatever throughout the world in all its different forms, whether it's financial or financial communities or dynasties, they have profited definitely from the whole deal of what oil has been. And now this is completely, I'm completely going off on a tangent right now. This guy that we spoke with today about an incredible mind, this young guy who was smoking like 25 joints a day or whatever, and he grows plants. This is a prime example of how intelligence can be diverted away and into something, to take that mind and put it into the true essence of potato chips, sticking them in your ear and then taking that and growing whatever. I mean, this incredible mind that has been diverted away from understanding, you know, these types of things that we're talking about, which in themselves are also completely constructed, and it's hard to fathom the facts. So you're saying Saudi Arabia profited from it in 9/11, and what caused 9/11? Yeah, it's like everybody kind of knows that. Let me finish and get back to some kind of a understanding, because Packy, you know, as
Take
a
over the
rule,
panel, Packy.
as a rule, the only way a person can acquire some form of being able to begin to see what life is really about in a way is to get away from that box that a person is in, whether it's that solitary person who is not only because of the indoctrination, but all of the elements that surround it. Even if it's in London or wherever, Pakistan or wherever, there are people all over who participate in continually causing a person to think in a way. So the only way that a person really, truly, whether they're in the drug cartel or this cartel, that cartel, is to get away, to get a break, get away from everything and allow the brain to slow down to where it's no longer going, because you get in that thing where you're mental occupation. It's going, and it's fed into. It's like a merry-go-round. It keeps on going and going and going. So the only thing first is to get away first, for two reasons. One, so that those people aren't bombarding you, and to let the mind slow down, and to look at the sky, and to look at things, and to enjoy, looking at a tree, looking at it, looking at the water falling over the stones, to looking at things that you're not capable of looking because you're in a box, not you, because of and the control. The way soccer functions is that it takes people and identifies which is the most trusted person, which usually is sexually oriented at an early age, before they have any understanding of what life is. And then in that circles that they have, you're most trusted, and you're second, you all these different circles. I got it over there. I'd like to talk about that another time. When that has happened, you can't escape unless you get away. And then going to America, you think you're going to find different? Going to Saudi Arabia, you think you'll find a difference? The only time that I really felt freedom was in China. Was going there, because it was like, it was different. But I mean, the only time where I didn't sense that particular omnipresent, drive that, you're doing the wrong, you're going to get it or whatever, that only was getting away.
John, I'm going to disagree. China is not free. You cannot say anything bad about Chinese government while living in China. They're gonna execute you. Countries like US, UK, Australia, I think they have.
Back. In the same way that I have been able to explain things to you before, and in the same way that you were not able to understand what it was I was trying to say, I could say China, or I could say Pink Flamingo Company. I could say anything. What I'm saying is that, and I know I'm saying that you're misinterpreting what I mean when I say China. And there is a real true element there that is significant, but you're misinterpreting events. China's the greatest person. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, that, and in Manhattan, in a different way. Only because in Manhattan, you could be there and I could lay down on the pavement, close to probably Trump Tower where I've never been, and have a slice of pizza and lay down next to a homeless person, not because I was, and laid on the street at 3 o'clock in the morning and talk to guys. And I could be myself, and you could go anywhere you wanted to be, and no one gave a fuck about what you think. It was great. And that's a flip side of kind of having in China. So all I'm saying is the omnipresence of that particular element. There's been other cases, of course, as there is the possibility of escaping, but it first comes in your mind and realizing that you're in a box, and an understanding kind of all the other shit that I would like to bring out, these 4 different videos that I probably will do. But it has to do with understanding, each and every one of us is a loving creature from our nature and wants to give and love. And that society and everything else has this tremendous ability at a very early age to get us to become assassins, to get us to think, oh, I know everything, and these people it's worthy to kill people, and and to realize that can begin way before, and even before birth in certain cases. People are destined to be just part of the machine before they're even born, because if they know, that's going to be a auto mechanic or a philosopher or whatever, and we're going to get him. And as soon as you get the circles orient so that the most trusted person with that person that they will never doubt, that 1 or 2 or 3, and then it grows. The circles grow as now I'm leaving my home, and I'm on the streets, and you can get the people out there, and you can know all these different, like an onion, it keeps on getting bigger. And if you can have people placed all over, that person's going to go in there, stay in their home for 3 years, being indoctrinated because of the circle system, because of the most trusted person. And then maybe they don't only see him once every 3 weeks or maybe 5 weeks. And then the second trusted person, they've got all these circles of how societies function in their mind and the way society functions, all scaped out and identified. That person can escape. So if you want to get away, the only way to get away is first understanding that it's happening, and to get completely away from whatever, completely away from those forces that make you continually think that same thing. And there's 2 things. One thing is getting away because it will stop happening. The second thing is your mind will slow down. And when your mind finally is able to slow down, and the beneficial, and then the third thing would be to have somebody who actually loves you as your soul is, and can say, hey, think about this, and then you can get out of it.
I hear you.
I don't have any interest.
My lord, give me my wrench. You took my wrench away. You took my wrench away. Armando, give me my wrench, Armando. I don't want to be wrenchless. Hey, sexy. Hey, sexy boy, future boy.
What's up, sweetie?
Hey,
What's up,
future,
sweetie?
hey, future boy, have you met Suzanne?
Suzanne is sweet.
Suzanne.
She's got a funky Donald Trump doll. I don't know about that. With that brown hair.
Suzanne with a seductive voice.
He knows me. Future boy knows me. Future boy knows me.
Everybody knows you, Suzanne. Everybody knows you.
Yes.
Such a nice voice.
Thank you, Packy. Thank you so much, Packy, for saying that.
Suzanne's from Australia, right?
I am from Australia. Yes.
I knew I knew Suzanne.
Most definitely from Australia.
Suzanne, let me give you something serious. Normally, I'm not serious at all, but I just have an idea. Why don't you go and join
Pink,
some kind of a
pink,
place
pink.
where they give audiobooks, like they read audiobooks, because your
Yeah.
voice would be perfect for audiobooks.
He's got a
Okay.
point. He's got a
Yeah.
point.
No, no. Honestly,
Yeah, for Americans, yeah, that'd be a good idea to make money.
you can earn very
Read
good money,
American,
because
read
they need voices, like attractive voices. Like
Yeah,
this is LibriVox recording. LibriVox recording is in the public domain.
yeah.
This is Suzanne Schroeder from Australia. History
Cool.
of the history of America by
Yeah.
Richard Hilbert and Gary Hilbert.
I get that. It's cool. I like the
No,
thought.
no. Honestly, it's a serious suggestion. I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm not. I'm not messing this. I'm just being serious.
I know. I know you are.
Yeah.
You've given me thought. You've given me a good thought there. You know.
You're welcome.
I'm about ready to wake up my neighbors.
Mhm.
I can wait because
Cool.
it'll get here about 4 o'clock in the fucking afternoon and whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you're drinking coffee or is that vodka?
Coffee. No, it's coffee.
He
It's
doesn't
crazy.
drink. I don't think he drinks alcohol anymore, do you, John?
It's been a long time. I don't drink alcohol.
Did you have a problem with alcohol when you were younger? And is
Yeah.
that why you gave up?
Becky, tell us about your alcohol problems and all these 14 children that you will want to have. I want to know about that.
Mhm.
No. Okay, whatever.
Armando, my wrench. Armando, my wrench. You took my wrench away. You took my wrench away. My lord, my lord, my wrench, my lord.
Pink, 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 Ray.
Future boy.
Everything
future
I
boy.
wear is pink or black or white, really. They're the three colours I wear. Pink, black and white, mostly.
You would look good in black.
Yes, I do. I look good in black or pink or white.
A black, a strap, a black, a strapless dress. By discotheque, Juliet to the dream.
Nice.
She looked me in the eye and she said, "We're bound to be together, bound to be together." She stole my heart. I don't know how it happened. Oh, don't you go look back. Don't keep your eyes on me. I don't know what name back. She said, "Shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny." Ooh, shut up and dance with me.
Oh, good one.
Cool.
Hey, future boy. Hey, future boy.
Yes, sir.
Talk dirty to me.
You have filthy elbows. Your elbows are dirty.
Oh my god.
You are my
That's all I
destiny.
got.
You are my destiny.
I'm going to cook some potatoes.
Potatoes.
Yeah. I have a couple, recipes that the kids always like.
Yeah.
One of them is, just cooked potatoes and fresh onions cut up in a little butter, and I put some cream fresh in there, and that's one thing. And I got a couple of things. I'm gonna feed them all up when they get here.
Do you know, John? People make fun of Irish people of eating a lot of potatoes, but they are so ignorant that they don't even know the history. During the famine, nothing was able to survive except potatoes. So they were able to store potatoes, and
Right.
potatoes were potatoes were long standing and they were not during their famine. They were able to survive because of potatoes, and people created this that Irish people eat potatoes all the time. So
Potatoes are from the New World. Potatoes are from the Americas. It's not native to Ireland.
no, I heard somewhere. I read somewhere that
As our tomatoes are native to the New World, so the Italians
no
adopted the tomato.
go right.
It's also a favorite.
Irish and potato survival. Irish
Same with tomatoes in Italy.
potato.
Tomatoes are from the New World.
Potato survival.
Potatoes and tomatoes. Tomato is a nightshade. Did you know that?
French fries.
French fries. We love French fries.
Who invented French fries?
The French, obviously.
Really? The potato came to the old world, and the French made French fries.
Yes.
French fries are delicious. Are they not? We all love French fries.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay.
Unhealthy as they may be.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hey, Lindsay.
How are you? How are you? How are you?
Hey, Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey.
All right. Same with horses. We're on a historical subject. Horses came from the old world, and when they came to the new world, they were released in the wild, and that's when the American Indians kind of got them some horses.
Cool.
Hey, Lindsay, I want you to take my virginity right
Oh
now.
my God. Shut
Right
up.
now. Right
Right
now.
now. No thanks. I'll pass.
Why, Lindsay?
Because it's haram.
It's haram. We will make it halal. Don't you worry about that.
Whatever, man. I'm not doing nikah with you.
Oh my shit. What's nikah?
You don't know what nikah is and you're a Muslim?
I don't know. How do you spell that?
Nikah. Nikah.
Oh, the marriage agreement?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do the Iranian way. We'll do the
I'm not
mutta.
doing mutta.
Mutta. She knows about mutta. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my wifey again. Suzanne is gonna take my virginity. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm offering my virginity. Anybody who's interested, feel free to contact me. Future boy, I would love to have you take my virginity.
No.
John Carter, do not consider yourself excluded, though your sex drive is dried, but still, I'm very much capable of making it, reviving it. I'm offering again my virginity at my Lord's channel.
I think Lindsay's the one for you.
Sad situation.
I thought Lindsay once said that I dated a boyfriend and he was virgin and she took his virginity. So I thought that she can take my virginity also, but she refused. I don't know why.
Because you're fucking Muslim, that's why. And I don't want to do something that's haram.
Haram.
Oh my God, it's so difficult to be a Muslim.
Muslims overrated.
I'm gonna change my religion.
You probably should.
Yeah, you probably should.
What do you guys prefer? Let me check. How about becoming? A Buddhist?
Like Tommy?
Oh no, shotguns are poor. No, I'm not becoming a Buddhist. How about becoming a Hindu?
That many gods? I don't know. They have like 1,000,000 of them.
Okay, how about becoming an Armandonian? Armandonian is the
Armandonian? Aren't you
yeah.
already one of them?
Oh, exactly. I forgot. I'm not a Muslim anymore. My Lord is Armando, so I'm an Armandonian.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
I just want to lose my virginity, Lindsay, right now.
Well, are you in America?
No, not anymore.
Where are you?
Pakistan.
Are there whores in Pakistan?
Whores? No, only goats.
Well, there you go.
Oh shit! Future boy left.
Future boy left, did he? Oh.
Exactly,
Boy,
he
get
left.
back here, get back here, future boy.
Get back here, get back here. Everybody's so silent.
I know, eh?
Yes, I'm just checking out. So they're not leaving it on YouTube. That sucks. Oh well, never mind.
So silent sometimes. Yes. Sometimes I'm completely disoriented.
I hear you.
Hey, Susan, I feel rejected because I thought Lindsay would say yeah. Okay, I would take you or whatever.
I don't know how to answer that question.
But she said no. I think Lindsay is into. I think Lindsay is into women.
Do you? Okay.
She probably would score you rather than me.
What? Don't talk like that.
Why?
Don't talk like that.
Future boys. Oh my god, future boy is so hot. I'm gonna lick that hairless forehead. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's doing that gay. Oh my god, he's giving me those gay looks. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Oh. Just wait. Just wait. He's taking a sip out of his vodka. As soon as he high, he's gonna unleash himself. Yeah. Hey, future boy, do us a strip show. Take off your shirt.
No.
Please.
He's
No.
too shy.
I got man boobs. You don't want to see them.
Future.
I'm old.
Future.
You want to see my old man boobs? Dude, I got gray hair. Look here. Gray hair. You want to see my man boobs? I'm telling you.
But dude, you're kind of cute. How come you be...
Take off your shirt.
No, are you single for real or what?
Yeah, the ex-wife still stalks me, but it's okay.
Oh, she stalks
you? For real?
Well, yeah. How could she not? Look at it.
The future boy is attractive man.
I'm not saying anything about that. I'm just saying, really, so she's stalking you. So it was your choice to get a divorce then, not hers, obviously.
Yeah, I got the divorce. Yeah.
Okay.
And she wants to get back with me. It's an issue. Because I can't move on. Because she'll kill any fucking girlfriend I try to get. Because she's crazy. Packy.
Yes.
You do not want my ex-wife to kill you, do you?
No, it's okay. It's okay. We can have some kind of an arrangement. We can have days. Some days she can visit. Some days I'm gonna visit. So we can share you equally. Everybody wants a piece of you, future boy.
That's not true. A lot of people.
I can have a slice. I can give. I can share a slice with Suzanne.
Yeah.
Armando might like to have a slice. So your wife can have a slice. So
ex-wife.
well, she's your wife. I'm not gonna. I don't believe in this X
Ex-wife.
word. I don't believe in
Ex-wife.
this X word, but it's okay, ex-wife. I just don't know. I'm completely inexperienced.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Those are the best days of my life.
There was time in my life.
Never had this time before. Yes, I swear it's the truth.
What happened to John? John
To
was
you.
preaching some shit until I got here.
He went to get yeast.
What?
Yeast? To make pizza dough? Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's easier to just fucking order pizza, is it not?
he wants to cook pizza.
Fair enough.
He wants to. He likes cooking. He's got his family coming over. I suppose cooking a pizza is like cheaper in the long run if you do it.
Is John in America?
No, he's
Germany.
in
Germany.
Germany.
Okay.
Germany.
I was about to say everything's closed in America, so maybe shit's open in Germany. Who knows?
No, everything's closed in Germany too. It's a holiday there too. He said
Fair
it's
enough.
a holiday over in Germany as well. I don't know why, but there is. So there's a holiday in America too.
What's the holiday? There's no holiday here.
Yeah, because it's Sunday.
It's a weekend. It's Saturday. It might be
Whatever.
Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday there. I forget.
No, it's
Sunday.
Well, it's gotta be
It's
Sunday here.
almost Sunday there in America. It's near on.
It's Sunday now. Yeah, technically it's Sunday, but still.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I'm ahead of time than you guys.
You're ahead of everybody. That's the thing.
Yeah. We're in your future. I'm actually future girl.
You are future girl.
I'm in the future.
There you go.
Future.
I am literally in the future. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Nice. I need to eat. I've only eaten a couple of oranges this morning. I need to try and start eating more and more often because I don't eat enough.
Hello, Governor.
Who's
in the background there,
Governor.
Suzanne?
Pardon?
Who's in the background, Suzanne?
My television. I'll turn it down. Oh, why did it go to series 3? I'm done with series 3. I don't get what is going on here.
That's you, Joy. That's all you, Joy.
Future, future, future. Future, future, future.
Packy,
Yes.
Yes, sir.
if I liked men, you would be my favorite.
If I like men, I would be stalking you right next to your wife.
Ex-wife.
Ex-wife, yes. If I like men.
You sexy bastard, you. All right, I'm going to make a drink.
You're gonna have a drink. Drink.
No. Turn on the cam. I was enjoying your view.
All right, then come watch me make a drink.
He's going to get a drink.
Oh, he's leaving. Oh, he's leaving soon.
He's gonna make an alcoholic drink. Jim Beam,
ladies and
Jim
gentlemen,
Beam
we are giving you exclusive footage of Future Boy. He's gonna perform a show. He's gonna take off his shirt, and we can see. Oh my God! We see butts. We see Future Boy's butts. Exclusively on my Lord's channel, we can see Future Boy's butts. Oh my God!
You shouldn't have said anything. You shouted out, so he covered up. Silly. You don't shout that out.
Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so stupid.
He got all excited. Did you see him? How excited he got?
Suzanne, tell me which part would you like to see?
Packy, that was for you.
Thank you.
See, that was for you, Packy. It wasn't.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
Thank you, Future.
You are welcome. Welcome. I hear you. Red Bull. You put Red Bull with your alcohol. Naughty boy.
Well, absolutely.
That's bad. That's bad. You're
Very bad.
You're fucking up your heart every time you drink a Red Bull.
Really?
Packy fucks up my heart.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yes,
All right,
really.
Splash is good for you, though.
Full of V8 juice.
Vitamin C.
Yeah.
Vitamin C.
Yeah, I know, but make your own vitamin C, real vitamin C. I just ate 2 oranges. Like I said, I just ate 2 oranges today, and that is real vitamin C.
New bottle of Splash. Red.
Nice. I like red drinks. So you put vodka in, did you? You using vodka?
Yeah. Vodka, Red Bull, and Splash.
I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
It's delicious. We're gonna start.
Yeah, if you like far out heaps of caffeine.
Future Boy, you live all by yourself, huh? And you drink all alone all night. So if something happens to you, what are you gonna do?
I don't drink alone. I drink with you guys.
Yeah, we can ring 911 for him.
How? We don't know his address.
Yes, exactly.
We don't know his address, Suzanne. We don't know his address.
Doesn't matter. We could say he's on Hangouts and they can find his address.
No, they can't. They cannot. They cannot. It's not.
Yeah, the government can find out where he is.
No, the police don't have the access. It's gonna need another agency for the clearance, and it's gonna take a long time.
It's parts unknown. No one can ever find me. Parts unknown.
So, Future Boy, why don't you give us your address?
Because you'll stalk me then.
So it's good. Instead of having one stalker, you will have 2 stalkers.
I actually, even if I did know your address, I would never stalk you. Never.
There's baby Teddy.
Because I don't stalk people, but I will stalk your cat. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I've got my own cat. Yeah, I've got my own kitties. I got to get them a new a new one of them though. I really need to get my cats a new one and chuck out the old one.
Well, no, don't chuck out your old cats. That's mean.
The old cat. The old cat. What do you call it? The old cat tree house. The old cat tree house. Yeah.
Suzanne, Future Boy's house is really empty. You should move in and bring color. It's really dull. It needs some color. I'll be back, guys, in a minute.
Mm. Is that marble? Is your fireplace got marble on it? It looks like it's marbled. Is that a fireplace or where your television is?
Both. That's where the big screen is.
Okay.
All right.
You're aren't you? You make airplanes. I remember you saying something about you make airplanes.
I do.
Hmm.
But
See,
I'm gonna go
I
potty.
remembered something. Yeah.
I'm gonna go potty, and you guys are not welcome.
I really don't want to go there with you, honest. Oh no. Packy, what are you doing? Dance with me. What are you doing, Packy? Oh, you left. Shivers. I didn't know you left. John, get back here. Packy, get back here.
What?
Packy left us.
Oh, boo! I did wash my hands though, Suzanne.
He's still online that I can see of.
Right. We are going back to the sunroom.
Sunroom. Sunshine, sunshine again. Is it really sunny in your sunroom? The thing is it sunny in your sunroom?
Not right now, but during the day it's very sunny because it's all
Oh,
windows.
nice. Yeah, cool. So it would get awfully hot in the summertime then because of the windows.
This is true. But all the windows are tinted.
Are they? Okay, cool.
But at night it acts reverse, so everybody can see in. So
And the yellow walls would make it even hotter in there because it would like attract the sun.
no, dark walls attract sun.
Yeah. Actually, white does too. White does. Yellow sort of does because it's the same color as the sun.
No. Well, heat wise, I'm talking. Heat wise, if you have dark colors, that makes it hotter. The lighter colors.
Red really
Like it.
attracts the sun. You know, red, color red. Because I should know. I've got red hair, and like my head really heats up if I don't wear a hat.
Whereabouts are you in Australia?
South Australia.
That's quite a large area.
Yeah, Adelaide. I'm from Adelaide. Adelaide, South Australia.
Southeast.
Down the bottom of Australia.
Really?
Like, the top is Cairns, where my daughter lives. My daughters live up there. My son lives there 2 weeks out of the month, and then he comes back to South Australia 2 weeks of every month.
Okay.
he works away because like his girlfriend won't go. You know, she literally won't go to Queensland to live. She won't move. Yeah. I can't believe their relationship's still going. I thought that it might be over by now because of the distance he has to travel, the money that it costs him. I thought he would have got sick of it by now, but I don't know. I don't know how he makes it work. I don't know if I could make that work. You know,
So most of Australia is desert, correct?
Yes, certainly is.
So you got Sydney, Melbourne.
Yes. We have
What's South
Sydney,
Australia?
Melbourne, Adelaide.
Adelaide.
That's the city in South Australia.
Okay.
It's called Adelaide. And then there's Perth, and that's called Western Australia. Perth is in Western Australia.
Yeah.
And then there's Brisbane, that's in Queensland. Gold Coast.
Slow down. Where's Queensland?
Queensland is on the right-hand side of Australia.
Okay.
Western Australia is on the left-hand side, yes. I'm not good with north, south, east, and west. I never have been.
When you say you're south?
Yeah, I'm in the south, of course, because it's called South Australia. Like Melbourne is like only 7 hours away from me, like driving distance wise.
Only, she says.
Yeah, only
That's a
like
hell of a drive.
45 minutes flight. Only takes like 45 minutes to fly there, though.
But most of the major cities are on the east side of Australia, right?
No, really on the south.
If I Google it and you're wrong, we got some words.
Just look Australia up. Get the whole map of Australia up.
I'm going to right now.
Yeah. Just put in Adelaide, then put in Sydney if you want. I don't care. All you Americans love Sydney. I don't know why. It's like the gay capital of Australia and the drug capital of Australia. I can't stand Sydney.
All right, hold on.
It's like full of drugs, literally, you know.
Oh, that sucks.
I will never, ever. I've never been to Sydney, and I don't even think I want to go to Sydney.
All right.
But they promote Sydney, and I don't know why, our government. Because Canberra is where, like, our government come from. But they don't really even talk about it.
Southeast.
It's where all the politicians are, yeah. It's where all the pollies are.
Oh, the what?
All the politicians are.
Okay. So we've got South Australia with Adelaide.
Yep.
And that's where you're from?
Yep, yep.
We got Victoria with Geelong.
Geelong, yep, Geelong.
Geelong, okay.
Yep, that's how.
That's in New South Wales.
Yes, that's in New
You have
South
1,
Wales.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces.
Yes.
Okay, I'm looking at.
Seven, actually, seven, because Tasmania.
Oh, where's Tasmania?
Tasmania is.
I see it.
Australia. Yeah.
Far south. That's far south.
Yes, it's the little island. We've also got Kangaroo Island, actually, as well. So I think we've got 8.
Kangaroo Island.
Yes, that's a part of Australia.
And where's that at? Where's Kangaroo Island? Sorry?
It's just near Tasmania.
New Tasmania.
It's tiny. Yeah, it's tiny.
Is that one of them little islands between
Yeah. It's
mainland
right
and
near
Tasmania?
Adelaide. Yeah, Yeah, it's right near Adelaide. See the little island near Adelaide?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
That's Kangaroo Island.
I see it. There it is.
Yeah, my daughter's been there.
Okay.
I haven't been there, but she has. She's got one of her best friends. Her parents own a house in Kangaroo Island. So that's how she got to go. She got to go on a holiday there.
That's pretty sweet.
It was for her. She had a ball.
She had a what?
A ball means good time. In
Okay.
Australia.
Oh, a ball.
That's Australian. Yeah, a ball means good time and fun. Fun. Yeah, she loves. She really, really, really loved it. It was a lot of, she's got pictures of it and all sorts. Yeah, but like I've been to Malaysia, she hasn't been there yet, but she's been to America now. So I used to be able to say I've been to America and she hasn't been, but she's also been to America. Her and her sister. The only people in our family that haven't gone is her two brothers and her father.
So riddle me this. Excuse me. Where does the Navy port, the American Navy port?
What? What is it?
When the American Navy comes, where do they make port?
Oh, I wouldn't have the foggiest. I don't know. It means I don't know. Foggiest means I don't know. Sorry, I'll keep using
Yeah.
Just type in, like, I actually don't live in Adelaide. I was born and raised in Adelaide, but I moved out when I was 21. Then I went back there for, say, how long did I go back there for? About 10 years. And then I moved out again into the countryside.
Away from Adelaide, but still South Australia.
Yeah, still in South Australia. I live on the foot. I live on the big foot that looks like a leg and a foot near Adelaide. The York Peninsula. It's called York Peninsula. But Kangaroo Island, is a cool place too.
York Peninsula. I see. Hold on. Let's zoom in.
Yeah.
I see Port Lincoln.
I don't live in Port Lincoln. No, I live near Kadina and Ardrossan.
Kadina. I see Kadina.
Yeah, I live around that area.
It looks like a leg.
Yeah, I said it looks like a leg and a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally a leg and a foot. Yes. It's pretty cool.
It's cold or cool?
It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, I like living here. It's good, but I need a change. I would love to move to America for a little while.
Why?
I don't know, something different. Just a change.
Yeah. No matter where you go, it's all the same. Just remember that.
Yeah, who knows? I loved it in America, actually. I loved it there. I cried when I got home, when I went there, I didn't want to come home.
Why?
God, don't know. I just loved it when I was there. I had a ball. Like, I had a good time. I had lots of fun. I think because I was always busy doing stuff, and like when I'm in Australia, I hardly do anything. That's because I'm not motivated in Australia for some reason, but when I was in America, I was very motivated.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I'm not motivated. That's the thing.
Yeah, I like to be motivated. I really do, but I don't know. Having kids, I don't know. For some reason, having kids like demotivates you.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'm not very motivated when I have a kid because, like, he's continuously on the internet and it bugs the daylights out of me. It just bugs me to know all.
Yeah, but I have no kids, and I'm pretty much demotivated as well.
Yeah, but like,
But I think that
if
comes
I
with
was
age.
free, yeah, if I was free to do what I wanted to do, though, I could get motivated again. Because I used to be a very motivated person. Now I just don't give a damn.
Well, I have no kids, and I'm the same way. I don't give a damn.
Yeah. Well,
So I
because
think new and
how long have you
exciting.
been? How long have you been divorced for?
Oh, a couple years.
That's why, because you've only been divorced a couple of years. So wait until you've been divorced 6 or 7 years, and then you'll start wanting to get motivated. Because that's how I'm feeling right now. Because like it's been quite a while since I've had a relationship, 6 years virtually. So and
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel better and more motivated lately. So, but I will, as soon as my son moves out, I'm gonna like start doing stuff with my life again. I just can't right now because I've got to save all my money to go on my holiday. So I can't really exactly go out and do anything right now because, like I said, can't really be spending money and then expect to go on a holiday and have money. So that's why I really can't go out right now and do anything because, you know, that's why I'm feeling not motivated right now because I am saving all my money to go to America because it's very costly to go on a holiday,
It
especially in
is.
America.
It is.
Because especially right now, Australia's money is like only, say, 70 cents in the dollar right now, or maybe less. I don't know. I haven't really researched it lately. I should have a look how much our money is worth.
Yeah.
Keep a track on that. Because I should actually go and get some American money now before our dollar does drop anymore.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I, I'm with you though. I'm with you. I hear you.
yeah, because like I would hate it to drop even further down to, oh, it's good at the moment. It's up to 75 cents. It was down to 70. So I really should go and get transfer all my money to American dollars.
I've never thought about transferring dollars to any other currency, to be honest.
Yeah. You don't want to really. Maybe Chinese money would be a good idea if you're going to do that, because China's money is getting worth more than anybody's right now because they've got all the businesses and all the all the jobs and stuff. That is really
Yeah, I mean, I have a job that I never want to leave. I want to
yeah
retire from
yeah
this job. So that restricts me, I guess, from,
moving and doing anything you want. I know.
yeah, it's like I have a job I want to retire from because it's great.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not going anywhere.
Exactly,
Kind
and you feel stuck. I bet you sort of feel stuck, in limbo. You feel like you're in limbo too, most probably.
I don't know. I actually really like where I'm at.
Yeah, but
And
like, how long have you had that job?
12 years.
Okay, you don't get sick of it ever, like day-to-day grind of going to work every single day.
Yeah, but it's a huge corporation, and you can move around.
Okay, cool.
But
Yeah.
I'm also in Savannah, Georgia.
Georgia. Okay, Georgia.
Savannah, Georgia. Not to be confused with podunk bullshit.
Yeah.
Hick fucking KKK, Georgia. I'm in
Oh,
Savannah. I'm in
well, I
Savannah, Georgia.
don't know much about Georgia, so if you say KKK, I didn't know that they were in Georgia.
Well,
So,
they're everywhere in the South, but
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that either, really, because I don't know like little things like that. I know big things and about whereabouts things are, but I don't know about the KKK because I don't really care about the KKK, so I don't really look into that stuff, you know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what do you have in Australia?
We don't have
Why do you not feel
we don't
why do
have
you not
white
feel at home in
supremacy.
Australia? What
Yeah,
makes you want to leave Australia?
what makes me want to leave? Because that's all I've
Yeah.
ever known. I suppose that's all I've ever known, you know. And
Yeah.
like I don't want to leave forever. Just want to see what it's like in America because I think there's much more opportunities to get work and get money and stuff. Like in Australia, like I don't know, white people are being oppressed right now. All the migrants and immigrants are getting our jobs, and because they get paid less, and our jobs are all going offshore, and it's pretty hard to get a job right now. Anyone my age, put it that way, it's very hard. When you're over 40 years old, it's hard to find work.
Yeah.
Especially when you've had kids and you haven't had a full-time job for quite a while. Because I've had part-time jobs, but never really a full-time job. So it's pretty hard.
So you don't have a career?
Not at the moment, no, because I can't. I've got my son. His dad is not here with us anymore. His dad died, you see, and I have to be here for him. I can't.
He's what?
I have to be around for my son. I can't be working and leaving him home on his own,
Well, where's the fucking father?
Hey? He
Where's
died.
his father?
He died
Oh.
when he was only a 1.5.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry.
I haven't
sorry.
been able to have a career. It's like stopped me from having a career, literally, because he
That's
doesn't
balls.
like I'm on my own, I don't have anyone that can really take care of him, and putting him in daycare is not a good idea. I didn't want no one else raising my own child, people say you could get a job. Yeah, I could if I wanted to neglect my child and have a kid that is like is on here this and
Yes.
I don't want a child that's out of control and not disciplined in any way and not loved, and because kids of today, they aren't very loved because their parents are thinking about themselves and about money and about careers and about everything else and just shoving their kids in daycare. Why have a child if you're going to do that? That's all I got to say, why have a child? Like if his dad if his dad was here, I would most probably want to have a career and he could be taking care of the baby, instead of the woman doing it all the time. I like that idea of going out and having a career and the dad stays home for a change. It's a good idea.
I would
I
love
think,
to stay home.
yeah, exactly. I think men actually like that now. Like in the
Hell
past.
yeah. Hell yeah.
But in the
May
past,
I,
it was different, Men wanted to go out and be the breadwinners, but now men like staying home and taking care of the kids,
may I ask, if it's not too difficult, how did the father die?
He committed suicide.
Oh, balls. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. Never mind. It happens. He had depression. Depression
Yeah.
hurt a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not worrying. He died like 15 years ago now. On the 5th of May. It's coming up soon. His anniversary is coming up soon.
That's Cinco de Mayo.
Pardon?
Cinco de Mayo. May the 5th.
Yeah, I know. May the 5th. Yep. Like 5th of May. And it's like literally only a few weeks off of my son's birthday because my son will have his birthday on the 28th of May. So, you know, all this month is like a big month next month. I mean, because it's not here yet. May's not here. It's
Yeah. It's
29th today. Yeah. 2 days and we'll have May. Wow. Can't believe it. Time's flying already. Like it's nearly halfway through the year already.
It is. It's nearly halfway.
Yeah, I can't believe it. It's really, 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 really flying. It's flying by. Where is everybody? Is everyone asleep in America right now? So did you have you been going out and stuff? Because I haven't seen you on here much lately, or you be just working too much and can't be bothered coming on here.
My mom was here for 2 weeks, so I took a break for 2 weeks.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah.
And we painted the living room. Or I'm
It's a
sorry,
good idea.
the
Like you got
dining room.
company then, you know, it's good to have company. It's good to have family over and that.
Yeah, I need that every now and then.
Why didn't you have children though? Big story, I suppose. Big long story, I suppose.
I don't know. I've always been
Career
single.
orientated, yeah.
Always been single. So the wife I actually married had 3 kids of her own, and she was
Okay.
fixed by the time I met her.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yep, I understand. Yeah.
So
So you virtually fell in love with someone that couldn't have any more kids because she got her tubes cut and tied.
but at the time, I was 39 when I met her.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's like,
Yeah, she was old. Yeah, you were older. She was older. I understand that.
yeah. So I don't have any kids.
No, but her kids are your kids, aren't they? Didn't you adopt them?
I did not adopt them because they were already in their 20s.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Right?
But did you become close? You became close with them, did you?
Yes, but they all went to prison.
Oh my lordy! Really? Wow.
Yes, 2 of them went to prison. The oldest, it's bad shit.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Like I'm
The
lucky.
oldest has died.
I've got kids. I've got kids that are good. You know.
The oldest was hit by a train.
Oh wow. Wow.
Because he was fucked up on drugs.
I think that's what's wrong with America. It's falling apart because they're all into drugs, especially the young ones, the kids, you know. I'm very lucky. My kids aren't heavily into heavy drugs, you know, because I taught them don't touch drugs. It's not worth, it's not worth having a life, of drug taking. It's just I'm really against drugs, so I advocate against taking drugs, especially my own flesh and blood. Or even people on here, I just say why do you need that stuff? I try and talk people out of taking drugs virtually. I'm always like that though. I can't help it. I care, that's all. That's all, really.
But you got your social drugs.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't like any drug, really, including medications that doctors prescribe us.
Exactly. Xanax, the Zoloft, the whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, all those drugs, yeah. Are not good for us at all,
I don't know. So I self-medicate.
Yeah, everybody. A lot of people do, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if you're down in the dumps, the doctor talks you into taking these drugs, you know, and you get addicted to them. I know. They are addictive, you know. They're
Well, now I got alcoholism in my family, so that's where I'm at right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I know. Like it's in my family too. My dad's an alcoholic. I think my son's halfway there as well. He needs
That
alcohol
sucks.
every day. Yeah. Well, I didn't think that my kids would, but my son doesn't. Like he was raised by his father. If he was raised by me, he would be different today. I know it. Like I really know he would be, because my daughter that I raised and my son that I'm raising, they don't both drink, you know. And my daughter Kylie, I don't think she drinks very often at all. And like I literally raised her most of her life. She lived with her dad maybe 5 years of her life. That's all, you know.
Yeah.
Because like we split up and all that stuff. But I think even if I stayed with Angus, I think all my kids might have ended up on drugs and abusing alcohol and stuff, because it's just the way their dad is, you know what I mean? Their dad isn't the type to say, don't do this and don't do that. And like, I don't say don't, I just educate them and tell them that, you know, like I don't tell them they can't do anything, but I don't know how I do it, but I just talk about the dangers of drugs and what it's done to our family. And, you know, we don't want our go down that path really. Like, because I've always said to myself, I'm not going to be like my parents, you
Well,
know?
here's the thing. I am educated. I know the fucking dangers,
Yeah.
but I still do it.
That's because it's in your genes too. Some of it, you can't help doing it sometimes. And like, the thing is, you just got to tell yourself, I don't want to do it. And you got to make a decision that you don't want to do it and stay on that path and keep on that path and remind yourself when you want to have a drink. Because I even want to have a drink. I
I
always
say
say,
that to myself every day.
I said that, like, no, but I said like a month ago I was going to go get a drink. And you know what? I kept putting it off and putting off, and I didn't go and get a drink, you know? So, you know, it's
Yeah.
like occasionally I want to have a drink, but I remind myself, do you really want to? And I just say, nah, don't want to. Because I used to be on my way to becoming an alcoholic when I was a teenager. I used to drink every day, you know.
Yeah.
And I decided, you know, I don't want to be an alcoholic. You know, I don't want to end up like my dad, you know. So
I know. But I don't know. I need something to tell me that. I don't know.
you most probably need somebody that actually doesn't drink alcohol in your life, right? And you know,
That's very hard to find right now.
yeah, well,
It's impossible to find right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
I sort of understand, because a lot of people in America, you know, are doing drugs or drinking alcohol, you know.
Well, I have sorry. I have an addictive nature. There's
Yeah.
not one thing; it's the other.
Well, anyone can give up those things if they really, really want to, you know. That's the
Yes.
thing. Like
I
people
have
use
zero will. I have zero willpower.
really? Why is that?
I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know.
Mm.
I think about it every day. It's like, okay, you're gonna come off to work, and you're not gonna drink, and then I drink.
That's like when John says he's quitting smoking. Next thing you know, he's out down the shop buying a packet.
Well, that too.
You know.
I smoke cigarettes too.
Yeah,
Bad
I
thing.
know. I can see you smoke cigarettes. I've just decided for myself I don't want to do any of that stuff, you know.
I decided that years ago. I didn't want to do any of it. but I still do it.
Yeah. Like I
Anyway.
said, everybody can quit that shit if they want to. Really, if somebody really wants to quit, you can do it. Because like, I quit stuff. Like I used to bite my nails, and I quit only a month ago. Biting my nails. And I've been biting my nails for near on 20 years. Like when I was 21, after I had kids, I started biting my nails because kids are stressful, believe me. So, stress gets you to do stuff that you don't, stress gets you to drink because it helps you relax, you see.
Yeah.
Working as much as you do, most probably think, oh, I deserve a drink. So that's what you do when you get home.
That's true. That's so true.
You say, oh, I deserve to have a drink of alcohol. Instead of saying, oh, I want a cup of tea or a coffee, and coffee doesn't really wind you down, but tea or say even having maybe a cup of tea, that chamomile tea or something. It's not very yummy, but alcohol isn't very yummy either. When you think about it. It's got a horrible...
but the alcohol stimulates me.
Yeah, but also chamomile tea can stimulate you, or even coffee is a stimulant,
Yeah.
It's safer to drink coffee than it is to drink alcohol, put it that way.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm screwed. That's all I know.
Oh, you must be suffering from depression at the moment, I reckon.
Not really.
Mm.
I mean, I still have a great time no matter what I do.
Yeah.
But I know the alcohol is destroying my body. I know that.
It's
but I still
wrecking
have a
your
great time no
liver.
matter what I do.
Wrecking your liver, really. How much do you drink every day?
On a normal day, just 6 drinks.
Oh, that isn't excessive. That isn't to excess, really. So.
Well, yeah, it is.
Really, just to weigh. It's just that ain't that bad. You know how much my dad drinks. Oh my gosh.
The reason I have 6 drinks is because that's exactly how much I know I can drink and not smell like alcohol when I go to work in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you're not hungover. Yes.
Not totally hungover, but I cannot smell like alcohol when I go to work in the morning.
Do you smoke marijuana too?
No.
No.
I hate marijuana.
Yeah, that's
I used to smoke it. I used to sell it. I used to do all that shit when I was younger, but I do not do marijuana.
Oh, that's a good thing. See, that's one thing you don't do. Something you can be proud of.
Fuck. Drinking's just as bad though.
Nah, not really. I think drinking is better than smoking marijuana any day. I don't like smoking marijuana. I hate that stuff.
I hate it too.
A lot of the population is smoking that now. I cannot believe how many people smoke it now. Wow. Like I talk to everyone on here. Yeah, I smoke. Only one person, two people now, you, me, and a friend of mine that her name's Maria. And I do think one other person, I think her name's Muddy. I don't think she smokes marijuana either.
Here's why I don't smoke marijuana. I used to smoke marijuana. There were like 5 girls that came to my house, and I smoked weed with them all, got them all high, and I was so high, all I could do was sit in my chair and just be really high.
Yeah.
And there's like 5 cute fucking girls in my house, and Daddy said, I'm so high I can't even talk to these women. There was like 5 cute girls in my house.
Yeah.
And at that point I was like, Are you fucking stupid?
So you just stopped smoking from that day onward, hey?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like
That's like, why didn't you feel like that about alcohol and everything else that you do?
because the alcohol,
Like,
you can get a girl with alcohol and you lose your inhibitions and things go that way. But
Yeah.
when I was high on marijuana, I was like, okay, there's a
So
row shit girls in
marijuana
their
made you
house.
feel paranoid? Did marijuana make you feel paranoid?
Yes, it did. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely it did.
Yes, it does that to me as well. I don't like it. It's gross. Mm. I only smoked
However, I
marijuana a
support.
handful of times, you know.
However, I support the right to everybody smoke it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't care. Yeah, I'll vote for it.
Look, I don't say anything bad to people that smoke it, but I do think that too many people smoke it, and I wish more people didn't smoke it, because it's really, really hard to make friends with people because too many people smoke it, and like, I want to keep away from drugs and stuff in
Well,
my
my
life.
friends were all shady douchebags. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's
They're
what I
all
meant.
they're all shady drug dealers. Those were my friends when I
Yes,
smoked marijuana.
yes. That's what
You
I'm
know?
saying. Like, I want to stay out of that shady drug life, you know, literally.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
that's what I don't like about drugs and that sort of lifestyle. I just don't like it. It's just not for me.
But at the same time, the whole family has always drank. And so now I'm a raging alcoholic.
My family drinks too. Like I said, my dad's a raging alcoholic, literally. He has about a 6-pack a day too.
I'm not raging. I'm just, I wouldn't say I'm raging, but I got an issue. I got a bad issue.
Yeah, well, like, I've got, like I said, I've been on
There
like
we go.
medications in the past from my doctor, but I just recently stopped that too, you know, like in the past 2 months, because I didn't want to do it. Like, I weaned myself off of the stuff, you know. I went from 1 tablet down to half a tablet down to no tablets, you know.
All the ladies are on Zoloft. What were you on? Xanax? Zoloft?
Something for depression, yeah.
What's it called?
I don't know. Doctor gave it to me.
Yes, you
It's a
know.
different name in Australia. So no, it's Antonax. That's it.
Antonex.
Yeah.
Antidepressant for all the women.
Most
When you're 40,
probably.
when you're 40, you take all the antidepressants.
Yeah. When you have children, virtually, children get you depressed. Being single gets you depressed, you know. So that's why, because like, I fell in a deep hole when my son's dad killed himself, literally, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, and I had anxiety because my son was getting bullied at school. So the teachers were blaming me, even though it wasn't me. It was because my son was really smart, right? And he was getting awards from the teacher, chocolates from the teacher, and the kids all started hating him because he was really, really bright. And the kids would bully him to death, you know, and he would lash out at the kids that was bullying him. And the teachers were turning around and blaming me and my mothering. And even though my mothering was the best when I had my 4th child, because I taught him how to read early, I taught him how to write, I taught him how to, you know, do his alphabet, you know, spell. I taught him how to spell really well, and he's really bright and smart because of all that, right? Yet the teachers were saying I was a bad mother, even though I was a really good mother. I wanted to punch the teachers, you know, so much.
You
know
should
what I
have.
mean? I wanted to, believe me, I wanted to. Like, I don't drink, I don't smoke or take drugs or anything. And then the teachers are turning around and say, oh, you've got depression. I wonder why I got depression. You're giving me this depression, you know, because you're letting my son get bullied, for goodness sake. You let it, you know,
Yeah.
and you're not dealing with the issue, the kids bullying him, you know. And here they are speaking up about bullying, yet they're doing nothing about the situation. You know, they're absolutely doing nothing about it. And just drove me nuts, you know. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, what a bunch of hypocrite liars, you know. Just, oh, like I said, it really, really, and then I just gave up helping the school and stuff like that. I got him out of that school and changed him to a different school. Still got bullied, but not to the extent that he was in the other school. And then now he's in high school. He's grown up and he's learned how to deal with bullies, and he doesn't get bullied anymore. So I'm not depressed in that anymore, you see. I'm out of all that hole that I was in because, like I said, the bullying has stopped.
That's good.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, I knew it wasn't me. I knew, you know, it was the school and the situation that the school was putting my son through, you know. And I really wanted to take them all to court and sue their sorry butts, you know, because we have to pay for all this and get treated, and kids are getting treated like dirt, you know. It's just wrong.
That's shite.
Yes, it is. It's very, very wrong. I can't stress how hard it is in this day and age to raise a child. You're sort of lucky in a way that you didn't have kids. Yes, life does get a bit lonely, but the kids grow up and leave home anyways, you know what I mean?
No, but they always come back.
Yeah, my you know, my kids always come and see me and stuff, yeah. Like me and my daughter, like I said, are going on a holiday together to America.
But you have a legacy.
Yes. Yes,
I have
I know.
I have no legacy.
Yes, I suppose that would get you down, you know, from time to time.
I think about when I'm old, I'm going to be alone.
Not necessarily, depends. You're still young enough to have a child, actually, you know, if you meet the right person.
Lady, I'm 43 years old. Probably
Yeah,
not.
so doesn't, no, I know men that have a child when they're 50 something. And this other guy had a child when he was 60 something. I'm pretty sure, like, David Bowie had a child when he was your age, a little boy, you know.
Oh, well, I can die when I'm 70 and he's like 10? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, but I know a man that had children that was your age, and he's he's the high school principal of Cameron's, and he was your age when he had his first, and he ended up having 3 children, one after the other, and he's fully grey now, and he's like 60, and he's still kicking, you know. And my dad's been drinking alcohol, and he's 70, right? And he is still kicking, and he's been drinking alcohol since he was like 12, you know, and smoking like a train, and he's still alive and not got cancer or anything yet. But he does have emphysema and that now, though, you know.
No, it's too late for me.
Well, everyone to their own. If you just decided that you don't want kids because you're too old, I get that, you know. But who knows what can happen? You could meet a woman and then just fall in love and then decide you want a child with her. You don't know what can happen in the future, you know. Or you could accidentally get someone pregnant and you end up having the baby, you know.
And then the ex-wife would murder me.
Why?
She's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
That's why.
I don't think that will happen. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I don't think it will happen. You know?
She still wants to be together.
Does she? But if you don't want to, that changes everything, you know? You obviously made the right decision for yourself, you know? She might be a lunatic. I don't know. She might be some crazy woman. I don't know. I don't know her. So, you know.
She is.
Yeah. Is she strung out on drugs and stuff?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well,
She's the type that had a fucked up childhood, fucked up adulthood. I don't know, man.
Ain't nobody gonna be with your sorry ass boy.
Thank you, buddy. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
No, man. You got what the hell are you talking about? You're young as fuck.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like you're an old man for?
Like I said, he can still have a child. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
So
That's
what?
nothing.
That's
People
nothing.
have kids up till
That's what I
60 years
said.
old.
That's what I said to him. A man can still produce children until he's 65 years old.
He's
At
just
least.
sitting around drinking because he ain't got no biatch over there tonight. That's all. He'll have one over there in about a week.
Mm. Cool.
I'm scared of my ex-wife, to be honest.
Are you?
Hey, were you scared when you met her?
No.
Why?
I'm scared now.
What?
Yeah. But
In
she
other
must
words,
be still the same person.
Yeah, that's what the judge said to me when I went to court with my first wife. I kept saying, yeah, but she this and she that. He goes, well, you're the one that married her. People change, Judge, you know? And he goes, well, it's nobody's fault but your own. So, you know, and I said, well, that don't change the issues going on. You know, they always like to make their blanket statements like everything's your fault, you know. I guess they hear this shit 8 hours every day. You know what I mean? They've already heard the stories a million times over. You know? But nah, future man. Hey, fucking avatar and name, dude. You got the whole damn future.
Exactly.
So what the hell are you worried about?
Yes.
Ain't no future.
Man, your future is what you make it. End of story.
I'm gonna take one of her kids. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, when you say you're worried about your ex, in what way? I mean, hell, she don't live.
That bitch is psycho.
Well, let her be psycho out in the world. That psycho's out of your life now, right?
No, she got great boobies.
So you're saying you have a problem leaving her out of your life then?
No, I have a problem with her leaving me out of her life.
So you're the one with, okay, so you need to go look in the mirror then. And figure out what, in other words, figure out what the hell you're doing. Why do you want to go back with a psycho? Because she's got great boobies. Hell, I can go down to the local corner and get about 10 sets of those.
No, you can't, you old fuck. You can't get shit.
The hell I can't.
Bullshit.
I tell you what. I tell you. Hey, check this out. I'm not a boastful kind of guy, but you can ask my wife what kind of ladies man I am.
Yeah, you got a wife, exactly.
No, I'm saying you can ask my wife. All the women like me.
You're echoing. Someone's echoing.
No. When I say that, I'm not boasting. I'm not.
No, I mean that
in
I mean that in a technical sense. Someone has an echo.
I'll mute myself and see if that helps.
For future, when I say
No,
that,
Suzanne, don't mute.
I'm just.
Do what?
I don't hear it now. I don't hear it now. Sometimes Suzanne has to leave and come back sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I echo. I don't know why.
I don't know.
I don't hear
Suzanne's
that.
a lot more fun to talk to than you, buddy. You ugly motherfucker.
Mic out.
No, no, I'm just playing, buddy. Come on, come back, buddy.
He's joking, mate. He's kidding.
I know it. But anyway, whenever I hear somebody talking like that, I'm like, hey, man, you're 43 fucking years old.
That's
you
what
ain't
I'm
even halfway
saying to
through.
him. Yeah, I'm saying to him, he's only 43. Not the end of
I
the
don't know what
world.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like yet. I'm only 29, but damn, I can imagine.
You old bastard, shut up.
I can imagine too.
You know? No, man. Hey, Future, you know what it is,
Yes,
dude?
sir.
You go to work every day, right? And you have to make a living for yourself. The truth of the matter is, see, me, I was working during the day and playing in all the bars at night, see? So, see, I know what's out there. It's on every street corner. It's just, you know, you go through certain phases where you kind of don't want anybody around just because you kind of enjoy the sanity of being by yourself for a while. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's where I'm at right now.
That's what I figured. That's what,
I like
what
being
you
alone.
need. Yeah, you just need to find a chick that's, you know, kind of really cool. And hey, when y'all kind of feel it coming on, y'all fuck like rabbits, and then, you know, talk to each other in a few weeks. You know?
Well, that's where I'm at with the fucking ex-wife, though. That's the thing.
Man, you need to cut. Well, look, man. So I kind of heard a little bit about it one night, but anyway, I know some bad shit's happened. But look, man, if
Exactly. He can always look up and change his life if he really wants to.
Everything from this point forward, I'm going to
It's
have
up
to
to
say
him. Yeah.
it will be self-inflicted what you do.
Yes.
It is. It's totally self-inflicted.
You know? How many women would like to be with a single guy, you know, with a good job nowadays, dude, you know? But I'd try to talk them out of it if they talk to me. I'd say, that son of a bitch ain't worth a shit. Did you hear what I said?
Buddy, you got you a good woman. That's the difference between me and you. You got you a good woman. That's different between me and you.
Well, that's a nice blanket statement. However, I really didn't. Look, man, you got it all backwards, to be quite honest. In other words, yes, I do have a good wife, but I never wanted one. And she didn't want a husband either. It just so happened we couldn't deny what happened between us. So, I mean, that's an easy statement. Yeah, it's a long story, man. But anyway, I couldn't deny it either because of, look, man, if I told you the story, you and your atheist self, you wouldn't believe it anyway. So I'm not going to waste my time.
Why did you gotta bring atheists into it?
No, it's not what you think. It's not what you think.
Why you gotta bring atheists into it? Are we not human beings? We aren't talking.
Well, I just figured it was about time because y'all always bring up the Christian shit. You know what I mean? I mean, we got to, you know, even out the Richter scale a little bit, man. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to ruin my? Are you trying to ruin my chances with Suzanne? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely not. Mike out. Have a nice night, man. I hope y'all Skype.
Buddy, you stud. I love you, buddy.
Hey, man, I love you too, bro, man. Man, when you say stuff 43, I'm like, does he realize what
Yeah. I know. You know. Does he realize what he's saying? That's what I think too. He's only 43. Nice and young.
It could be his way of, yeah, it could be his way of trying to just, you know, suck you in like a magnet too, Suzanne.
No, he's not nice and young. He like
let me hold.
He can still have a child if he really wants to, and raise normal children. Raise normal children, even in America. You know, it can be done
if he wants.
That's what I said. I know a guy that like had 3 children at the age of 40. You know, even if he is 43. You know, like I know someone that started having kids at the age of, I think, 50. I think he was 50 when he had kids.
I'm probably wrong in my thinking, but for me,
yeah,
I would say for all reasons involved, because it kind of gets to a point where it's almost. But for me, after a certain, so 60's the age is the way I see it, and I'll tell you why. If you're lucky enough to live to 80, at least you'll be around the kid for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? After that, it almost starts being inhumane for the child in some ways, not having the parent there when they're growing up. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Thank you.
I
believe I'm at that point.
yeah, future boy. But like I said, you know what?
That's all in his head.
If you was, I would say if you was 60, yes, but you're not 60 yet. So, like, you could live until you're 90 something. You don't know how old you're gonna be when you go. You know.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna let me impregnate him at this point.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. I don't understand your statement. What's up, Packy?
Packy!
Okay.
I will impregnate Packy. That's a fact.
Somebody's got a TV or something on. Must have been Packy.
All right, I shall
what's John doing? Did he eat pizza finally?
I don't know. He went out. He went out to get some. He went out to get some stuff.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Woo! Whatever.
What happened? What happened? Why do you need to lie down? Don't you need to make your pick? Did you end up getting any, or did they have none?
Just a minute. I got plenty of nothing.
I was gonna say I don't think you got it because you went on the couch and laid down straight away virtually. Are you out of breath from climbing stairs or something?
Yeah, I'm out of breath from yeah.
He's got a smile on his face. He must have met a woman down at the corner.
Did you? Cool. Lucky you.
They're all over the place, man. I tell you.
See the way that makes a man smile, Suzanne? Have you ever noticed that?
In fact, I did meet a. You people, I swear.
I didn't say anything. It was Buddy.
Yeah, but Buddy's good. Yeah, we're on it, buddy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh man. All right, let me deal with this. I need a power nap. I have to turn this off.
Damn, Future cut his cam off and he muted out. He must be fapping.
Oh my gosh.
Packy's muted out. I'm telling you, something's up.
I don't know what the heck is up. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm listening.
Trump. I'm telling you, man. I tell you, man, I'm not even going to get talking about it, but in my opinion, he's got the biggest set of damn nuts I've ever seen.
Oh my Lord.
That man's not afraid of nothing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he can't be. You know why? He lives in Pakistan right now. Like if you lived in Pakistan, if I lived in Pakistan, I'd be living in fear every single day of my life, you know, literally.
Yeah. Hey, Joey Division 0, man. Come up here and talk to me a minute, man. If your wife ain't home, come up here and talk to me.
If your wife's not there, come and talk, come and talk.
I just happened to look in the chat. He said, buddy, you so dumb.
I hear you.
Buddy, you so dumb.
I know it, man.
Buddy.
Sometimes it gets you
Buddy,
through
buddy,
life.
buddy. My body lives over the ocean. My body lives over the sea. My body lives over the ocean. Why won't Buddy come back to me?
Oh, bring back.
Nice.
Bring back my bunny to me. Boop,
To
boop.
me. Bring back.
Sing it, future. Bring back, oh, bring back that.
My buddy to me.
Hey, buddy.
To me.
What's up, Packy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, you doing all right over there in Pakistani?
Yeah, you just missed it.
What happened?
Future boy put up a show for me.
No.
Really? Oh.
We saw his butt.
I'm just gonna.
We saw his butt.
Very
Really?
small butt. You get nothing.
Really?
I'm just.
You see my butt, you saw a crack. That's the difference.
It's cute as hell.
Probably.
It was halfway. His pants went halfway down his butt.
And my husband. My husband. I'm showing my husband to my sister.
Hey,
that was for Zan. That was for Suzanne. Becky.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Very good.
But you got to remember the lurkers, future. When you do stuff like that, they're all waiting for those golden moments, man.
I gave him a golden moment. What you
I
want?
know you did. They're talking about it now.
I could have screenshot that, but I didn't.
That would give you nightmares if you screenshotted it.
No, I wouldn't do that anyway. I don't believe in doing that.
Your ass in the future.
It sure would be, because I'm in the future and I have a picture of his ass. But I haven't. I didn't take a picture because I wouldn't do that to anyone on here.
So
I don't.
did you get any
I wouldn't
work
want
done?
anyone to do that to me, so I wouldn't, do that to them.
That was for folks on live. That was it. Can't lie.
Excuse me. We have some breaking news. Teacher boy is showing his ass. Right, Packy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he was showing us his ass.
I did not show my ass.
Bring back my Packy to me.
I bet Packy screenshot that ass.
I showed you plumber crack, not ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that footage and I'm gonna use it for my fapping. So
nice.
Packy,
I'm pretty sure you can fap
his
to
ass
something
for
better.
like future.
You can fap to something better than my ass. I can tell you that. Oh, someone's mad. Someone's mad at Becky.
they're not mad at me. They're talking to them, talking with each other.
No.
Hell, don't worry. We don't know the language. There's no way we can understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
Going,
Unless we get it translated, unless we video call that, and
You need like 3 translate. you need like 3 translators because 2 of them are speaking Hinko. One is speaking Urdu with his son, and the other guy, I don't know what language he's speaking.
Wow.
So
Wow, man.
I just don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just so disoriented. So
Because you're like you're not in America right now, so yeah, that's why you're feeling a bit strange right now. You're getting used to being back in Pakistan.
yeah, it's not even Pakistan. It's like somewhere else. It's somewhere part of nowhere.
Yeah. I hear you, Paki. I hear you.
Hey guys, come here. See my future husband. Everybody, see my future husband. I'm gonna bang this guy as soon as I go back. I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna pat that white ass as soon as I'm back there.
In other words, what he's saying is, when he gets back, he's heading south down to Georgia. He'll be Georgia bound.
Exactly.
How many you got?
Hey, buddy. Did you meet Shotgun? Did you meet Shotgun? Or yes or no?
Nah, man, he called it off.
Yeah, I asked Shotgun earlier this morning, and he said that when I was free, Buddy was busy, and when Buddy was free and I was busy, so moving back to
That's not true.
He's moving back to New York.
No, that's not true, man. He didn't do what he said he was going to do, so we didn't meet.
What do you mean?
Well, he was supposed to call and tell me what time he was going to be at that place, and he never called.
But did you give your number to Shotgun?
Yeah, he's got it. He called.
Oh,
yeah, he called.
So why don't
2
you
days
give me your number? You never gave me your number, and you.
Want my number right now, Packy?
Yes.
All right.
Dude, why are you laughing, buddy?
Chris, send Packy my damn number. There you go. It's on the way. Nah, man, he's the one that wanted to meet me, right? And he asked for my phone number, and I said, okay, you know. So I sent him my phone number, and then he called, and he talked to Crystal, and then he was going to call me, and we were supposed to meet on Tuesday, and he was going to tell me what time to meet him there, and he never called.
Did you say? Is this your number?
Huh?
Is this your number?
Yeah, Crystal just said yes.
Okay, I'm gonna call you right now. Okay.
Call the motherfucker right now. I put my phone right here in the damn microphone, and you can hear it ring.
Okay, but it would be a number from Pakistan. Okay.
Hey man, just dial 160 double and quadruple 0 and 676 and all that shit. Yeah, just dial it, man. There you go. Hold on a minute.
There it is.
Hello, Packy. There it is, man. All right, go back. Go back to Hangout and we'll verify it, okay? All right, call me whenever you need it, man. All right, man. There you go.
That's amazing.
What? What's amazing, Future?
That he called you.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, what happened to Suzanne? Did she drop out, man?
I think she dropped out. Hey, buddy, there's a problem, man. My number is under observation with the NSA, so they're gonna link you now.
Oh, that's all right, man. I gotta have some excitement in my life. Here lately, it's been, just kind of normal. I don't like that. I'm knocking on my door tonight.
So now you got a call from Pakistan. You're on your FBI watch.
Dude, that's bad. You're getting calls from Pakistan, buddy. That's not good.
That's all right, man.
Tony.
Sitting up here laughing like shit.
Homeland Security's coming for you, pal.
I'm gonna save this number, buddy W.
Yeah. So what happened, Packy, was he I don't know, man. He never called, and he never even called me to tell me that he wasn't going to meet. So I was already putting everything to the side for Tuesday, because I figured he'd call sometime and tell me to meet him up there. And he never called or anything. And then I saw him in Hangouts that night, and I asked him, "Hey, man, what happened?" He said he found his cigarettes the same price somewhere else and just called it off or something. I don't know.
He found his what?
We were going to meet at a tobacco outlet called JR's.
Yeah.
And Burlington, North Carolina. And he never called.
Burlington is in Kentucky. Burlington is in Kentucky.
Burlington, Kentucky also. But there's a Burlington in every state, actually, if you check.
Yeah, there is.
Really?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But anyway, I never heard from him. So then when I saw him on Hangouts that night, I said, "What happened, Shotgun Man?" Well, I found the same online, so I just ordered them online. Which I really didn't believe that that's what it was, but I didn't ask him why. You know what I mean? Maybe he had a running bet with somebody that I would never meet him, and maybe he got tricked. In other words, I said, "Yeah,
that's possible."
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's flaky.
I was willing to meet him up there. I figured we'd sit around. He could get his cartons of cigarettes. For New York. He wanted to buy a bunch of cartons of cigarettes down here because they're less than half the price when he gets up to Catskills, New York.
When I'm back, I'm gonna go see Buddy, and then I'm gonna take pictures, and then I'm gonna post it on Hangouts to see this is Buddy W, and he's not 29.
Man,
just
be careful about who you share it with, because man, I have enough women knocking on the door now. Crystal's getting pissed.
I'm gonna post it with the current Hangouts group, and I'm gonna say that Buddy W exposed. He's not 29. He's not.
If I was ever, man, I shouldn't even say it up here really, but if I was to ever take a picture of Crystal, man, I'd never hear the end of it. So,
really?
Oh man, she's got a very unusual look to her. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Buddy.
But
I kind of have a image of Buddy W as someone blonde.
No, you're just stop already.
Tall,
No,
tall, good in shape. Good in shape. You have dark hair?
Am I what?
You have dark hair?
Yeah. Well.
Oh my
yeah,
God! Don't tell me you look like Richard. Don't tell me you look like King Richard.
If I did, you wouldn't be talking to me. I would already committed suicide. Hey man, were you up here? Who was up here when Richard came in and nailed me last night? I really didn't understand that. I thought he was trolling me at first, and then as I kept talking to him, I was like, "Fuck is wrong with Richard, man?" Anyway, I brought up this John Hutchinson guy, and he started nailing me to the wall with that shit.
Did you not know that Richard is better than everybody? You know Richard.
Yeah, I kind of knew that, but yeah.
Richard is moral superiority.
There is a history between Richard and Buddy, and it's very funny.
Yeah, we're okay. Well, yeah, we do kind of, but we've been fine with each other, man. You know, it's just for some reason, man. And then, of course, fucking Ronan took full advantage of it, man. So since we were arguing, you know what I mean? He jumped right in, man. Perfect time to jape. I'm gonna get it there. Boom.
Yeah, he's an opportunist. He's an opportunist. Ronan is an opportunist. Ronan.
I love Ronan.
Yeah, Ronan. Hey, man. There's a common ground. We're fine with one another, man. Everybody's got disagreements and gets triggered up here. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine, man. But no, Packy, I never heard from Shotgun, so I just dropped it. You know what I mean?
It's okay, buddy. Hey, buddy, today was Lyser's birthday.
Well, that's what he said. Yeah, he was acting real good earlier today, man. And then
because it was his birthday. That's why.
It got 12 o'clock. He went back to, so that's, I'm going to have to come up with a new name. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So that would be Dr. Nolan and Mr. LaSurge. He went back to LaSurge, but today he was Nolan. He was pretty cool, but now he went back to Mr. LaSurge. Fucking coming in telling Mando.
That's fucking Richard, dude.
No,
Richard is no better than LaSurge.
Well, no, I'm saying LaSurge is always telling Mando everything, what he needs to do with his stream and blah, 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 blah.
I like LaSurge.
He don't even know how to run the fucking toilet paper off the fucking roll right to wipe his ass, but he's over here telling Mando how to run a stream.
This is true. I'm fucked up right now. Oh my god.
You're what?
I'm fucked up right now.
Man, Future, let me ask you something, man. Don't you think you ought to back off some of that alcohol a little bit, man?
Yes, I do.
It's just going to get worse if you don't start tapering it back, man. Or are you one of the guys that has to just do it cold turkey like me?
I don't know. I don't know what it's going to take. I have a problem right now.
What you need to do is hire somebody to stay in your house 2 weeks, and every time you go try to drink, they'll just take the fifth of liquor and hit you over the head with it.
I don't know. I need something. I really do. I really do.
Well,
I have issues.
Hey, don't they have like little places you can go for like a 1 or 2 day class or something?
Probably. But I have issues.
Well, the only thing I'll say to you is this, because I've been around that stuff all my life. Just if you know you got something that bothers you, just address it. And that's the bottom line,
I don't have the willpower to address it.
Yeah, you do.
I don't. I'm weak.
Yeah, you do. You got to reach down and get it through all the alcohol, man. The alcohol's keeping you numb where the power's at. You got to reach down where the power's at, man.
I don't know. I got to do something different. I know that.
I mean, hey, some people just should not drink. Other people, like me, Future, shit, I can go 6 months, 6 years, or 60 years and never drink. So for me, it's not a problem. And I've been in bars my entire life. I don't know why. Sipping on a mixed drink when I'm playing on stage. But after that, it's over for me, and I don't think twice about it. It's a pastime for me. Now, I have a family member that should never drink, ever, for any.
I'm gonna show you. I want to show you myself right now. I'm fucked up.
Well,
I have issues.
Okay, so how much did you drink tonight, man?
Probably 10.
Huh?
Maybe 12.
12 beers?
No, because.
Wow. So did you drink over a fifth?
No, I didn't drink a fucking fifth.
All right. Well, look, man. Yeah, you're drinking way too much. Can't you just drink?
I know.
Can't you just drink one? Well, you know why, isn't it? Because all this shit's happened to you, and you're trying to drown in your tears is what's going on.
I know.
Look, man, I'm not going to get deep into this. I'm just going to say this. Look, my mother just died in my arms in January. I've had some shit happen in my life, man, where I could have turned to drugs in a New York City minute and never even had to pay for them. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I just like to attack things, you know, when something goes sour or goes wrong. I just like to get through it and move on. So, you know what I mean? But a lot of people, when they turn to alcohol, then you got another problem you got to work through on top of the original ones you had, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
But you don't have to, you only got a problem if you tell yourself you got one. If you tell yourself you don't and you stop.
I know I've had a problem for a long fucking time.
You need Packy down there with you, man. He'll stay with you for a week. You'll be straight.
No, he'll fucking tie my butthole. I don't need Packy down here. Packy will put in my butthole. That's not what I need.
Future was earlier. Future was telling us that his ex-wife, is stalking him, and she's creating a lot of problems for him. He cannot date because of her, because she would probably kill him or her. So I'm not sure whether Future is wanna date some guy or a girl.
Okay, check this out. Okay. How far does your ex live from you, Future?
10 minutes.
That's a problem.
Well, fuck, everything's a problem, man.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, you know how to correct the problem. You just don't want to do it.
I ain't
You know
got the
what I'm
willpower
saying?
to do it. I don't
Hey,
have
hold
the
on.
willpower.
Hold on. Let me unhide Richard. Hold on just a second, man. Hey, Future, do you
Yes,
want
sir.
her to, do you want her to stop messing with you?
Well, no, I get pussy every now and then. That's kind of cool.
That's where the problem is. Because if you really didn't want her doing that anymore, all you got to do is make one phone call and they'll go over there and serve a 50B and it'll be done.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's her. I think it's just me. That's the problem. It's not her. It's me.
Oh, so you're still playing her as though you want to be with her.
My issue with drinking does not revolve around her. It revolves around me.
No, I didn't say the drinking. I'm saying, do you still tell her you want to be with her? Yes. That's what the fucking problem is right there, you dummy.
She got great big titties, man. Like, brrr. Yeah.
Gotta find another set somewhere, dude, because you know it's an unhealthy mix. You know what I'm saying?
I know it's unhealthy. Fuck.
It's not healthy for either one of you, man.
It's not about her. It's fuck, man. It's about my fucking
right.
habit.
I'm gonna tell you how
It's
to
about my
get over
drinking
this.
habit.
I'll tell you how to get over it. I don't know if you'll remember. Take $100 bill and go down and buy you a beautiful escort. Go out for a night and live it up for a night.
I've already been with other people. I've been with another woman prior to her, so it doesn't matter. Like two other women, so it doesn't matter.
No, you're not. That was before you met her.
No, that was after we got divorced.
Oh. Well, look, man, you know what you got to do. You're a grown man. You know what the deal. Are you worried about hurting her feelings or hurting yourself?
Both. I'm worried about her hurting myself.
You need a man in your life. That's it.
What's up, Richard?
I'm worried about her murdering.
Nothing much.
I just got here a little bit ago myself, man.
And I talked to this whack job last night. He believes in the electric universe, and he referenced some guy who got kicked out of school for not listening to his teachers that now knows more than Einstein. And the AIDS virus doesn't exist. It's all a big scam. And, you know, the government's trying to kill everybody with medicine. Oh, my fucking Lord, man. It's like everything. This guy's got everything but the flat earth. You know, it's just bizarre, man.
Richard, go live. Richard, go live. I'm going to hate you.
That's the guy that was over there at Kyla's stream, man. I watched him a couple of times. He's out there.
What bothers me is that he can't recognize when he's wrong about anything. And it's like I explained, you just made a logical question that if medicine's really killing everybody, why are we living longer? Not just in America, but all over the world. And, to him, it's like, well, we're not living longer this year, which is true. There's a 1/10 in life expectancy drop in 2016, but we've been steadily climbing, almost. The reason that that's so bizarre is that's the first time since 1983 we haven't increased our life expectancy. So, I point that out to him, and he's like, "Oh, that's just all bullshit. That's not true." And he made a bunch of other claims. I just go to Wikipedia and say, "Look, read this paragraph." "Oh, that's just bullshit. It's not true." Everything to him, it's just so crazy that how could you make up a story like the AIDS virus doesn't exist, and all those photographs and all the doctors and all the schools are all just lying about the AIDS virus with no evidence whatsoever? It's just crazy, man. Fucking nuts.
You don't think half of that was trolling, or he really, really does stand behind that thought process?
Oh no, dude. I'm actually convinced that he's one of these people that is a victim of mental philia. He was, and you could tell he fits the perfect profile for a mental file because his children were in the background. When I was explaining to him that the guy's paper about why Einstein was wrong was stupid, he's like, "Oh, my kids are laughing at you. Even my children know." And the only reason his children know anything is because he's been brainwashing them into the same bullshit that, everything's a lie and, they're trying to kill you. It's just all this shit, man. And he believes it because he has trained his brain to believe all of the conspiracy bullshit and just reject anything that goes against his preconceived notion. It's just fucking sad, man. It really is.
Yeah, that's a big no-no for me, all the way down to, even though it was a misconception from like LaSurge that one afternoon, they were talking to my kid at school about the legislation process. Man, that's a big no-no for me. I mean, hell, you can ask Crystal or whatever, but I do not involve. In other words, I'll put it to you this way. I named my son. Everybody kept saying, "Name your son after you. Name your son after you." I said, "Nope. I want him to have a clean slate and his own path and his own footsteps." And I said, "I know why you're telling me that, but I do not want it." And so I actually came up with my son's name standing in the hospital hallway. And, I had some family members that were like, but hey, I just don't believe in inflicting that on the children. I want them to have their own investigations, their own, all the way down to Christianity and religion and all that. I do not force it. However, what I believe, and if they ask me my opinion of something, I will give them my opinion, but I will not coerce them into any line of thinking other than disciplinary factors. When your mama tells you to go take a bath, you're gonna have to go take a bath. But other than that, man, I'm a big firm believer in not doing that. It's like it almost puts a curse in their life, for me.
And it depends kind of on what you're teaching your children. If you're teaching your children, how to read and write or mathematics or, things of that nature, that's fine. But when you start inundating them with stuff that all the other scientists in the world would say is complete bullshit without even telling them that, hey, everybody thinks this stuff is bullshit, but I believe it, so I'm going to tell you anyway, and at least make them aware that what you're promoting, is, it's really too polite a word to say controversial. It's really just complete bullshit. But you should at least let them know that the rest of society does not agree. That here's a bunch of stuff that I don't even know, I'm telling you, but, virtually every person you run into on the street is going to say you're wrong. and you should know that. You shouldn't even be. Why would you even teach kids stuff that everybody else knows is wrong? Why would you do that to your own child or anybody else's child? That fucking bothers me, man. It really does. Yeah. I think people like him, it's not that he should be executed, but if we executed people like him, he wouldn't have that problem himself right now. That's why I think those people should be executed.
Yeah. Well, man, I met some real, what I consider to be messed up people in my life. And so, wow. Stories go on, man. You don't even want to hear them. But anyway.
I did read some interesting stuff about GMO food that I didn't know. And some of it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I meant to tell you. So I left last night, but the one thing I never knew what this Monsanto thing was. I heard a couple of people say and the only thing I know Monsanto was that guy that came up on the panel that was named Monsanto.
Mm-hmm.
Something to do with the UFC fighting or whatever. But anyway, so I heard that name again when I exited last night. I heard it before I left. Up and watched an interview with the CEO of Monsanto, what do they call it? The genetic thing in foods and all that shit. And I watched a video of the newscasters talking to the CEO of that place. So now I've got a semi-understanding what they're trying to push. However, there's a whole lot of opposition that kind of don't want that type of.
One of the main problem with Monsanto is that they made a product called Roundup, and it's a pesticide, or excuse me, it's a pesticide. And
it's Roundup. Yeah.
Right. And what the genetically modified people that are against it don't like is they made some of their genetically modified foods, they call it Roundup Ready. And what that means is that those vegetables are more resistant to any problems with spraying more Roundup on it, right? So,
all right.
So, but here's the kicker, and here's the part they don't understand. Roundup, like all poisons, right? It's a fucking poison. It kills fucking animals, right? It kills insects. That's not a, that's obviously a poison, right? But what they don't get is that Roundup, they're concerned about the toxicity getting into the vegetables, right? And what they're completely missing is that what Roundup replaced other insecticides that were much more toxic. So it's not so much a question of the Roundup and the genetically modified foods, it's the overall question of should we be using, do we have to use insecticides and pesticides, and how dangerous are they if you don't wash your vegetables and stuff like that, right? So that's the part they don't get. And I told them, I said, look, we're, part of the problem is yield. As the population grew, we needed to grow more food to feed everybody. He even denied that. When we first started in America, we got about 0.8 bushels of maize from each acre of corn. Today, we're up to 178 bushels of corn per acre, due to things like the farm tractor and due to other things as well in farming technology. But it's also due to insecticides and pesticides. And the question is not, are insecticides poisonous and that they might harm you if you eat too much of it? The question is it as safe as it needs to be, so that we can grow the food we can grow? And that's the whole issue with the Roundup. But what gets me is there are other issues that have nothing to do with pesticides and insecticides that these companies make. Here's two really good examples. They took a gene from a fish, a cold water fish, and they infused it into the tomato plant so that the tomatoes are resistant to frost. So when the fall comes and there's that unexpected frost, it doesn't kill all the tomatoes. It doesn't fuck them all up. So that's an issue that has absolutely nothing to do with Roundup, nothing to do with with the toxicity of the plant, but they're still against that kind of thing. They're still against these. After reading it, I don't even know fucking why, dude. I didn't get that far, but some company took a glow in the dark gene from a fish, infused it into a pig, and they made this herd of glow in the dark pigs. I don't know why, but they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff like that, right? But you can see how the issue is not just about toxicity. It's about, making plants stronger to the elements, like cold and heat. Imagine, you probably heard every few years how the frost comes and kills all the oranges in Florida, the price of orange, right? So if we infuse, a gene that allows the oranges to live in much colder temperatures, obviously that's a really good thing. But these people that are against that, all they look at is that Roundup issue, and they kind of have that wrong too, because if you really look into how the breakdown of Roundup is, it breaks down, its half-life is much, much quicker than the old pesticides we use. We're actually spraying less insecticide, in the air, on the ground, on the plants and all that than we used to with the old higher. We're spraying more by volume, but we're spraying less toxicity because it works better, because the plants themselves are designed, to work better, and there's a couple of issues that are kind of interesting there, and what's funny is that almost everything bad comes from really unreliable kind of whack job sources, but I don't think it's all bullshit, but it seems as though they have created, how like when you get antibacterial medicine, your body will build up resistance, and they have these super bug kind of things. Well, the same thing seems to be happening with some plants. The fact that they're creating plants that are resistant to certain kinds of weeds seems to have got the weeds kicked up a notch, and they're sort of creating the weeds are creating their own super weeds to sort of fight the Roundup kind of thing. It's not actually Roundup, it's a different chemical that they use, but nonetheless, in the same way that human beings come resistant to medicine, it seems like some of the weeds are trying to outsmart the Roundup in the same, evolutionary kind of manner.
Right. Two things come to mind thinking about this while you were talking. One was, so I've used Roundup many times, but not with the vegetable or a garden category. It was to knock down, basically, well, the majority of the time I was knocking down weeds. Pond where she has a bunch of rocks down there. I didn't want the weeds to get tall and then snakes start hanging out on the rocks again and shit. So one thing I don't like about Roundup, after you use it, it's like the weeds when they do come back, they're twice as thick and tough for some reason. Now that's one thing I didn't like about it. And the other thing I'll say is, before they started doing all these things, so when I was growing up, of course your chickens weren't as beefy and bulky and as much meat on them, but there was, I want to use the word natural. The Philippines, they're sitting there plucking chickens and shit on the side of the road and with a big old pot of boiled water and shit. And their chickens are not half as beefy because they're not doing any of those things, that we're doing here. Right. And after I tasted the chickens that were being locally plucked and cooked in the Philippines with none of this stuff in them, I have to say, man, that it took me back to when I was growing up before they started doing it. My taste buds knew it. Mm-hmm. I mean, when I ate the chickens over there in the Philippines, as I say, there wasn't as much meat on them. Just going to use the word now, or to specifically.
I think flavorful might be a better word, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, well, flavorful or reminding me of the way it used to taste before they did these things. Now, right. and which it was good to me, You know, so
I have oranges over here that are, you know, they're like oranges, throwback oranges from when we were kids. And, you know, frankly, they got seeds I got to spit out of my mouth. They're harder to peel because the skin's too thin. You know, you break the orange and it sprays orange juice all over me. And they taste pretty close to the same. So they're really not as good for me. You know, I know other people love the natural stuff, but to me, I like the yield factor. I like that we have less. You know, it's like, you know, whether they like it or not, farming is a business, and the less waste you have on the field, you know, they're genetically infusing things that so the plants last longer on the field. You know, they don't rot as quickly and stuff like that. You know,
well,
so
yeah, there's a few companies around, and I'm trying to remember the chicken farm. Who was that chicken, Crystal?
Tyson, maybe they're a big chicken.
Might be Tyson that says none of our chickens are genetically, you know, done.
Oh, I see.
Right. So there's other opposing corporations that are capitalizing, you know. So, you know, of course, they're on the other side of the fence, which is a good promotional factor for.
That's right, and I was going to mention that too. Most all of the anti-information, and especially the stuff filled with bullshit, comes from people who own chains of natural drugstores, natural food stores. It comes from, you know, that, I don't know, you've probably seen the ad for Mercola. It's some sort of natural throat lozenge. It comes from that Mercola guy. It really does. You know, their complaint, well, you know, all the studies are done by Monsanto. I looked into that. That's complete bullshit. Way more than half the studies have been done by independent organizations, the World Health Organization, you know, European, all this kind of stuff, right? But the anti-GMO stuff is pretty much all linked to people who have a financial interest in selling, you know, non-genetically modified and natural food stuff, you know?
Right. Well, and the other part of an interview that I watched real quickly before I went to bed last night was supposedly Obama was supposed to, and he told whoever was, you know, riding his ass about it when he was still in office, Obama said he was going to create, you know, an independent study. Well, he didn't. They say that Obama dropped the ball. Now, this is only the interview I watched. Whether it's fiction or nonfiction, I don't know. But they said the only thing Obama did before he left office to get an independent study on all of those things were, it was one of the head guys in Monsanto that he put in charge of the motherfucking independent study.
And you got to realize too that everybody uses the name Monsanto kind of generically, like we say Google when we search. But there's dozens of companies. You know, there's from Holland and England and Japan, and there's all kinds of companies out there doing this kind of stuff. And it's not even just for the eating of the food or the food for the ethanol. It's involved with medicine and all kinds, you know, genetic therapy, you know, may end up being a great, here's another really good example of how it can be a really great thing. I guess overseas, they have a really big problem with blindness because of a vitamin A deficiency, that they just don't get enough vitamin A in the normal food they eat. So they created what they call golden rice, which they infused vitamin A into the rice, and they reduced all these problems from this lack of vitamin A that these people, it's kind of a third world thing, I guess. But nonetheless, you know, they found this group of people with a lack of vitamin A, they infuse it into the rice, and now they've dramatically reduced this childhood blindness, and there's a bunch of other illnesses that come from it. And that's the part these people, for whatever reason, don't talk about, which is why I find it so disingenuous. They should be saying, okay, we have this big problem with Roundup, but putting vitamin A and curing blindness was really fucking fantastic. But they don't say anything like that. You know, to them, it's all messing with God, and it should all be natural. And those people should find their vitamin A somewhere else, whatever, right?
Yeah, and one of the other big talking points of the interview was also they were discussing whether they should have to put it on their label. And, so half, the one guy was saying big boo job when he said this. So the one guy said, well, in other words, he was saying in the United States, he didn't think they should have to put it on their label that they've done all these things. And of course, the audience, went crazy on that statement. They want to know what the fuck's in whatever they buy here. You know what I mean? And the other talking point was
part of the reason for that. I looked into that. I ran into that issue a little bit while I was reading. And the reason they tried to do that in California, they tried to do it in other places too in America. Part of the reason that people are against it, not just Monsanto, is there's no scientific evidence that the food itself, now Roundup possibly, but there's no evidence that the food itself is any more harmful for you than regular food. So what they're saying is you're basically labeling something with a warning when there's no evidence that you should be warned. And what they're afraid of is that people will look at this warning and say, oh, gee, I don't want that. We shouldn't have that. When in fact, it provides a big benefit to society. They're kind of, these little groups want to warn society away from something that could be very good, like, rice with extra vitamin A. That's their problem, is that, warn them for what? What are you going to say on the warning label about the food that there's nothing wrong with? What they should be saying is this is, fantastic new technology, enjoy your fucking dinner, but that's not what the label's going to say,
Right. I just feel, here's kind of the way I see the label thing. I think they should have to put whatever's in it, not necessarily say, if it hasn't been established through research and development that it is or is not bad for you. I don't think they should have to put a warning label on the product if there's nothing substantiating that. However, for the people that feel that it is bad and don't want it, I think they should have to put all of the elements within the product on the label and then let the people decide for themselves. Now, the warning labels and all that, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I guess if they, they made them put a label and said, this rice has been genetically modified to increase the vitamin A in your thing, I guess I would understand that. And I would understand, part of the problem, when you Wikipedia it, the first thing you're going to find out is that the public perception of genetically modified foods is completely contrary to the science. It just scares people and they're afraid of it. And there must be something wrong with it because you're messing with nature. Their initial reaction is completely against, all of the prevailing science. So, that's what the companies are so afraid of. They're like, look, we don't need to be scaring people who are wrong already with labels. We need to be educating them that this is a good thing, and it keeps your tomato from freezing and being more expensive, and has more vitamins, and it may, it resists insects and pesticides a little better, and all that sort of stuff. Not that it's harmful in any way. There's no, some of the studies that the opposing people do are a little nutty. They feed rats only a vegetable that is likely to give them tumors anyway if that's all you eat. And then they say, oh, look, we fed only potatoes to this rat. That's its entire diet is nothing but potatoes, and it got sick. Well, what the fuck? How are you going to, the rats, it doesn't matter if the potato is genetically modified or not. They're all going to get sick anyway. And that's the kind of shit they do. And when
the opposing party then must be saying that, no, we want a Surgeon General warning on the label saying it's bad for you. Is that what they're saying?
Absolutely. they believe that the amount of Roundup, this is pretty much specifically a Roundup issue because they have no leg to stand on the other issues, but they're specifically thinking that the Roundup chemical gets into your body as a toxin, and over time it will make people sick, and they extrapolate, virtually anybody who's eaten a vegetable or genetically modified vegetable that has any illness at all, they try to attribute it to the genetically modified vegetable. You know what I mean? That's so there's no evidence that the eating of the food itself has caused these things, but there is evidence that workers who work specifically with the commercial Roundup sprayer that might work 8 hours a day all year long is going to have a higher rate of illness than people that don't do that. But that's only logical. That's people in coal mine, anybody who works with toxins, and doesn't wrap themselves up in a suit is going to have more cancers, more diseases. I mean, that's just common sense, but that doesn't mean that the person, buying their food at the grocery store that's not subjected to spraying the shit fucking 8 hours a day has anything to worry about. And that's where they sort of extrapolate the danger from, is they take the people, who are basically taking a bath in it 8 hours a day and breathing it 8 hours a day and saying, well, look at these people, so of course we don't want it in the food either. It's not even in. This guy made the comment that they genetically modify it so it grows Roundup in the vegetables. That's what he told me.
Your Majesty, shut up. Shut up, Your Majesty. Shut the fuck up.
Hi, Backy. What's up? Oh, and another thing, buddy. So the reason that MMA guy has Monsanto on his shirt is because he is a molecular biologist who likes Monsanto. That does have to do with the company.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something to do with fucking UFC fighting or something, man. I didn't have a fucking clue. MMA, mixed martial arts, and all that. I didn't know what the fuck it meant.
Right.
But
yeah, he knows about that stuff.
So two things came to mind, and I'll give you both of them. So when I was growing up, my grandmother had about 150-acre farm, blah, blah, blah. And even after, everybody moved off the farm and we were living we still kept a farm out there. Now, they got what they call hires. They call them hires. And don't ask me to spell that because I never fucking knew it. Hiares. I don't know how the fuck, but it's little arrows, steel arrows that you hook to the back of the tractor. And when you start getting weeds around your corn or weeds around your, beans or radish or okra, whatever the fuck you're growing, you drive the tractor down the rows and these hires roll the dirt, which kills the weeds. So that's the natural way that we used to do it. Now, I'll never forget this. There was a natural spring, 2 or 3 ponds on my big old ponds with big fish in them, on my grandmother's property. I'll never forget, my uncle had plowed a field and I guess sprayed the field. Well, it came up a rain before the morning that I went to go fish. And there's a hill on one of the ponds. There's a hill coming off the field going down to the pond. And fuck, man, I went to go fishing that morning and every goddamn fish in there was turned upside down dead in the fucking pond.
Right. Well, that's, back in the day when we used those much, much more toxic chemicals.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's right. That's before. That's correct. Now, I'll say this. Okay, so my father had an attachment that he would hook to his water hose, had a big glass, and you buy cheap China ones now, but used to, they were big glass ones, steel arm on them, and you put the insecticide in this for spraying for bugs now at your house. So you could open up your attic door, your crawl space or whatever, and you could, spray that stuff. And I'll never forget, it came in a dark brown jug. Whatever it was, it came in a dark brown jug, and it fucking worked, buddy, because when you sprayed under your house with that, by God, you didn't see any more fucking bugs. Now, this stuff that they use now that is environmentally safe and all this stuff, it doesn't work as well, but I've always, you know, in other words, they got away from it. So I guess this stuff got, you know, outlawed because you couldn't buy it anymore. And they went to, you know, the environmentally, you know, Terminex and all these insecticide companies, you know, or should I say?
What I gathered from my reading last night was that we've gotten better with the toxicity in growing stuff on farms since we've introduced this stuff over time. But since it's still not perfect, they don't realize it, that it's gotten better. But since it's not perfect, they're still not happy. And that's why I go back to the original idea of, can we even, you know, have a sustainable farming industry without using, you know, pesticides and herbicides? And I don't think we can. I think other countries, you know, would produce at a greater yield, and ours would be too expensive to compete, you know.
Right. And the last thing that came to my mind, here's the last thing that came to my mind. There is no, this could very well be fiction, but the talk on the streets has been in the last 20, 30 years, being as I'm only 29, was that, damn, look at the girls in high school, man. Their tits are twice as big. They're bigger, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Do you think there's any relationship?
I do.
Genetic food versus changing?
No. That comes from the hormones that they add to the cows. That's a different issue, but I do think that's true, because what they do is they add like steroids to chickens and pigs and cows, and then the young kids drink the milk that have these, you know, remnants of those hormones in them.
The guy that was talking to you last night are joining those two worlds together?
No, not necessarily. He's really all about the Roundup issue, and he has a lot of that wrong. Oh, okay. But what he doesn't understand is that Roundup is a better solution than what we used. It's a less toxic solution than what we used before. And his whole line of argument is that Roundup and the genetically, you know, the Roundup ready plants are giving us more toxins. That's where they have it completely bad. It's not that toxins are good and that we're toxin free, but they are better than they used to be. And that's what they completely miss. They want it perfect. You know, better's not good enough. They want it all to stop. So everybody's a natural food farmer. But, you know, then we're back to the question, can we even grow enough fucking, you know, corn to satisfy the need for the cows and the Post-it notes and the syrup and the sodas and all this kind of stuff? You know, corn's and everything.
Which is basically, I got off track a little bit with the chicken story in the Philippines, but that's what I was talking about, was the hormones of the steroids.
They don't like that either, but I don't think they confuse the issue. But yeah, they would be against hormones in cows for that reason too.
Well, you know, and out on the street, the slang term for that is tuma chicken. Yeah, oh, you going up there to get some of that tuma chicken? That's what they call it out on the street here now. Tuma chicken. Tuma.
Why tuma? For tumors or?
Exactly. Yeah. That's what my son says sometimes. Oh, you went up there and got some of that tuma chicken, you know. So, I will say, man, so I will say this: the girls they're mighty young in school now with very large breasts, and I do not remember that when I was in school them having that type of development at that age. I will say that.
The other thing they kind of miss is they think it's this big conspiracy and all that. They kind of miss the fact that when science shows we're using things that are clearly dangerous that we shouldn't be using, we do outlaw them. You know, that's why we don't use DDT anymore. You know, the science showed that DDT was harmful, so we stopped using it. You know, the science showed that fluorocarbons were bad, so we stopped using them. They don't understand that, you know, their angle that, oh, it's a big conspiracy and they're trying to kill us off, isn't borne out by the fact that we've stopped using shit that's killed us off numerous times in the past.
Are you telling me that they're tying it into the big global agenda about taming down the population?
Oh, absolutely. There's some of them tied into the idea, you know, they're trying to reduce life expectancy, which is contrary to the facts. That they're trying to both make people stupid and kill people off intentionally. Yeah, oh yeah. It's all, it gets, you know, it gets really fucking nutty when you get right down to what these people's claims are.
Well, I hear good points on both sides of the story. In other words, I could say, hence mercury in the fillings in our teeth, and now we're getting away from it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's shown it's not good. Fuck, you can dial in radio frequencies with your fucking teeth. You know,
Right.
but I'm just saying, you know, so I have to agree with that. I think the divisions that have been put into place, hence EPA and all these other organizations, have caught these things, have their job, and, you know, trying to make it a safer place for everybody to be. So I don't really know how to feel about any of this shit, other than
my other complaint for those people is, if you think Roundup is so shitty, why don't you just go invent a better product? You know, invent a better insecticide that's less toxic than Roundup and solve the problem. But don't think you're going to solve the problem by getting rid of the, you know, by going back to 0.8 bushels of fucking corn per acre like in the 1920s. That's not going to work. You know, we're producing 175 times what we used to produce, and still not necessarily having exactly as much as we need to feed the entire population well. You know, fuck, Africa and some of these third world countries, you know, could use fucking barges and barges and barges full of corn to get some pigs and cows and chickens going themselves. And, you know, so we don't really even have enough food now. And as the population grows, they want to reduce the yield by getting rid of what's making the yield high is a bad plan. And if they can come up with a better plan with a better insecticide, fine. But don't be whining because it's not perfect, because it will never be perfect. You know what I mean?
So, yeah. So the way I see it is, when you're driving down the road and you see miles and miles and miles of, you know, cornfields, for example, you know, when you start talking about, you know, de-weeding that field from around the product, whatever it may be, then, you know, it's not a feasible matter to think, you know, I've got to hire, you know, 96,000 people to pull weeds. So, you know, I understand that side of it. However, on a personal side of it, just because kind of thing, not really. In other words, I'm not a firm believer in trying things when they first come out, all the way down to, you know, cars until they get the bugs and the callbacks straightened out on an automobile. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, sometimes I feel like there's not enough time been by, and then you got your lobbyists being paid off and people pushing things through Congress when the actual time factor of, you know, 15, 20 years to know if it's harmful or not. Sometimes I feel pretty strong about that, depending upon what it is. But yeah, so I guess there's points on both sides, you know.
There are, and who knows? You know, I guess even if it turns out that they're dangerous and bad, their whole line of thinking will turn out to be wrong, because we will outlaw it. We'll say, look, I'm sorry, but it's dangerous. We don't want it anymore. Come up with something better. But here's something I found really bizarre. Does this sound like a comment that any farmer you have ever known would make? This guy made the comment, you know, about the reason he knows so much is because he's a farmer, so it gives him all kinds of free time to not do anything. Does that sound like a farmer to you? The farmers I know are busy as fuck.
I'm confused.
Working all the time.
Well, I don't know what his narrative or what he meant behind that statement. What is that supposed to mean?
Well, he basically was saying that he's able to spend all his time on the internet and do all this stuff because farming gives you so much free time. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Investigate these factors. Is that what he's saying?
Right, but my point is, do you know farmers who claim that farming is the kind of job where you get to sit around all the time and not do anything? That made no sense to me. The farmers I know are always out fixing stuff. They're working. I mean, fuck, they got to get up early in the morning to feed things and do this and do that. I don't know any farmer who would say it's this lifestyle where you sit around all the time and have nothing to do. That made no sense to me. Now, maybe he farms marijuana or something. I don't know.
Well, he said he did.
Oh, he farms marijuana? That's what he does? Okay.
Yeah. I remember him saying that even at Kayla's stream.
Nice.
And he harvests, well, what did he call it? He didn't call it that. He called it, which it meant pot. But yeah, he harvests pot, grows pot. Now, what else he grows, I don't know. But
there's another pot smoking genius that's smarter than Einstein. There's a lot of those on YouTube, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, it makes you not want to, in other words, it does make you want to discredit it a little bit, right? So, yeah. So I understand the unnatural. Whenever somebody said it's a lot of times words have a heavy burden. If you say, like no insecticides are natural or unnatural or, hormone free, those words can really make people think. And so, so I understand the talking points on both sides. I guess if I had to wrap it up in a nutshell, when you go to the grocery store here, you've got a whole separate section of tomatoes that say organic, meaning none of that stuff used, and they're twice or 3 times the price. So see, they're really loving it,
Right. That's why they try to promote this stuff, is to sell their products. Hi, Suzanne.
Yeah. So so all the way down to
for
the
triple the cost. It's just highway robbery.
Yeah. So you've got all this, and then you get the corruption.
It's like it's actually cheaper to grow organic products than it is to make the artificial stuff they put in the food.
Right.
That's not true. Or the commercial farmers would go with what's cheap. That's not true.
It is actually true if you look into it, because I can actually afford. If I use organic cow manure, I can get it all for free from farmers, and I can
Right. On a small scale, Suzanne, that's true. At your house and your farm, maybe even up to 10, 20, 100 acres, I don't know the limit, that could be true. But when you start farming thousands of acres to feed the world instead of feed your family or your friends at the farmer's market, the equation changes dramatically. You don't have the time to do some of the same things you have.
Because we got so many cows that we need to use their cow manure and all that. We've got stack loads of cows. We got more cows that we can, that we can think of, and sheep. You can also use sheep. You can use just about any animal manure, and blood and bone made out of animals, and that's not that expensive.
And commercial farms do use that kind of stuff. Don't make it sound like the cow manure in America goes to waste because they're utilizing other things as well. It doesn't. They spray the cow manure on farms in America too.
Yeah, the only thing that I could think of in between both of you guys' story is, so if you, other than on a personal, a small deal for your own family or whatever, Suzanne, I can see more possible work on a larger scale in the organic category, being as they weren't.
Well, if everybody was to buy organic, the price would drop. If everybody was to go organic and the farmers did the right thing by the planet. The thing is, at the end of the day, it's going to cost the world, it's costing the planet billions and billions of dollars because everyone's getting sick from all the bad food. And
no, they're not. There's no evidence that genetically modified food makes people sick.
There's a lot of evidence that it is making
there's evidence that all toxins will make people sick if they're exposed to too much of them. The toxins we use now, called Roundup, are less toxic than the chemicals we used to use. There's no evidence at all that the food, when you wash the chemicals off the food and eat it, is making anyone sick. That's a myth that's perpetuated by the GMO people.
It's actually not. It's not actually a myth.
And one other thing I'd point out is it's like vaccines.
Yeah.
It's like vaccines. You know, some people are going to get sick from a vaccine. However, the millions and millions of people that don't and protect themselves from the flu, for example, make using the vaccines beneficial to, you know, kids and the elderly, for example. The same thing applies. There's going to be people who have a heightened problem with the toxicity of whatever insecticides we use. That doesn't mean that we don't want to use insecticides just because of that small number of people that might get sick.
Yeah,
Same,
and
it's the same idea as vaccines or aspirin or any other medicine. Some people are going to be allergic to it or have a bad reaction.
Thing I can say too, check out the word. Remember I told you a little bit ago, or I mentioned that words are powerful. So before any of this shit came up, you know, in earlier years, and I'm not forgetting about the pesticides, Richard, when I say this, what the hell was that? Oh, that was John's phone or something. But anyway, what I wanted to say was, hence the word organic. You know what that means? That means, fuck, we're just going back 30 years to, you know, fuck, that's the way we used to grow every fucking thing was.
Well, not really though, because they can't, 30 years ago we used more toxic things than Roundup, and they can't use those things in organic either. So it's a little more severe than just going back 30 years. But the truth is that, you know, the idea that if everybody went organic farming, that the vegetables would cost the same is not true, Suzanne. The reason people that commercial farming uses these things is to make more money, they get higher yields. They don't have to.
As far as I'm concerned, food is a natural product that people need, right? And really, I don't think like supermarkets should be making extravagant amount of money. I mean, make a decent living, businesses make a decent amount of money, but the amounts of money that supermarkets are taking in is astronomical.
You know what golden rice is? You know what golden rice is?
But they should really make, like I'm saying, the government need to make food like a priority in life instead of making stacks and stacks of money. Make enough money to live off of it, yeah, but
So
not like.
What do you think
don't
about
treat
golden
it like
rice?
a real business. You know what I mean?
What do you think about golden rice, Suzanne? Do you know what that is?
Some sort of rice.
Okay, it's a rice that Monsanto or some company, might not even have been Monsanto. We'll just use them as the generic GMO people.
Yeah.
But what happened is in some area, Africa or somewhere, I don't know exactly where, there's a huge amount of childhood blindness and other diseases because of a lack of vitamin A. So what they did is they infused a vitamin A gene into rice and cured a lot of these problems. So what is the problem in that aspect? And I'll give you another example and you can respond to both of them. They also took a gene from a deep cold water fish. They infused it into tomatoes so that when the frost comes in the fall, the tomatoes are resistant to frost. Okay, that has nothing to do with pesticides, Roundup, and all that kind of thing. What that has to do with is making sure that the vegetables don't rot on the farm and they're harvestable. It has to do with giving people vitamins that their other normal diet doesn't have. What's the problem in those areas that have nothing to do with the Roundup and pesticide issue?
Well, we'll find out in 20 years' time when people are like,
But we've already found out it cures the blindness. We don't have to wait 20 years. We already see
No,
that
I
the
mean
vitamin
like
A
all right,
rice has been helpful.
like yeah, well, we'll soon see, won't we? Like
And
when
but
humans have
see,
been
that's
eating
my
it long
problem,
enough.
Suzanne, is we have something that's shown to provide this huge wide benefit to people, and folks like you say, well, I don't really give a shit that the blindness is cured. Let's just wait and see what bad happens, and let's stop everything else in the process. What about the good things? Can't you recognize that some of this genetic science is producing really positive results for the planet?
Okay, so I
I actually don't believe that. I don't believe that it's doing anything beneficial.
So why
Like, really
you didn't even know? You don't even know what golden rice is, and my guess is you're not even going to go look
No,
into
because
it.
I don't believe that we should be doing it in the first place.
So it has nothing to do with it being helpful or not. Even if it was super helpful and there were no drawbacks, you would say we shouldn't do it?
I'm saying yes, we should not mess with our natural food chain. Yeah, we shouldn't mess with any of it.
I got two things, and I'll forget them if I don't mention them. One, this is in between both of you guys' feelings and research. Something dawned on me as I was sitting here thinking back to when we used to do farm when I was growing up. A lot of not having to use, and just so you know, Richard, on the other side of the argument of the pesticides we used to use and all that stuff that was real bad, and now we've bettered that. Most farmers could not afford to buy that out back then for large acreage farms. Now, that had been said, I know we didn't. We did not use that back then. One more thing that dawned on me that I just remembered was the way that you plant your crops had a lot to do with how many weeds and how easy it was just to run a machine through there to take care of your weeds in a natural form. But then what started happening through the years was they wanted more corn on that acreage. Okay, so they started planting the corn closer and closer and closer. And then you had, issues that you couldn't quite address as well when they were planted further apart.
Right.
And that kind of thing. Now,
sure.
And the other point, so if you wanted to grow a larger acre farm, in a more natural way, you're not, it gets down into, packing as much as you can in a can of sardines is kind of what, farmers started doing. Hey, I can get twice the amount of corn if I plant my corn closer, but I can't weed it as well. So, right. And the other thing, what was it? Damn it. And I didn't want to forget it. Damn it.
And of course, I have the complete opposite idea, Suzanne. I believe that we should be, genetically modifying, everything we can, and as long as it's beneficial. If we can genetically modify salmon to get rid of some disease that salmon might get in the ocean, I think that's fantastic. I don't see any problem at all with utilizing our superior intellect to get the best bang for the buck we can get out of nature. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. I just remembered my other point. So Suzanne, the interview that I watched, and this was only my interpretation at watching an interview with the CEO of Monsanto. And they've also tried to be slick. Here's one thing I don't like. So because of the opposition, so I got two more points. And if I don't fuck up here, I won't forget either one. So what I didn't agree with what Monsanto was doing, they were trying to be slick under other names with the foreign countries.
Yeah.
So nobody, and then trying not to put things on labels to tell people what's really in their food, and operating other identities so they could still make a bunch of money and push their product through. Now, that had been said, that was one point I wanted to make. I do not agree with that. In other words, that's somebody trying to do some crooked shit before the actual research and development is actually verified. that it is not harmful now. So why are you trying to push it without putting it on labels and shit if everything's okay? I didn't like the feeling of that. And the other thing is, when Richard's talking to you in a natural way and what he's saying he kind of likes, the CEO and the entire organization is running their entire ball game off the fact they'll make blanket statements like, okay, we have, I'm throwing numbers out there because I don't remember what the numbers were. So in all countries on the planet, we have X amount of people that are starving with no food. And if we allow our technologies to do these things, we can triple the amount of food for the planet and these people won't be starving. That they're trying to really like protect themselves with those blanket statements. Now, you know, I kind of agree with that. On the other side of the fence, why don't, you know, if I had to base an argument against the CEO's theory, statement, I would say, well, wait a minute, why don't you just fix the fucking economy where you've made all the goddamn dairy farmers and everybody go out of business that actually make more crops of food? You've tried to dominate and monopolize. Why don't you fix all these fucked up policies so more people can get back into farming in a natural way without anything to do with your fucking products? And more people would be making more money with more farms, better for the economy, and we wouldn't even need your shit. You see. So that was what I thought about when I heard the CEO's argument of the Monsanto thing. I just wanted to throw that in there. But Richard's big talking point is that they're trying to develop more food so people won't be starving, and they're coming up with all these genetic things and blah, blah, this and you know, mutating and all of those other things to supply more food for the planet. But I don't know that I did not like the CEO.
Right. I don't think he's a great guy, and that company has done some illegal things. They've been found guilty of false advertising, and they've done some strong arm tactics. They've done a lot of bad things. I don't think they're the greatest company in the world.
It's always the red flag for me when I see them trying to run a game under the radar. You know, in other words, follow.
But once again, the issue's bigger than just Monsanto. There's hundreds of genetic companies out there that are not Monsanto.
Right. That's correct. Oh well, and it appeared as though they were trying to create a lot of divisions and disassociate the name of Monsanto and still basically sell off the same what word am I looking for? The same research and development that they have, that they're trying to push. They're trying to sell it to a bunch of different divisions.
Suzanne, what about genetic, medical genetic therapy in humans? We're working on things, for, just throw out Alzheimer's patients to where, genetic therapy.
Well, if it's going to, if that worked, say that worked, right? And it's going to keep someone alive that's going to die anyways, a horrible slow death, because that is a horrible slow death. Because look at the guy from
it's just a general issue.
Got it, I know. I mean to say, if it's going to save somebody's life that otherwise would die, say they did that with cancer as well,
What about
I've got nothing against that, but if it's gonna if it's gonna in the long run make kids deformed or cause 10 times more cancers or whatever, because they don't exactly know what it's going to do to people in the long run, say, even 50 years down the track,
Right. Yeah, it just seems that's what you get with a lot of these people like you, is that it's not so much that they're worried about anything they can put their finger on. They're worried about the what if factor, which is not, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to worry about, but that's what a lot of the the paranoia is. When I started looking into this a little bit yesterday,
Yeah.
the public perception, you know, they went through all these polls and all these questions and all this kind of thing. And the public perception that people have of just the idea of genetically modified foods is completely different than the facts and the science. People have a really incorrect view as an overall population as to what it is, what it does, what does the science say. And that comes from that sort of the what if party out there disseminating all this, oh, this, it's bad for you, it's going to do this, it's going to do that. What if the food supply goes away and all this kind of stuff? And that's kind of what bothers me. I want to give it a fair shake. You know, I don't want to nip it in the bud because something bad might happen. I want to see if maybe, you know, genetic therapy could get rid of, you know, all childhood birth defects. It maybe get rid of things that older people have. Maybe it can make us smarter or give us, you know, attributes that we need. Maybe we can infuse the cold fish gene into Eskimos so they're more comfortable in the winter. You know, I don't care what it is. If it improves people's lives, I'm for it. And that's kind of where I was going with you, is where do you draw the line to not just saving somebody that would be dead? I understand most people will be for that, but just improving people's lives. I mean, wouldn't it be better if we could have a gene, you know, we could sort of isolate the stupid gene and get rid of it so people would not be stupid or would not be, you know, something
Right,
as
let's
simple
make
as
a
perhaps
gene
being
where
afraid
people
of heights.
didn't rely on taking stimulants to be happy. You know,
that's not my question. That's a completely off-topic issue. What about something as simple as people who have an unnatural fear of heights? Maybe we could find that gene and get rid of it. I mean, would you be okay with that as a general medical policy to
I
use
would if there
genetic
was no
therapy for?
downside like if there was no downside effects to
Yeah,
gene therapy.
that's an interesting topic. Now, if it took the that's interesting, Richard. In one way, I think it would be good. In another way, if it hid the true emotion of how high you were and how and camouflaged safe features to exert while you were up that high walking on 2-inch angle iron 150 foot in the
Well,
air.
my premise would be that the person who's afraid of heights has a genetic abnormality, and all you would be doing is bringing his genetics to the normal situation like everyone else who's not afraid of heights. You know, that's the premise.
He's saying hypothetically, Suzanne.
Right.
So
Yeah.
hypothetically,
I know
with no
he's saying
side effects,
hypothetically, yeah.
yeah, with absolutely no side effects or nothing bad happening, would that be good? And I'd have to say,
Of course, it would be good if there was no side effects, but I don't see it not having no side effects. Okay,
Why? What evidence do you have that getting rid of a gene that might cause? You know, we don't have any evidence. That's the problem. Is it might, and it might. The other thing is it might not. Maybe we could develop a gene that gives people the perfect pigment so that nobody gets skin cancer anymore.
So, Richard, would it be fair to say that now that so if we go back to biblical times, when none of these factors existed and everybody was growing everything, as they say, natural or organically, without any insecticides or pesticides have been made yet, is the real issue here population and feeding the world? Is that the plan that they're basically running on from not doing it in a natural way?
Part of it, that's why I brought up the golden rice. It's part yield and it's part making things better. You know, making sure most food, the reason we grow so much food as we do is some like 40% of it rots before it can even get to market, right? So yeah, part of it is the yield and feeding the population. Other parts is making it more nutritious, making it, you know, just making it better in the general sense. But you know, there are plenty of places in the world that could use more wheat and more corn, and they need more protein in their diet, and you can't do that without corn to feed the pigs and the cows and things like that.
I've formed my opinion after this talk. You want to hear it?
All right, I haven't really formed mine yet. It's got to take longer than a day, but sure, go ahead.
And it's already came to me once, and I've already said it once, and now that I hear all this and I've thought back to the way things used to be, and I have seen happen in my life that, you know, new technologies and this kind of thing. My opinion is this: I'm going to be the Trump kind of guy on this whole issue and problem that no one with Monsanto or no one in the organic world that is labeling their stuff organically so they can ask 3 times the price, and they're loving the market of that. So I see a little bit of corruption on both sides of the fence, in my opinion. So what I would do to fix this problem is exactly what I said. Kill those kill off the corporations monopolizing the industries, fix the economical problems as Trump just did with Canada last week, with getting the trade deal more fair with Canada, with the dairy and the wood industry, because what's happened is, in other words, I have to, for me to ask the question, so why can we not grow enough when there's enough land and acreage to do it? Why are we not able to do it? And the answer, I'm pretty sure the answer is because all of the bigger, so the corrupt trade deals not making it possible for import export in the food industry needs to be corrected, so there can be more farmers with more acreage and more people making a profit instead of the domination.
Part of the reason, buddy, just so you know, part of the reason is that we have farmed almost all the easy to farm land is already being farmed in the world. You know, any additional acreage is not, you know, it's not beachfront property anymore. It's property that's on a hillside or a mountain or, you know, needs water and that kind of thing. But let me say this, your idea is really good, because the end result of your idea, what it really means is that the economy is good enough so that if you want to use the genetically modified stuff, you could, but you could also afford to buy the organic stuff if you wanted to as well, and then everybody can be happy.
Right, and exactly. Now, and also the other side of what you just said, my understanding, if we narrow it down to the only thing I've learned so far about it, I just know all the farmers have been going out of business because they can't compete anymore, because the politicians have sold them out on a corrupt trade deal where they can't suffice any longer.
Right, it's
now,
sure not because they forgot how to farm, that's for sure.
Right, but which begs to ask the question, I think the acreage is still there, because if you take Nebraska, now I'm sure I'm right about this because the statisticians already looked it up, and the representative for Nebraska was actually the one that they were interviewing. 9 out of 10 dairy farmers, because of the unfair playing field with Canada, 9 out of 10 in just the state of Nebraska went out of business.
You know, here's something else I just thought of. Vertical farming is the wave of the future. It's like between 3 and 100 times better yield than wide area land farming.
That's
and
another,
the solution to this problem could also be, instead of using vertical farming with things like Roundup and genetically modified foods, if you change the equation by putting organic foods that grow 3 to 100 times faster in vertical farms, now you have that solution. Now you have the best of both worlds. You've got this huge yield and organic crops by using an entirely different system to farm. That could also be a really good solution. What would be interesting is for some of these GMO people to lobby the government and say, look, we, you know, just like you give money out to the electric car industry, the solar industry and all this, we want to start this huge business of vertical farming, but we only want vertical farming to be done organically.
All right.
And that might very well end up where we have more food than using the pesticides, and it ends up being organic.
Right. So the final form of my opinion is, if I can get the last couple of points out real quick, is I think the acreage is still there. I think the fair playing field for them to manifest all of the vegetables and such have been monopolized. I think the acreage is still there. It's just they've all had to go out of business because of the non-playing field for them to compete, which is what Monsanto and those people are running their entire game on, because they already know it's been monopolized. And now they're I think the reason this has come back up such as a hot topic, they see people like Trump now getting in there and fucking up their monopolization of these industries, and now they won't be able to as strongly run on this. I have to make 3 times the amount of food for the planet kind of thing. When I'm going to have to say there's corruption involved there. I'm going to have to. So my final opinion.
Yes, there is always corruption in that sort of thing.
My final opinion on this is, here's my opinion. I think if the economy gets fixed and the fair playing field gets up where these farmers can go back to making a profit, and that goes for all countries, if it's a fair playing field, they can all fucking make a good living. So I'm going to say the acreage is still there, because I know I've got a real good idea on several adjacent states to me how many farmers have actually gone out of business, and there's acres and fucking acres and acres as far as you can as far as your mind can think. So I'm going to have to run with monopolization of the industries, bad trade deals, running the farmers out of business. And now Monsanto is capitalizing on this because their statisticians have given them the numbers, and they know it's a good platform to run their game on.
Here, let me read this. Let me read this real quick about the farmland. You know, this is the viability over time section. I thought you'd be interested in this. For instance, scientists estimate that in the 1990s and early 2000s, farmland increased by roughly 50,000 square kilometers per year. This is worldwide. That's 19,000 square miles. Expansion of farmland, however, has a cost, as it encroaches on land formerly used or that could potentially be used for other purposes, such as forestry, right? So we're cutting down trees to plant vegetables, who knows? Current estimates put the remaining amount of farmland at about 27 million square kilometers, most of which is concentrated in Africa and Central and South America. So basically what they're saying is that we have 10.5 million square miles left on the planet until 100% of the land is being used. So to give you a comparison of how much we're using now, let me go back up, and it says 37.7% of the world can be used for agriculture, the rest of the mountains, oceans, whatever, right? So we're using 17.6, or excuse me, we're using 6, we're using, let me add this up, we're using 20, we're using roughly 2/3. So that really does leave a lot of land left. Now, like I said, part of the problem with that is it's in Africa and South America. So it seems to me that in order to utilize that land, you're going to have to fix a lot of the political warring faction problems in Africa before you start putting farms on it, right?
Very, very, very interesting. Do you know what the main areas was that the CEO of Monsanto was saying at that interview?
Africa, I'm sure.
Yeah, he was saying Africa is where all the people are starving, but yet they got more goddamn land there to fucking make natural farms than any fucking where else.
And I think that's a political warring factor problem more than anything else.
I do too. Well, yes. So I'm going to have to run with, I just know how many fucking farmers have gone out of fucking business and can't make any more money due to the corrupt deals and all. So
and farmers in Australia also, they are killing themselves left, right, and centre because the government have screwed them totally over.
Yeah, they've been sold out on the ability to make a profit at having a farm. See, so that's my final analogy. And I think Monsanto and those genetic people and all of that shit, I think they're running on this platform that, well, we've got, you know, and they got their statisticians, probably even half-ass fake numbers on top of it to build the story up. Same as these lying politician numbers on fucking unemployment and all that shit. I think it's that's my final opinion. My final opinion is fix the trade deals in each country where everybody can suffice, put all the farmers back to work, and a lot more people will want to reopen farms, and there won't be a shortage of supply because they're all making money, everybody's happy, and all the food's back without that shit in it. That's my final
Well,
analogy.
here's something really interesting. I just found a graph. And you go back to 1960s, we were using, you know, some 30% of the land. It got as high as 40%. It made a huge drop off down to 37.5%. Now, it stayed right around this 37% level. Now, since 1990 to 2016, obviously the world's population has gone up high, and I kind of gave it away. What do you suppose it was that caused this? If you see this graph, you kind of be shocked. There's a huge, you know, spike down right about the time when NAFTA came along.
Now you're on the real problem. So I already got my answer. My answer is, right after the 60s is when the fuck they started making all these foreign interests first, America last, and just so you know, talking to Beck and Suzanne and talking to DeMello and all these other people, the same fucking exact things have happened in their damn countries. The factories have closed, the farmers have gone out of business, they can't compete anymore, and so Richard,
and you were right about the United States too. 48.9 was the amount of land that the available land that the United States could use. It's dropped down now to 44.6, and that's a lot of fucking land. It might sound, oh well, that's only 4%,
right?
But we're talking billions, millions and millions of acres. 3% is a lot of acreage of farm that's dropped in the United States. Here's the United Kingdom. Look at this. From 81.8% down to 71%. So that's kind of a little tiny island where they probably need 100%, but it's dropped down to 71. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna have. That's my final analogy on all of it. It's just more corruption, just like the factories leaving, the farmers are out of business. See, it's a global agenda, is what the fuck it really is in the big picture. Because as I've put all these things together, and what's so interesting to me is on these streams, you can talk to people in real life, real time, and ask people like Beck, number one, what did you do for a living? Number two, are those companies and organizations still there? And the answer is, every fucking time I ask it, is no. And the wages have been driven down all over this fucking planet.
Exactly.
More on the corporate side of things, that your regular civilian and blue collar worker in every country, that they keep them hidden from it, even though those motherfuckers are supposed to be working for the people of their country. The people of the country don't have a fucking clue about what they're doing, and so they keep those things hidden from you, so you can't figure them out.
Well, here's something really interesting too. Populations grow, right? And people need places to live, obviously. Now, Singapore is a really crowded, small kind of city state. So what happened, what I'm guessing, I've looked into a little more, but let me scroll back down to Singapore, PQRS. But Singapore has dropped from 20% of their land used to be farmable, and my guess is the population drove that out. Now only 0.9% of their land is being farmed, likely because they had to put houses and buildings and things in their little tiny city state in order to accommodate the population growth. That's incredible.
I don't know that that's really what took up the land. In other words, what I'm saying.
I don't know either. I'm just shocked that it's gone from 20% to 1%. I mean, that's kind of shocking.
Right. Because if you start, in other words, here's my reply to that. If the corrupt deals were not in place, selling everybody out, there'd be plenty of places for everybody to live too.
Exactly.
Rich.
Well, but you got to realize this is a small, isolated little
look at
city
the price
state.
of housing.
You know what I mean, this isn't a big country like America.
Yeah, I understand. But here's what I'm saying. Every country should be able to suffice if proper things from their governments are being manifested for, in other words, fair playing field deals from country to country where it all weighs out on import and export. All countries could make a living. All factories could flourish again. But you've got this global agenda. Yeah. And I'm not one of these Illuminati, blah, 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 blah. I'm not the big conspiracy guy. However, I'm not going to deny where the facts lead me either. Right.
Here's something interesting. I looked up the Philippines because you were there, and I looked up Thailand.
They've run all their businesses out, Richard, there.
Actually, what it says here is from the 60s to today, the Philippines have gone from 25 to 41%, and Thailand's kind of the same. They've gone from 22% to 43%. So these,
you know why?
And this,
because
is this on food or farming land? What are we on now?
We're on the farming land, the increase or decrease of farming land. These third worlder type countries seem to have started growing a lot more, while the first world type people have been growing a lot less, which is interesting.
That particular area, that could be true, but now all of their industries have been flooded with China products and they've gone to shit. In the provinces and in the country lands, that could very well be true. Now, when I was growing up, most of the sugar here in America came from the Philippines, and of course they monopolized it, and that soon left and all of that. So, boy, this ties in a lot of categories of shit, Richard. I'll just say this: in the industrial and product world, not talking about farming, China has infiltrated every damn industry in the Philippines also, and I think every country.
Yep.
They were the shoe factory of the fucking world, and they brand that. They used to be like, I think, real high in the pocketbook industry. China's infiltrated it. Oh, and in the third world countries, more black ports, meaning ports that are not being reported, where they're flooding the people with the products out of business, because especially in a third world country, once those store owners learn that they can make a 800% markup on a product, especially in a third world country where there's a lot of poverty, hell yeah, and they don't even realize they're selling their own country out. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, Suzanne, in Australia, it's gone from 60.1% down to 52.9%. That's a lot less farming and probably more mining. I'll bet some farms.
I know.
That's
why I said farmers are literally killing themselves left, right, and center.
Yeah, and really, for me, it's in more of a layman way. In other words, why can't the farmers still suffice?
Because the government.
You see. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I just like, when I get in all these, blah, 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 blah. Look, you can just look at America on a large scale blanket statement. We came out of farming into manufacturing, which is what built this country, and it ran smoothly and flourished for 40 years. Why can it not do it now? It's corruption at its best.
Exactly.
Bad trade deals, lobbyists, everything else. And I hear the same exact thing, Richard, from these people in every fucking country. So, the global agenda, monopolization, control, greed.
Yeah, I'm really
You know, so-
against.
Yep.
I'm really against this idea of turning all these small companies getting bought out by Walmart and Delta and Northwest Airlines merging into one company. I'm really against that kind of shit.
I am too. Hey, check this out. I can elaborate on the Walmart. Right up here at the corner, about 6
And
blocks
that's
down.
exactly what Monsanto is. They want the monopoly of everything.
It does appear
All
more and
companies
more.
do, not just Monsanto.
Well, yeah. But now in America, for example, they try to stop monopolization, and so when I was growing up, the big thing was the telephone company was everything. Southern Bell here is what it was called, and the fucking federal government stepped in and said, "Look, you're not going to monopolize all this shit. You're going to have to." So they sold out, and they had to sell half of it, because they don't want. Back then things were being done for the right reasons, just so they could not monopolize. But then you got corruption at its best on a global agenda and paid off lobbyists and special interest groups saying, hey, push this shit through. We know it's bad for America and we know it's going to put everybody out of work. But this is what we're paying you to do, so fucking get it done.
Well, the whole principle of monopoly has changed. Like when they broke up AT&T, they didn't say, okay, we'll have two companies and that's good enough. And what's happened is the idea of a monopoly used to be, let's break it up into 5, 6, 10, different companies because we want more than just two. But today, it would seem as though, the monopoly regulators, the people themselves, were satisfied to live in a world where essentially you have two options, Android or Apple, right? We're satisfied to live in a world where you essentially have either Home Depot or Lowe's, right? Where it used to be that if you only had two, people would recognize that as not necessarily one of them having a monopoly, but both of them together having too much market share. But nowadays, in order to satisfy the regulators, as long as you have two all that's left is two airlines, that'll be enough. All that we have is basically two major cell phone platforms, and that's enough, but realistically, both Apple and Android have monopolies that should be broken up into 5 different companies, so we have 10 instead of 2.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to say nobody is actually happy about only having 2 choices at Lowe's and Home Depot. Right. They're really not. What they're doing, or Walmart or Home Depot or whatever. What it really is, it's all the things that happened before that people have no choice because they've taken the wealth away from the country. They're trying to kill off the middle class. These people have to go for these cheap products that's created.
Yeah, I told my friend when they brought Walmart to Anchorage, Alaska, my friend, he just had a little baby and he says, oh man, I love this place. So I said, you just wait. I said, all those stores around Walmart are going to disappear. And you're going to eventually live in a world where what you like now, you like it because all that crap you buy is only going to last 6 months and your baby's going to get bigger and you're going to have to throw it away anyway. But once you become an adult and the only thing left for you to buy is that shit in the store that you don't really want for yourself, you're only buying it because your baby's going to grow up and you don't need it, what are you going to do then? And he's like, oh, well, that's not going to happen. And sure enough, all those stores closed within a couple of years. Walmart's the only thing left standing there, and his baby grew up,
Yeah. And I can, as I was saying, so they have these little tiny Walmarts now that just sell groceries. They're just groceries. They don't sell a lot of product. Right up here at the corner, they petitioned against it for fucking, I forgot how long it went on, 2 or 3 years. Walmart kept pushing them. And so, these big corporations can go uptown and pay off these fucking city council members, see, and they go uptown. So, but anyway, hence it was built, and but right in front of this little grocery Walmart on the corner, you have these little independent businesses in this little, I'll just call it a strip mall, but the little tiny strip malls, and they were, so the reason they all petitioned against the Walmart being built right behind it is because they felt like it was going to run them out of business. Hence, it did for the people that had products they were selling of anything that, because they couldn't compete with the Walmart prices. So now all you've got up here at this little strip mall is your pizza joints and, you know, fucking bars and, you know, UPS store. Anything that Walmart does not have is the only people that can survive there now, see?
Right. And Walmart makes the case, you know, they find areas where they put Walmarts, and those strip mall owners might not be the exact same shops that they used to be, but they'll go up to city councils and say, look, you know, here's a demonstration of why it's good. When we put our Walmart up there, it increased the traffic flow by this, you know, strip mall in town X, and these people's livelihoods was increased greatly. So that is actually a real effect. Sometimes the right business in those strip malls does much better than it used to because of the, you know, the greatly increased traffic from people going to Walmart. But that's more of the outlier than the reality. The reality is those people don't necessarily want to change from selling what they used to sell, to finding a completely different product in the same place.
Yeah, I used to laugh like hell at this friend of mine that he was tight with his money and shit, you know. But anyway, he'd call me up all the time and he'd go, and we'd be talking about music or whatever, blah, blah, blah. He was a drummer. But he would always say to me, you know, I'd rat off a price for something. I could go down here to a real reputable guy that's got a good equipment, you know. He'd go, oh, fuck it, man. I can go to Musician's Friend online and get that fucking, you know, twice as cheap. And I went, yeah. But here's the same, and the same guy had 3 laundromats. And he was complaining to me all the time that the bigger laundromats were running him out of business. Okay. And then he would call me up and ask me where to get a good product. And, you know, and you know, so I would always lead him to the places with a good product, but with a good service factor and people I knew that would treat him right because he was a friend of mine. And then he would come right on the backside of that and go, oh, fuck that, man. I can go to Amazon or fucking Musician's Friend online and get that fucking, you know, a lot cheaper. Why would I do that? And I went, hey, man, you know what? Every time you call me, you say that kind of shit out of the other side of your mouth. You're complaining like hell because they're running your fucking laundromats out of fucking business. Which fucking way do you want it?
Right.
You know, you don't want to support what you complain about.
Right.
You
know,
know?
that's pretty typical, pretty common in the world. You know, people, they want to have it all. They want to have their cake and eat it too somehow.
Yeah, in other words, if he ordered it through Musician's Friend or Amazon, there's no service factor behind it. If you ever have a problem, you're never going to get it straight. But if you operate from I'm just going to call it mom and pop down here that sells great stuff and have always treated their customers right and instantly took care of your problem when you had one, you see, you're giving up the service over and over again. The service industry has gone to shit, in my opinion. Hence, nobody washes your windshield or checks your oil when you get gas anymore because they can't do it.
I thought you were going to go with telling your friend, you know, your laundromat's suffering. Maybe part of the reason your laundromat's suffering is because instead of giving your money to the mom and pop guys so they have money to do fucking laundry, you're buying it at Amazon. Nobody from Amazon's going to come to your fucking laundromat.
That was my message to him over and over again through the years, over and over. But yet when he got money in his pocket, he didn't want to support what he was complaining about.
Yeah.
Call him out on it all the time. I go, which fucking way do you want it, Phil? You know, I mean, go ahead, man. Get it at Musician's Friend down in Florida. You ain't got no service factor. What are you going to do if you got a fucking problem? Oh, well, I'll just fucking call them. Yeah, and wait 9 weeks for a fucking redelivery while they got some tech fucking smoking pot coming in there fucking twice a week trying to fix their gear at Musician's Friend's outlet, warehouse. You know, I mean, so I don't know, man. And the stories go on forever and a day. In other words, I'm so burnt out on it now, Richard. Now, you know why I support Trump, man. I want my fucking sovereign nation back.
You know, what would be interesting is if we had a president that made like you know, they talk about tax reform and all that came out and said, what we're going to do is we're going to make a new system so that small businesses are now tax free for 5 years, and we're gonna try to motivate people as much as we possibly can to go out and open up small businesses, compete against Walmart, compete against Amazon, and really, make it so advantageous that you almost, you're almost forced to go out and open up a business. The deal is so good, right?
Yeah.
Then we have all these great businesses, and then the ones that make it and survive for 5 years, they go back to normalization of paying their taxes. But we need something, and he's trying to do it in the right way by reducing taxes and regulation, making it easier. But that's what we really need. I can't stand the fucking Walmarts of the world. It's not anything with corruption. I just want to see small businesses rather than big businesses. I really do.
Well, I want to see products made here again.
Right. Yeah,
and
that too.
I got one last thing I want to say to you. Mando just dropped out. He lost his signal. I don't know if that. Okay, that's good. That means he's going to start another stream then. I didn't know if it was just the end of it. But one last thing I want to say. I like to break it down to the simple layman thing. Check this out. The fucking corrupt media doesn't even want to mention things like Trump has rendered, he accepts $1 a year for being president, but the annual pay for president is $400,000 a year that president makes. He has wavered his money to help out in any way that he can. So he's accepted $1 a year. Did you see just in the last couple of days, Obama's coming out and charging $400,000 for a 1-hour speech in Chicago?
No.
I mean, that right there fucking tells me every goddamn thing I need to know.
There you go.
He don't give a fuck. He's just doing for himself.
Yeah.
$400,000 for a fucking speech in Chicago for 1 hour. Now, what the fuck can he say that's worth $400,000? It's corrupt as fuck.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of time those people buy those tickets for $1,000 or whatever, just so that they can be seen in the room and hopefully make some. They don't give a fuck what he's saying. They want an inside edge into somebody important.
Or people that are just no matter what anti-Trump. But you won't hear the media reporting that fucking shit. They won't say, look, even all the way down to this. Obama's coming out now. All of a sudden, he's showing his face, and he's charging $400,000 for an hour speech in Chicago. And Trump has wavered his $400,000 for the entire year and won't accept but $1 for being president of the fucking United States.
I did see a lot of complaints in the media from people. I saw that that Warren lady complained about it. Sanders complained about it. I think Hillary Clinton might have said it was disappointing or something. So I did see some reaction even from Democrats saying it was
that's good.
Disappointing.
That's good, but I think like from Hillary's standpoint, she's just mad because she was only getting $250,000 for an hour speech. Disappointing because there's somebody that's fucking better at corruption than you.
Yeah, I don't dispute that.
But anyway, man, that's just the way I say it. I like to break it down to the bottom line. If I have somebody that's following these morals and ethics, then on a big scale, do I think they're going to be honest? Fuck no. It's going to be twice as corrupt and twice as much greed. So I don't know, man. For me, it's simple.
Did you see Trump's speech that he made like yesterday or the day before? Because they're all whining about that on the news too, saying it was divisive and all this bullshit.
The one he just gave in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I just watched it today.
Was it good or?
Yeah, real fucking good. Oh man, real good. And he's doing that for a number of different reasons because the media's spinning every damn thing he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking the message straight to the people. He's a smart son of a bitch. And so the facts are The facts are the fact. I don't think there's been anybody since 1881 that has done as much as he's done in his first 100 days. Goes back to 1881.
Well, we didn't even have presidents in 1881.
I'm sorry.
1891 maybe. 1889 is when we got the Constitution.
I thought he said 1881, and maybe I didn't hear it right, but something. It was something.
Oh, I'm sorry. That could be right. I'm sorry. It's 1789.
Yeah, I'm 1700s with what you're talking about, but no, it was 8. And it was
okay. Yeah, that's my bad. My bad. I was thinking 1889. 17.
Real quick, Richard, in 1881, who the president was? It was either Andrew Jackson or fucking the other guy.